online, so both be playing for that for yourself and for keeping an eye on the rest of the lobby. Saw a few times where people maybe could have denied the 3-star and they just missed the opportunity.
Yeah. Okay. So 3-star forecast is like still a really big part, but I do feel like I expected more yesterday than actually ended up happening. I feel like at the level that some of the lives we were watching, people were actively trying to go out their way to grief. Like there were like a situation where there was like pot of gold and there were only 3 players left. Pot of gold is a portal that says you get 250 gold split across everyone that's surviving. There were only 3 players left, so everyone got like 80 something gold. Everyone rolled down. Everyone's holding each other's forecast, which I thought was really funny. Like nobody hit. And so those are the kind of situations I think end up happening a lot more often as more people are being aware. On ladder in particular, though, a lot of people they're just kind of minding their own business. They're not actually really doing much. They're just gonna roll and do their thing. If they hit, they hit. They miss, they miss. In tournaments, though, people sweat.
Yeah, and people are like, people call it cringe maybe, but people do ping or they like say like hold these units, make sure everybody knows, make sure nobody misses it.
Yes, agreed.
It does legitimately help your AVP to make sure that the rest of the lobby is paying attention too.
All right, I am in the lobby and spectating, ready to go. This format is really I'm pretty sure this format is actually the same format as
we've had this for several sets now.
The reason why people are complaining about format is the qualification to get here. Also, the fact that we do this over 3 days instead of 2 days. People are more complaining about like the logistics around actually being able to play in the event more than anything like that. Monday. Oh yeah, the big problem too is that people play on Mondays, or rather, Monday. Oh yeah, the big problem too is that people play on Mondays, or rather, the qualification.
Monday and Friday in the same week is a bit much.
Oh, that actually brings me to the next thing: the upcoming tournaments. If you want to play in a sub-regional event, May 3rd to 5th, which is next weekend, sign up. Sign up is here. I'm actually going to post it in chat. This qualifies you. If you top 4 this tournament, you qualify directly to this tournament number 2, Tactician's Cup number 2. You don't have to play in the first weekend. The first weekend was the Tactician's Trials, right? The Tactician's Trials, which is like, just look at how many tabs we have, right? You have to play through all of this. All of this. And that's just Group A. This is Group B. Right? This is all Group B, and that's just day 1. And then you have to do this. And then you have to do this. And then you're done with the trials. You just go straight to Tactician's Cup, day number 1. 128 players. Sign up at Phoenix's Pinnacle, ran by Boise. He has a sign up in a Discord. It's also a Discord bot automated, so you can go ahead and sign up. That's going to be next weekend. And
2 more days to sign up.
Wait, what's up?
2 more days to sign up.
2 more days to sign up. That's right. That's right. And then also the other one will be DreamHack Dallas. It's a second sub-regional event. It's BYOC, and you do have to be at the LAN. You can't be remote and competing. But it sounds fun. I don't think I'll be going. I heard that some other folks will be there on site co-streaming, but not me. Not me. I'm not going to be. I can't really travel with the baby on their way. How many sets did it take for you to get good at TFT? Well, it's arguable that I'm still not very good at TFT. But I would say that I could share you with my little journey if Rambin doesn't mind me going a little bit down my little path of history. Okay, so once upon a time, if you look at Frodan's profile, if you go back to set 1, okay, set 1, I played like 124 games. Wait, my top 4 rate was 0. Oh no, this is fake stats. What the heck? Terrible. I was terrible at this game. I top 4 0% of my games. All right. Anyways, once upon a time, when I played set 1, I played it pretty casually. I was still doing Hearthstone at the time. And as you can see, I basically played until July, like the month it came out. And I played like a little bit of times, like every now and then, like once a month. And then I kind of stopped. I played a little bit to get ready for TwitchCon, for Twitch Rivals. But during set two, I decided to try and take TFT more seriously. And so I played 350 games. And when I tell you, man, that I was hard stuck between Diamond 2 and Masters, that was my entirety of the set. I got to Diamond 1 within like 100 games. And then the next 250 games was just this, ranging between Diamond 2, 0 LP. Sometimes I went down to Diamond 3. I demoted all the way up to like Diamond 189. I got to 90 something LP before. I was just hard stuck, man. I could not figure it out. And it was frustrating because I wanted to cast TFT. Set 2 is when I started casting TFT, but like I didn't really get the game. I was still juggling Hearthstone. I was still doing TFT and Hearthstone at the same time. And then I finally got to Masters in set 3, but I was barely playing the game. And then the reality is, once I got the Masters, I couldn't even do it. I was just hard stuck 0p. And basically, I had one giant streak where I was able to break that wall, and I couldn't actually get above Masters. And this continued all the way until I got to about set 5, where I got to like GM. Oh wait, I got to this set 5, where I finally got to Challenger. That was because I did something really important, and I focused only on TFT. I dropped all of the social games that I played. I like played PUBG, or I played like Valorant at the time because I think Valorant had just released. I stopped playing fighting games. I stopped doing other stuff. I quit Hearthstone, and all I did was focus on TFT and really tried to improve at myself. I studied VODs. I like talked to players all the time. And most importantly, I humbled myself and I watched my own VODs and tried to improve and focus on mistakes. And that was like a huge moment of growth. I think it took me like years of like, alt-tabbing, doing other things, not making it my serious thing. And then ever since then, I try to make sure I finish Challenger, but it's been a big breakthrough ever since. I was super hard stuck for years, man, for years. But all I decided to do was get very serious, humble myself, go with an open mind, unlearn a lot of bad habits I had for like the years that I was like doing TFT plus something else, and also no life this game. I gave up everything else. That's the journey. I too once was like very much hard. In fact, I'm pretty sure a lot of the people who make these kinds of posts on the subreddits, like. Is the game too much RNG? The amount of variance and resource getting out of hand, right? Theorycraft Malphite carry. This was me back when I was like hard stuck Diamond, man. I was just like, you know what? Malphite carry. Like, I think a lot of this kind of stuff is usually symptoms of people who are frustrated at the fact that they can't meet the expectations and goals that they set. I'm not even saying that like to be condescending. I'm saying like TFT is a legitimately hard game. It's not so simple. Now Ramblin can't really relate to me. Ramblin's been Challenger since basically the first time he played, right?
Yeah, I played like super casually in set 1, then I was Challenger set 2. I'm Challenger since then.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. But he can try, right? Because Ramblin's actually naturally good at every game he plays. But for us normal people, are us humans, I understand how you guys feel. And I'm gonna say that if you stick with it, you can do it. I really do. Seven minutes. Who are some players that you think are underrated from the remaining field here today, Ramblin, that you want to shout out going into it? Any dark horses we're not paying attention to that you're like, oh yeah, that person's doing well? That's not surprising.
I feel like Robin's kind of gone back to being underrated. I mean, it's like he's just kind of been quietly popping off compared to what we've thought of him in the past. So maybe Robin, he did really, really well yesterday.
Robin, let's see, where's Robin at? Robin songs. Let's see what he played yesterday. 3rd place with Silas Azir Okay, playing a little bit of Sage Flex. I like it. Triple Crown Guard, by the way, on Silas. Is that actually a thing, or is that?
I mean, I feel like, especially with no crown guarded, probably not. But even with crown guarded, it's kind of like you kind of waste the shield of the third one. It doesn't usually break, but it's still a good item.
Yeah. First place, Sindra 3, Thresh 3, Exalted. It might have been just one of those things where like he hit Sindra to over the top. It looks like he's playing Faded. Trash to Treasure. Trash to Treasure. Do you agree with people when they say that this augment is like actually like S tier? It's just that people are not good at it, or people.
Yeah, I mean it is hard to play perfectly, and even if you play it well, you're probably not going to play it perfectly. But the cap on it is so ridiculously high if you can get to the spot where you actually have the right items.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think Eternal Winter is very strong, very busted.
Chat says they're moving it next patch with all the new artifacts.
All right, Thresh 3. Faded again. Looks like he played multiple Faded games. Kaisa, Silas. What looks like another Sage Silas game. Man, Robin got the cutting edge tech. And Kaisa. So Kaisa, Silas, like a lot of Silas. I think he has Silas on his board every game. Silas 2, Silas 2, Silas 2. Silas 2, Silas 2.
Every game. Except for one.
Except for one. Cash Treasure is gone next patch?
That's what chat is saying, that Mort said it.
Oh, I thought you meant Eternal Winter is being removed.
I wish.
Dude, they're removing Cash Treasure. Wait, that augment's so fun. No, I actually kind of want them to keep, like, there's too many items. Isn't that a nerf though? Like, aren't they nerfing it? Like, because there's so many artifact items that Treasure becomes weaker because it's just inconsistent. It'd be broken. How many artifacts are there right now?
Let me check.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. They're moving 2. And they're adding in 20. Because Unlimited Reforger lets you get the artifact you want every time. Are you sure?
I mean, definitely not
if you
next
had
patch.
18 more, are you sure you get the same one you want every time? Moore was talking about it early on stream. Trash Treasure is probably going to be disabled with the artifact word. Okay. I see. Okay. We got all 8 players. Soju, Dish Soap. I'm going to go ahead and load things up. Lobby 7? Or lobby 5? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Not true, but he said it's too OP, even random, and he doesn't like that you can lose the Reforger and hate yourself.
The clarity is pretty bad. So many people messed it up.
Yeah, that makes sense. The new item interactions are too insane. I can see that. Like, basically, it's just like a stat memorization thing, because all you do is like, okay, pull up Ornn items. Who are the top users? All right, Hull Crusher. Like, I'm saying, like, let's just say this example. And then you like sort, and you're like, oh, it's just like broken on Annie, and then you just like put it there. But it's actually sad, because I think it's just really cool. I want to see all the new items, man.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Volcano, thank you so much for the 2 months. What's the rule set for the lobby creation on games 1, 3, and 5? It's the top seeded player. So whoever is the top seeded player becomes the captain. So in group 2 lobbies, Setsuko makes a lobby, Pokygon makes a lobby, Robin makes a lobby, Relic makes a lobby.
I think they probably also mean like just how is the lobby generated? Snake seeded?
Oh, snake seeded, yeah. Snake seeded. Snake seeded.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Volcano and
enjoying
Ramon.
the Costreams.
Thank you so much, buddy. All right, 1 more minute, and then we're gonna get started here with
The
this
R,
soap.
the R's are beginning.
Ours are kicking off. Let's go ahead and transition and get ready to go into the official watch party. Look at that. We got Ramblin'. Say hi.
Hello.
All right. The reactive is working today. Thank goodness. So yesterday we had some tech issues. We resolved a lot of it. I went early. I went live like an hour ago to test some things. Everything should be good to go. The one thing we haven't tested is Ramblin' being in the call.
Oh, hopefully I don't break everything.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't break anything.
I'll do my best.
Oh, R. I gotta type it up.
R.
Can we see the bracket? Exclamation point scores. I should add that into my title. Exclamation point scores.
It's the saddest part of losing the old competitive Discord is I lost my best lobby leader role.
Oh,
I was gifted by.
Wait, I need a story on that.
Risa gave it to me.
Is it? Oh, because you're like responsible. Is that it?
I guess. Yeah.
Oh, Power! Thank you for the raid, man. I hope your stream went well. Hope you had a good show. To the point saver add-on from yesterday, it's your main tiebreaker. So if you look at the standings, you might notice that the current plus previous total, this column is the entirety of their tournament placing of points because it is the main tiebreaker. So if you are tied at the end of day number 2, like for example here, this tiebreaker, 27, the main tiebreaker at 27, if it happens to be that today, will be your total tournament points. So it does matter. That's why you want to put your best foot forward.
So I sent you a DM. Old screenshot.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Tiny Jeff, thank you. Ramblin' sent me a screenshot. Ramblin's tags, Challenger Series, Nightbringer Cup, Dawnbringer Cup, best lobby leader. Ace Qual Regional Finals. Beast.
Doesn't get you anything very much, but I'll miss it.
All right. Waiting to start the game at TFT Regional 1. Guy said we can start and then closed window. Is Basso joining today? Now today in about an hour we're gonna be joined by Saint Vicious. I believe some other invites are out. Basso Skills Clear might join today. Replay said he might join as well. We might have guessed. A lot of people said maybe. The reality is asking people who got eliminated is always a little bit awkward. I don't want to make people feel like they're still not over their losses. A lot of people are really competitive about it, and they're like Kurum was like, man, I'm too pissed to come on the Costream. I'm like, totally get it. So maybe they'll join, maybe they won't. Hopefully they don't all say yeah, they join at the same time, because I don't think we can have 7-8 people.
I feel like we've had that happen before.
Yeah, where like everyone said maybe, and then like all of them decided to say yeah. NA TFT Regional 1 has left the lobby. Can you guys leave and come back until we get host, okay? Sorry you were removed from the party. Okay.
Ladder Slayer's got it.
Ladder Slayer.
Oh no, not the gray button.
My star button is grayed out. Uh-oh. Labeler has to remake. It's one of those. It's one of those. All right.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
As you guys know, Tournament Realm sometimes has some client issues. At least it's not me this time. At least it's not me this time. Kiva, thank you for the prime. Do you have a Don't Talk If You Don't Know if this cup? Yeah, we did. It's on our YouTube. We have our YouTube. Invite spectators last. All right. In the meantime, we can go ahead and look at Setsuko's game. I'll show you guys Setsuko's game just for a couple seconds here. Setsuko chat being very loud at this point. You guys can watch Setsuko's POV if you want to see how he's doing. He is the top point scorer. A lot of people seeing him. He's crushing it. Here we go. Have this as the full screen just temporarily. Let me take out this. Sorry, I wasn't prepared to transition to it, so. They're on the wrong server. Okay, they're making so Setsuko, what do you think Setsuko's doing better than other players from what you've either gathered or heard?
I mean, usually it's just his ability to cap board and get there in the first place. I imagine he's just taking advantage of this patch of it being a 4-cost, 5-cost meta. He's just the best at getting to level 9 and actually getting the 2-star legendaries in. And then you throw in Fortune in the mix, however many games. I know he had one game where he played Fortune into Ash 3 stage 4. So just being the best at the win cons allow him to get the points when he has the opportunity to.
I think he's also really, really good at playing hyper efficient early mid game boards that don't force you to roll. And I think that's actually like a really big element of skill that people don't talk about, which is how do you actually build boards without needing to roll? A lot of people are like, man, my board is so bad. I don't want to roll, but I feel like I have to, otherwise I'm going to lose. But like the best board builders can put themselves in situations where they can even be efficient on those 1-stars.
He's considering Heavenly. It's interesting with these items in the start. Other options were great, but I'm surprised he hasn't rolled it.
Yeah.
Maybe just see how contested it is.
Sorry, so just DM me. Mulch is also really interesting as well. It just feels like he has to scout to see if anyone's going to take it. Take the Gnar line. No one looks like they're going for it. So yeah, I think Mulch is good.
It's a really safe line if nobody's contesting it. His items are not great, but I mean, you could play around Kindred a little bit more with these items. We'll see what he wants to make. I think the Gnar items early aren't very important. Is the main thing. He might, maybe make like Redemption if he wants to.
Oh, fascinating. It's interesting because I've heard people who play Gnar also say the opposite, which is like just get like whatever like 2 items on Gnar fast so that you can like win and start streaking.
I just don't think Gnar is particularly strong in stage 2 and stage 3 even with items. I feel like you have to get him scaled first and get all his items online and then get the 3-star. I feel like the strength of your early game boards is not usually going to come from Gnar. It's things to support him.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Which is most often Kindred.
Yes. Setsuko making gold early as well. Like he's actually like trying to lose, not necessarily trying to lose, but he's trying to play an efficient board and make gold. And now he has the best option of both. I apologize. I do have a little watermark. I don't actually know if there's an encounter. I wasn't prepared to switch to this scene, but we did just in case. We need a delay. 2 Heavenly players, Morello. How do you feel like Heavenly? Do we have any comp stats? Did Heavenly
I don't know if we
yesterday?
do for NA. I saw EU stats, but I didn't see any for NA yet.
Why don't we have NA stats?
I'm not sure.
Okay, the game has launched. We are going in with Soju and Dish Soap. Ramblin, you can see the clients.
Let me switch back. No, I only have the one stream right now.
Okay. I am very scared to do this, so hopefully it doesn't crash. If not, I will restart.
Okay, I can see it now. Do we break it?
Stream isn't down. Okay, we're back. We're good. Amazing. Whew. That was always sketch. Jorg reduces your cost to roll for the next 3 rounds. Do you ever roll on stage 2 in Setsuko spots?
Yeah, absolutely can. Yeah, I mean, if you feel like you have meaningful things to roll for. Like he has a Gnar pair now. And maybe not this turn because he just lost, but if he starts winning again. But either way, like getting your Molt stacks is like, and that's what's good about Molt is it's not as important to get stacks early because you're at least getting the passive stacks.
Sorry. All right, welcome everybody to the first game of day number 2 officially. We stalled long enough. And we're gonna go ahead and pull this up. Completed Anvil. Start things off. Completed Anvil. What did we think of Soju's play yesterday from the few games that we saw of him?
Seems like the couple that we did saw, he was kind of struggling to capitalize on his positioning. Like in terms of, we saw him have a really good spot and then he kind of bled out because he even uncontested playing that Ashe game. So I feel like something went wrong with him trying to be able to get to 9.
That being said, after that, we kind of saw him do very well in the standings. So maybe he tidied up. Maybe some things have clicked.
It could have been just one outlier game, or maybe just unlucky. There are no bonus points, but the first tiebreaker is total overall points in the tourney. So yesterday's points do matter.
They do. And Soju did pretty well overall. Disoap, in the meantime, also kind of had like a middling day in the very beginning. I think he went 4-4-4 to start off the day, and then kind of put himself in the spot where he kind of needed to have another good performance, and then clutched it with a good second, landing very clear in the points. That's sort of like Disoap's style, play very top 4 oriented. I do think the drawback is that if he's playing for like lower cap scenarios to try to be a little bit safe, he might end up in a situation where if he low rolls, kind of has to play for like a higher cap, take a bigger risk, and those last game 5, game 6 deciding things can be like really dicey at times.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get a better picture of me on screen at some point.
Oh, I mean, this is the picture I have available.
I know it's the only one I've sent you. But like it's so old at this point. Or maybe I can try to find a better one.
Okay. Sorry, buddy. Here comes the 2-1 augment. It's gold. Storyweaver Crest. I'm not a fan of this augment in general. I think Storyweaver Crest has gotten significantly weaker these days. Oh, Ethereal Blades.
A few different people seeing the Ethereal, but neither really have the items for it.
Going to be epic. Used to be something that people could took for some mythic lines. Don't expect him to pick that. Idealism, when he has an Edge of Night, he can just play into the melee line. Looks like that's what Soju's gonna do. Disoap goes for Sleight of Hand, pops his Anvil, finds an Adaptive Morello to start off for Disoap.
Yeah, I mean, this looks like an AP flex line, most likely.
Yeah. I think he's gonna TG Kha'Zix, and then I guess just put the rest, yeah.
Could always be Heavenly as well. Like, there's a world where you could just play Heavenly, play around the open sword. Morello Adaptive Morag.
I like that. I actually like just Heavenly Stylus and keep yourself open to either playing around AP lean, and then maybe get back into Kayn later as you like accumulate AD items, or just straight up skip it entirely and just go straight for like Wukong Silas, like Rakan late game. Take a look around what's happening in the rest of the lobby. Disoap went against Wilf, who has fully adapted. Oh, the Elune permanent 2/3/4 costs. The question is, who's not picking 4 costs? And we've seen some people actually play a tempo-oriented versions of this. So instead of taking 4 costs, they buff their immediate 2 costs.
I think if you have a very clear mid game, you can definitely consider taking 2 or 3 costs, just playing around them and take the advantage over the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, not a single person didn't take 4 costs. Everybody took 4 costs.
I think 2 examples of lines that, like mid game lines that would do that would be like playing around Zyra Jen or playing around Aphelios Thresh. Triple Crown Guard.
All right. Oh my God. Crown Guard or triple Crown Guard? Sorry, I was just slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, but you see how there's so much shield value left over that usually, even if you do have this like game, you usually split them up.
Also, look at else what he has. He has Tattoo of Protection as well.
All of the shielding.
Yeah. I wonder if this is good enough to actually streak, because
I think he still has a damage problem overall. Like it is
Jax.
Yeah. The problem is his damage is mostly single target.
Okay.
But
I mean, he has AoE
Jax.
Jax. The current target. Oh yeah, you're right. Deal magic damage to adjacent enemies, but most of the damage is single target.
But like the scaling is pretty good in the crown card, so like maybe it's enough if you can get some backline to go with it.
Built different, DQA.
We've seen Built Dip be a really consistent top 4.
Super strong early, mid, and late. Although you don't have to win streak early. I think one of the things that people may mistake about Build Different is that these days economy is so important because of how good the forecasts are that Build Different's actually transformed from like a tempo into top 4 oriented comp into like kind of an econ into like a potential win out comp. So did you hit Yorick too? Sorry, this is Labeler. Apologies.
I think build diff is not usually a winning comp unless you can get the 3-star forecast like you would on this patch, just because you're kind of limited with your 5 cost cap, or a lot of them can't take advantage of the build diff.
Yeah, but that being said, Lissandra, it's just
Lissandra is on the table. This is true.
Lissandra's on the table. Irelia is also really good with it as well. Story Weaver Duelist, so you can activate.
Yeah, I think those are the main two you're usually looking for, and maybe a way just to get some prints in.
Yeah, and like just also someone to apply Morello if you don't have a good holder of it. Build Different with the 4 cost buffs is such a deadly combo. DQA in a great spot. He did just lose, and there is a possibility that he doesn't hit. But the cool thing about Build Different that we saw yesterday, there's other variations that you can play. Yeah, there's the AD version that people like with Kane and Kaisa, but who was it? Milk, I think, yesterday went Syndra 3 Build Different, which was very unusual.
He had the, I think the Zyra early mid game, ended up playing the Syndra because no one else was playing the Faded line.
Plumblum, a player who has qualified via snapshots multiple times. Trying to look at his profile right now. A player who made it via snapshots. Not many people know much about Plumblum. Are you familiar with him?
I just want to call the position. Okay, the position here got a little bit lucky. His tank is completely far in the center.
Oh,
Did not get the wrap though. He didn't bounce off this time because the Thresh is not walking up. That's the problem here. The Thresh is 2 range. Yeah. I'm not super familiar with Plumblum, no. Not anything specific about them, just I recognize the name. I've seen them played against them a few times.
Very faceless, doesn't even have a little legend, just kind of uses the River Sprite here. Potentially could win here with Zyra 2, though. Zyra, he knows enough that Zyra 2 is very good. Zyra 2, people don't know, is considered to be one of the premier 2 costs to play around currently.
Yeah, this spot looks insanely good. You've got your backline already set. You've got really strong frontline items. You just gotta get some more items for your Zyra, and you have an easy stage 3, stage 4. This lobby's looking very strong overall, and that's partially because of the completed anvil giving people a little bit of direction, a little bit of choice. But
how crazy is this? It feels like everyone has like such good item combos, like this triple item Eternal Winter Garen, and then like Soju has this double idealism, like 3 items on these backline 2-star units. It's actually nuts.
Can you go back to Wilf's spot real quick? I think his board is probably the most interesting. If you look at, he has IE slammed and Spark adaptive, like fully adapted.
Okay.
So playing a little bit of hybrid here. Not hard committing to one direction.
To me, looks like he wants to play Kaisa and then like have Sylas as the duo. So you're itemizing for both Kaisa and Sylas. Yeah, very interesting setup. You usually don't slam Spark and then Infinity Edge. That is definitely an unusual combo for sure. It feels like you're leaning towards AP and then all of a sudden you're slamming AD items.
Especially considering he's not streaking and he's not like he's towards the bottom and he didn't even make 20 there, so he's pretty poor. So like the value of the slams was not very high.
Wilf is one of the true Giga grinders. This person regularly has some of the most played games on the entire server. After Worlds is done, he's still usually playing ladder, trying to see if he can get rank 1, and has qualified a few times via snapshots. Has started to impress some people of like, hey, his ladder, he does have his moments of peak ladder. I do think he has to kind of raise the floor a little bit. I do think he's a little bit inconsistent at times in tournaments. But just keep an eye out for him. People are kind of, he's starting to get some people's attention for good reason. Oh my god, 2 encounters this stage. It's gonna be a lot of action in 4 rounds or 5 rounds. Jeez. We'll see. Soju's POV still playing around Yone 1. He has Yone pair. Dissoap and Soju playing similar-ish lines. Plumblum went to 6. Let's see if he can keep his streak going.
Wasn't able to get another item for Zyra, just makes a TG instead. Secondary carry potential. Very flexible right now, not hard committed to anything.
That's right. We got a request to check on the Fortune players. Well, looks like Soju takes the loss here. Fortune player at 15, 2 more rounds. Ladder Slayer on a 6 loss streak. Everything looking good for him. DQA beats the triple. Dude, triple crown guard does not look that good to start things off. On a Jax, at least. On a Jax, too.
It looks like it's on a volley now, and that's still not much better.
Yeah.
Little buddies. That's so okay. I'll say that's pretty interesting with the Fortune like game cap. It looks like he just wants the money.
Holy, he's so rich. He could level to 7 and still make 50. 5 Fortune. Teched in. A3 Soju. Mid streak.
Interesting choices here. I know Gifts is really good in the stats.
Yeah, Gifts is good in the stats. You have a lot of heavenly units that kind of fall out. Banshee's Veil if he wants. My God.
I mean, if you're gonna take a support anvil, that's the item you want.
Heavenly Crest for the soap. Idealism. What?
Idealism there is really interesting. I feel like the choices must not have been very good.
Oh my God, look at this. This combo is nasty. You get extra HP from build different, and you have the stacking HP attack speed. That's nuts. Going against Soju here for DQA. Soju kind of needs to start turning around parts of his mid game. I do think that if he just continues to lose streak, he's going to be in a situation where he has to hit, and Heavenly can really struggle when you're playing from behind. We've seen that a couple times.
Yeah, so his spot's not looking that great overall because he's not winning and he's pretty poor. He's not even making 50 this turn.
Yep.
He's gonna have to hope for some encounters here to help him out.
Oh, did you see that Caitlyn stick her gun between the 2 units and snipe the corner? What the heck?
This spot's looking pretty bad too, honestly.
Oh, is this the component anvils for a shop slot?
3 anvils, and it's like almost always correct to take the anvils when you just think of the gold value of 3 anvils versus a shop.
All right, and thus we ask the question: deal or no deal? Let's go ahead.
Some people might just be desperate if they feel like they don't have enough money.
Oh man, it's so early in the game. It's so early in the game.
I think this is about the break point where I would be taking it almost every time, but it looks like a lot of people don't feel that way right now.
Deer Soap took it. Deer Soap took it.
We do have the extra item this game, I guess, so that's like the value of it is a little bit lower.
Oh, I see. I see.
Okay, well that's another TJ.
If he can get Lucky Gloves on 4-2, what are the odds of 2 gold? Exclamation point GG. 12% chance. 12% chance. Lucky Gloves would be insane. Looks like Dish Soap able to get the win over DQA, which is really nice. He's on a 4 streak. Soju takes another loss. Soju actually took it as well.
And he gets a Kane. Kane with a bow. Kaisa for the Fortune player.
That loss actually put Soju at first pick so he can get the Kane. Tactical loss. Tactical loss. Real quick, anybody else that took the offer? Just Soju, just Dish Soap. 2 of the Heavenly players that really wanted those items. Check in real quick on Ladder Slayer, see how his Fortune game is progressing along. 2 more. That's perfect, actually.
Yeah, really good spot for Ladder Slayer overall. He'll be 2 lives as well.
Kaisa
and he cashes out 2 Kaisas, a Silas.
Just to make sure he's not getting grief. Soju's apparently losing to everybody, but surely Soju doesn't lose to the Fortune board. He has 4 Reaper now. What patch is this? Hold on.
That's still strong in the mid game. Yeah. It's just Kindred Yone is not things you want on your late game board.
Sure, and Khazix one is.
Khazix is crit bot. He does his job.
3 fists. 3 fists. Hand of Justice on 3 units, including this Cho'Gath, by the way. Oh my God, Kane won. GS, interesting.
Like a 5-item Kane.
Yep. Plus the Heavenly, which kind of gives it like a couple more items.
It's a 20-item Kane.
It's a 20-item Kane.
And Soju math.
It's ridiculous. Oh my God, Dirso getting the win and streaking. That's massive.
And he's taking advantage of having the extra items up over the rest of the lobby.
That's huge.
4 for your rolls.
That's really big for anybody that kind of needs to like the level 7 players here. Potentially can hit. Isa. 4 costs every shop. Eco 2. Soju. Roll twice. Roll 4 times. Nothing. Hits an Ash. Plum Blum. Hits a Silas. That's what he's looking for.
4 costs starting to come out of the pool. Gotta keep an eye on who's taking what. Which ones are contested, which ones are gone.
Kaisa pair on the bench. Ash
Ladder's gonna be 3 lives most likely.
Yeah, and he gains a little bit lives here. He might even be like at a sneaky 4 lives.
50 cash.
50 cash at least. What's the luck here? 14. So 65. So it's gonna stay at 50 cash levels. Soju needs the 2 streak here. Really big win if you can. And gets it. Dissoap stops Dissoap streak. That's also really big. That's a rival of his. And the cash out. 50s where you get things like Tactician's Crowns.
5 costs and this is the worst one.
Oh, Zaya though. And Lissandra.
If you're gonna get 5 costs, those are the good ones. Just the Blacksmith gloves is not what you're hoping for.
I mean, you could put Blacksmith gloves on Lissandra though, and I feel like that's totally fine.
Yeah.
She's a good holder of it actually because she can use a lot of defensive items and the mana and the AP ones.
Yeah, usually it'll go on Lissandra here until he gets Silas too, and then he'll probably move it over. Yep. It would be my guess.
Udyr also
it could be some tempo for now.
Oh my god, 2 rolls, 2 hits.
Any front line now, and he's good to go 9.
How about Lissandra 2?
These are not frontline units.
There's front line. Is that enough though? Silas 1, Gallia 1, Riven 1.
Probably, but still would have liked a little bit more from the gold that he spent.
Soju not rolling, Dissoap not rolling. Everyone's saving their gold. Spirit Bomb 4 cost coming next round.
Yeah, I mean, if his pool especially is greeting, which he has Soju in his pool for 1, then maybe he can greed 1 as well.
I like it. Stop at 30. 30 is a really good spot where you can kind of slingshot immediately back up to 50 gold in just a couple of rounds. Also, augment next round. Ladder Slayer coming in hot.
I think I probably would have played the Lissandra at least for a round or 2 until you get the other 2 stars.
Last Whisper Syndra. That's new. Soju's POV, he needs to hit. Marty Air.
Down a shop slot.
He's hitting something every round, though. Starting to cool off. Soraka 2 can be awkward, but we are playing AP champions.
Yeah. This is definitely like a play for 5th game, I think, most of the time.
Yeah. Oh, and this is the part where I think a lot of people say like, yeah, so you just can't take things like the component anvils because of the shop odds, which I feel like is very frustrating because in a lot of ways the components are so good for tempo, and while it didn't work out for Soju, a lot of times you're supposed to take that offer, I think.
Yeah, so this augment, like, I don't know how much it's supposed to feel bad, but it usually feels like both options feel bad, where you need the shop slots, but you also don't want to be down the strength compared to the rest of the lobby, so there's no, like, good outcome, I think.
Hitting Lissandra 2 is, or hitting Lissandra is nice, though. And looks like he is at least killing units here.
Not losing to Kate carry, though.
Losing to Caitlyn carry. It's built different. DQA rolled down and still playing Caitlyn, kind of showing you some of his roll down as well. This is Plum Blum going up against Wilf. Wait, how many people are playing Caitlyn carry on stage 4?
Caitlyn carry is 2-0 this round. That's all I'm saying.
What am I missing here? Caitlyn? Whoa!
Double cane. You can grief that for this round.
Yeah.
Doesn't even, I mean, you don't have to buy it. There's 2 canes if other people can't have this round. Looks like a lot of people missed. Even the people that didn't take the Cho'Gath, nobody's really hit their 2-star 4 costs. I think there's 1 Annie 2. I don't know if anyone else even has a 2-star carry.
Morello adaptive. Little buddies.
Ash 2 for Yoon. Yeah, so he has 4 Crown Guards, splitting them up now.
He wanted to play Kaisa.
We have LDP. I don't know how much Ash is doing with AP, but it is getting a lot of AP from the Crown Guard.
We have 4 Crown Guards, LDP, Ash, King Shadow. Oh man, I haven't seen that one before. I feel like Silas Udyr could pair well with each other though with LDP.
Yeah, I mean I don't know how the positioning works out. Probably it's like center Ash or something, but that's probably more value right now for LDP than giving this to Ash.
Cooking. Blums, Eternal Winter on an Annie 2, giving everyone problems. Eternal Winter.
Yeah, Soju's now paired up. Please sit and pair, Kane pair, 0 gold right now. Holding Morello on bench, doesn't have his Morgana yet.
Oh no, it's looking bad. Wukong on Carousel?
Wukong? I mean, the Carousel is doing its best to bail him out.
I mean, it's giving him the units that he needs. But Soju's at 27 life, and this Wukong's a big shot in the arm, but I still could see him going 8th. Ladder Slayer is not weak by any means. He's likely going to win out the stage and then get to 9 and make a very big run for top 2. Soju is actually in 8th place right now, effectively. Wukong can go in. He skips. I agree with that. Okay, that's big. Is that enough? Diana can go back in.
He chose to take the Lee Sin pair to move the items over to Wukong 1 instead.
Okay.
But we still don't have a Morg, which is the Morellos. I mean, going on what? Diana?
Oh,
Nico?
Yeah, that's true.
Going up against the Cash Out, who's level 9 now. Silas too.
Also, immediately positioning in front of Kaisa, so kind of taking the huge amount of burst. He's going to die fast.
Nothing else on the team that can really tank the Kaisa's aggro.
Looking real bad here for Soju. It's not promising.
Pause.
DQA has paused the game.
I mean, if you're going to pause, mid-fight's a pretty good time to pause.
Yeah, before people can make decisions, I suppose. Not sure what the pause is.
Maybe he spilled water on his desk.
And maybe he needs to go to the bathroom to clear tech. When you're looking at Soju's spot, like what do you think went wrong with this fortune setup?
He was just
Or
poor.
sorry,
I mean,
setup.
I don't know at what point it went wrong, but like just looking at his stage 3 spot, he was already poor even before taking the Cho'Gath boon. So yeah, whatever his stage 2 was, it didn't work out very well for him.
Yeah, I think that Soju unfortunately kind of struggled with not having that early game tempo lead, which you can come back from, but it's really hard if the other people are just like ahead of you. And then we talked about how like this heavenly board actually ends up capping a little bit lower than other boards. Like their win rate's not that high if you actually look at the data. And so like you kind of have this window that you really need to punish and get to 9. And so if you're just stuck at 8, going to 0, the really weak board, doesn't have secondary carries, I think he's a very, very likely candidate to go to 8th here.
Yeah, apparently DQA is having monitor issues, so he paused to try to get it sorted out.
Okay, understood.
So hopefully he can come back quickly. I mean, you have a 5-minute window when you pause.
In the meantime, I think we have a fun highlight to show you guys from Robin's POV. We can go ahead and show you. This is something that happened in his game. The title that my producer sent me is Robin Gets Griefed. I'm not sure what this means. Someone take his item? Or what? Oh, he thought he got he thought he got the item on carousel, but he didn't, and so he AFK'd because Ornn was covering it. So he actually, he ended up getting he ended up getting a gambler's play.
There are a couple of these carousel encounters. The models are just massive, and these guys are dancing. They're going crazy. You can't even see. Galio is the same.
That's funny. That's funny. Oh man, I didn't know. I was like, what happened? But yeah. Okay. DQA, everything looks okay. Blum hits Ornn 2. I mean, all eyes on Soju. He needs to dig himself out of here. He hit a Rakan. Okay, that's a Morello holder. He sold his Rakan.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a Morg, it's probably just stronger overall. You get the Sage, get the Ghostly, not even playing Soraka, so no Altruist.
What about cutting like Kiana 1? Do you think the duelist matters that much?
I mean, I think the AD matters.
Okay,
I don't know if the
that's
duelist
true, that's
matters, but the buff matters.
You want to keep the Nico too. Malphite's kind of protect, but Malphite Heavenly versus the
your late game
Rakan's
tradition
good.
is usually playing Soraka and Rakan. They just kind of both need to be 2-starred for it to be worth it.
Okay.
Usually, otherwise, you just rather have the Malphite plus something else.
Understood. Dish Soap also, it's a race to the bottom. Ladder Slayer about to upset both Dish Soap and Soju. Blum spot looks great. Kind of played like an early Zyra 2, early board tempos, had the Eternal Winter anchored into Kaisa.
Yeah, really interesting transition playing around the Shojin Zyra early, end up getting the Idealism and then making a Last Whisper. So a little bit of a hybrid game plan.
Yeah,
working out pretty well with the random 2-stars here.
I
no
like
synergies on the frontliners, but it's enough.
What I like about this board is so many people feel like they have to play like the default 4 Bruiser, 4 Trickshot. He's just playing around kind of like his own built different frontline. He's just saying Ornn 2 is a good unit. Annie 2 is a good champion, right? Annie 2 is Annie 2. And just anchoring that way, I think it's very smart. Hold on a second.
We actually have a Lilia here. You don't see this very often because you want to play Annie, but maybe so many Annies out of the pool. You feel like, yes, I mean, he has 6 of them, but usually you want to have Annie on the board instead of Lilia.
6 Lilias as well. Soju rolling down. He only hit Kiana 2. Long distance pals, Ashe, and 3 Crown Guard Udyr.
Pretty weak front line overall. I might get stuck on this Udyr for a little bit. Let's get away from it.
Oh no, Udyr died, so... Okay, Wukong walked to the back again.
Looks like it's enough.
Nice.
Corner Hex bug though, should be fine. Oh, maybe not.
Oh,
almost lost
close.
the bug.
Yusuf losing. It's very close for top 4. It's very close, or actually probably 5th. I think 4 players are very likely to bot 4 because Ladder Slayer's coming for that spot. Soju taking out of Lee Sin. Okay. It's a Lee Sin 2 for Dish Soap.
The Kane bug chat is in that corner, the one where the morgue is right now. Kane's ult cannot hit that unit. So that is where if you have a back range carry, it wants to be in that corner more often than not. If Kane is
specifically, it's a single target aspect of it. He can actually still spin.
He can still spin, just not the cast.
Right. It's if the spin only hits one, or
it's its actual like spell when he casts.
The Shadows has it. Okay. There's a part of it that doesn't work.
That right there.
Soju lost. Distop loses as well. DQA gets the win. 7 Lilias for DQA. Is anybody holding? I feel like no one's holding. Lissandra 2.
Has to give up Kane for it though.
You can replace a Kiana. You can replace Kiana if he wants. Kiana's 5 gold. Oh, actually, never mind.
He doesn't have enough to do with this turn.
Oh.
I feel like he's 2 lives. He probably can't do this because I don't think this Lissandra is a big enough spike. But maybe he just feels. I can move an item to Lee. That part might be worth it. Okay, we're just gonna put the item on the.
Oh, what the heck? Switch primary carry. He's gonna put this onto Lissandra instead.
Mm-hmm. I feel like he just now his front line just like his actual carries just die now.
No. His front line is actually Lissandra. She's the team.
We're fighting a more carry. Oh.
It worked.
It was enough. Soju hangs on as well. Bottom 3 players all winning.
Yep. Everyone's striking back. It's very close. It's very close. 8 Lilias for DQA. 8 Lilias. No pings going down.
There's a Kane.
So you're taking the Udyr. You needed that Udyr. Your Soap Can go for a third item on Lissandra. Go Shiv.
Just takes the cane pair.
Oh, Cane pair as well. Maybe double sword there, double-edged sword. Hop on board back with Soju, trying to hang on. Does this Udyr do anything for him?
Check DQA POV. See if he's getting any. No, still one off.
He is not.
Front line's kind of lacking.
Humdum also still rolling. Dish Soap kind of still stuck here.
Pretty low cap lobby overall.
Yeah, 3 people going for the Heavenly line kind of really made it difficult for everyone. Dish Soap versus Yoon. Soju versus Ladder Slayer. I think Soju's going to die.
Yeah, Lissandra on the cane. Kai'Sa on the cane. Kane stuck on the Galio. He's very dead.
He just can't even take any kind of unit loss whatsoever. It's an 8th. Soju is dead.
Dish Soap wins. Labor takes a loss. Yoon takes a loss. Fit the bull for Dish Soap.
Okay. And Kane too. One of the Kane players dies.
We're back. Runon's Kane.
If Dish Soap can find a way to squeeze in top 4, like whoever gets the ghost here gets a huge advantage.
I wonder if it was worth TGing the Kane this round, because he has the Kiana replacement.
Oh, interesting.
It'd be a 2-item Kane instead of a 1-item Kane.
Yeah, the AD does matter though, like you kind of said, but you're right. Switch sides. Going up against the Fortune player. Oh, he's gonna pay his taxes. Labeler going up against DQA. Dish Soap is gonna lose, but he's gonna survive. DQA kind of getting run over. The Lily is just not consistent enough carry and built different. Yoon also getting a win. Whoa, it's gonna be 5 players in single digits.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, this is so crazy.
And it's just matchmaking lottery for who gets Ladder Slayer.
Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening? Oh no. Oh no. One Lilia being... Oh, Wilf is holding the 2 Lilias, that's why.
He has to drop a duplicator.
No way. A duplicator here would just be cheating. I'm pretty sure they installed Vanguard on clients for to stop that. I know dupe for DQA. He can't hit. Wilf is holding 2 Lilias, so it's literally impossible for him to do so.
That also means that he can't hit Lilia here.
Yeah, that's how it cuts both ways. You're right. You're right. Everyone rolling to 0. Nobody is hitting anything. Everyone just rolling, and they're all just not improving their boards.
And we just no AD carry here.
Yep.
Kai'Sa 1, Ashe 1.
Ashe 1, like 8 copies of Lilia, sold it.
Dish Soap does not have Ladder Slayer. Potentially DQA or Will. Could be a big placement swing. That's DQA.
DQA versus Dish
this
Soap.
should be winnable if he's going to beat anybody.
He's on the weak side.
Lee Sin able to wrap onto the back line. Maybe wrap off of the Kane onto the Lilia. Just gotta get through this tank first, though.
Now Lissandra cast again. I think he did it. I think there's just not enough DPS from Ashe 1. Oh my god. Labeler's dead. DQA is dead. Wilf is dead. Oh my god. Houdini does it again. I don't know. He just pulls out a top 4 from a spot being triple contested. That was so hard. Oh my god.
The perfect player. Look at him now.
Oh my.
And now a chance at top 3.
He's gonna start off where exactly maybe where he did yesterday, where he's just like he gets a 4th after all this struggle. Oh man.
Yoon should be beatable. He also picked up a crown guard for his Kane, not relevant. Got a 3rd item from the
Yoon the position, by the way, like this because of long distance vows.
Yeah, he might be able to flood the side over here. Yeah, Slilo's on the complete opposite side, so if he can get past this Udyr and Galio. The Lissandra is going to go onto the Lee, though. Lysandre cast before the Galio, gonna fling it out of there.
Galio's potted.
Into the back line. Kane gets spotted now. Lee Sin's still alive. Taking down the Galio. Can Lee get a cast on the Ashe? It's a stun.
Oh,
it's enough. It's a top 3.
Oh my god. Now
Yeah,
he gets
I
the ghost into the dodge ladder slayer.
I think Yoon getting baited by the LDP value, especially on the Ashe. The Silas needs to be near the Ashe. It's too far away.
Disho got the ghost. He got the ghost. Now he needs the ghost into either ladder slayer killing Plum Plum or into the 1v1. He might be able to get a second from here. Oh my god. Kaisa mirrors. Kaisa mirrors actually, there's a lot of positioning to it. The trick shot bounces often means that players tend to either separate or they try to ambush a side they think they have the edge. Plum Plum is clumping. That makes him more vulnerable to AoE, especially to the Kaisa, to the Xayah too. But Ladder Slayer stacked a bunch of his units all on the same side, so he actually has a bunch of units absorbing adjacently. Also, Ladder Slayer's level 10. Never mind. It's just a straight up numbers advantage.
Is this Soap able to live?
This Soap live. Now
Actually,
you just need the
able to
1v1
get the
versus Plum
win.
Plum.
Can he fight Plum Plum now?
You just need the 1v1 for the Plum Plum.
Carousel.
Porcelain Emblem.
First one for his Lysandre is definitely not irrelevant.
Camping it. Taking it. He slammed the vest on Kane. If only he had a free slot that I think his army could use right now.
Yeah, the vest turned into a crown guard after Lysandre farmed a rod. So this is probably going on someone else now, which is...
You're going Bladder Slayer? But then who does Plum Plum play? The Ghost of
Plum
Dish
gets
Soap.
Dish Soap's ghost. So, I mean, he has to try to kill enough units and beat Plum Plum at the same time.
Yeah.
Which is a lot to ask.
Or Plum Plum loses by as many units as Dish Soap does.
Yeah, it's just Dish Soap has the harder fight between the two.
Yeah.
So, he can't just position for Plum Plum is the problem.
This Zonia's okay. If he didn't move his Zonia's, there's actually a way for it to troll. If you put a melee unit here, then it ends up.
Positioning looked really bad there for Dish Soap's ghosts going on to the Annie into the Kaisa. Got the pot off on the Udyr, able to wrap on the backline maybe.
He's the kill.
Udyr comes right back though. Not looking good.
Oh, kill one more unit maybe. Kill one more unit.
Super goes down. 4 unit loss.
Plum Plum's losing.
Wait.
3 unit loss.
3 unit loss.
Oh
it's
my
enough.
god. He's such a scam artist. Oh my god. How did he even do that? That one extra Morgana tick to get the extra kill. Oh man. That was wild. That was wild. Okay, what was the 7th lobby? Do we have the ability to join that? I think they're in game. Yeah, I think they are in game.
Yeah, Maul is in game.
Okay, so let's go ahead and hop on board with Setsuko's lobby. That was the other lobby we could have voted for. Great game by Dish Soap. I mean, you got to feel good about that.
Absolutely. 3-way contested. Had to take the Cho'Gath boon. Able to scrap out all the way to a second, only losing to the Fortune player.
Also, how mad are you if you're Plum Plum, who started off like 80? He was leading the entire lobby, and it feels like he played like a pretty nice, like straightforward, high tempo game. And then Plum Plum's still in first, going into stage 5. And then just comes out of nowhere. From here, Plum Plum's 34 HP, 24, like he's capped 26 HP to 3rd place, and he ends 3rd from here. That's wild. That's wild. I mean, Lysandre 2, when rolling on 4 unit shops, doesn't hurt though. That's for sure.
I think most of the time Plum Plum gets the second there. I mean, Dish Soap did not fight the Fortune cash out for a very long time.
That is true.
Exactly long enough to be able to scrap the second, but he won every round he needed to win, and he killed enough units. It's, like his ghost was able to beat Bum Bum, so he definitely earned it.
Yep, 100%. Matchmaking RNG is I mean, it's just part of the game, man. That's just part of the game. If you just say it's bedged, like if it's just part of the game, like what do you suggest they do? They just you can't really do anything about it. there's a lot of elements of luck of like who you match up against, and that just is like what you have to do. But all the decisions that lead up to it compound onto each other. Because if you look at like the way Dissop even played, oh, we're going into that game. No, we're not. If you even look at the way Dissop was like playing for strongest board when he was struggling here and still losing, like watching different parts of the game.
27 life, and this
where Dish Soap is like here and he just keeps losing and he keeps losing and he keeps dropping further and further. Every single point of HP that he's able to preserve ends up helping out a lot. So like that's a lot of the skill. That's a lot of the skill. So we're gonna go into Setsuko's game here with Michael. We can look at their profiles to see how they actually did in the first game. Michael went 6th.
I'm getting more dogged again.
And Setsuko went 2nd. Looks like he was chasing Annie 3.
Yeah, first place was Sinja 3, so he probably felt desperate for something to beat it.
Okay. Other players we can check on. Philip, one of the top pointers from day number 1. Got a nice 2nd place with Faded. Malala. Taking a look at his profile. Malala went 3rd. Pretty good. Socks. Mismatch Socks. You love to see them. Socks starting off with the 6th. Okay, not the greatest. His board looks really good. Wow.
Yeah, several lucky gloves.
Got it.
Just
Lucky
lacking.
gloves.
This looks like Silas was probably contested. Doesn't have any Silas on that board.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Pocky Gum. Pocky Gum. First place, Lee Sin 3. All right.
A trio carry.
The trio carry. Robin, after missing on his item, 3rd anyways. Or sorry, 2nd anyways. 2nd anyways. Nice job. And I guess like Phoenix. We'll take a look at Phoenix. 5th place. Okay. Decent.
He's a Tristana.
Oh.
I don't know how bad his spot was, but that looks like a really good 5th place forward.
Yeah, if you had to play Duelist,
It looks like Heavenly Tris is what I think that was the board.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Wide time 2.
3rd place for Milk as well, playing a Kaisa line. Looks like it's good. Okay, looks like everyone is ready to go. We're waiting on one person. The game started. Did they?
Not this one.
Yeah, we're watching just a different lobby here. This is gonna be lobby 1. Yeah, we're trying to just make sure that we don't focus too much on individual lobbies. Part of the reason why we did do it yesterday is because we didn't have the flexibility of doing so. Yeah. We're missing one person. Oh, co-streamer? I don't know. Micah? Oh, Michael's not.
I mean, we have a lot of spectators.
Yeah. People want to see this lobby. All right. We are joined by. Slide me in the channel. You need to join, buddy. You need to join. All right, we're gonna have Saint Visage join us here in a sec. Saint, you gotta join the Discord call waiting room, and then you can get it. Socks, by the way, is not feeling well. Apparently, he paused because he was feeling very motion sick or nauseous. That's not good. Oh, I got some fancy graphics as well. This was the winner of the game, Ladder Slayer. Congratulations, Tournament Slayer, if you keep up that pace. Followed by this was the game end score screen. If you guys care about that. The sheet says second place gets $17. Yeah, but
Yep,
they get a
that's
spot
right.
in regionals.
$17 is correct.
Yeah. All right. What do you think about the crown guarded like LDP? Do you feel like that ended up impressing you?
I think the value of LDP with 80 carry with an AP frontliner is just not very high, especially when the Ashe doesn't have any sustain.
Yeah.
And two, I think he was sacrificing his positioning for it a lot. It might have even been the reason he lost the dish soap in that later round because his Silas was too far away from his Ashe. So I don't know if it was possible or if there was a better pick, but I think he definitely needed to not play around it in the way that he did.
Got it. Real quick, while we load into game, here's another highlight from the other game. This is Cambuli hitting Lilia 3 and Ashe 3 with birthday presents, which is filthy. Wow. He hit
Happy birthday.
He hit both of the carries, Ashe Lilia, as a 3-star, which is just gross. I have no idea how this happened, but yeah, just for you guys in case you were interested in that. All right, here we go. Here we guys go. We're back into the lobby here with Setsuko and Michael. St. Vicious joined the waiting room yet. Wait, what? Won't let you connect.
There he is.
Oh, he's here. He's here. All right. Hello, St. Vicious. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello.
How you doing, buddy?
Good, just got some lunch.
Good. Your mic sounds like you're underwater. Is there
Let me make sure it's not using my webcam.
Yeah. All right, everyone say hi to longtime esports legend Saint Vicious. He got eliminated in day number 1. How did your day 1 go, actually?
I think I played good for most of my games, but except for one, and I just kind of like, I don't know, it just didn't really pan out.
I see. Do you feel like you were like well prepared for the tournaments?
Maybe like 80%, I'd say. I don't know. I don't feel like you'd always be like fully prepared, you know? I feel like there's a lot of builds that kind of like popped up right for the day before, you know, like people were playing more Silas carry, and then people also started like fast nining more, I feel like. So I wasn't like as like super well prepped to fast 9, I guess. Like I feel like Ashe and all these other builds are like really good, but it's like I feel like they were kind of falling a little bit down in the meta.
Right. Well, that's kind of a shame because I feel like you would like to play those kinds of like fast 9 boards, and you generally excel in those environments.
Yeah, I just didn't really practice it, so it is what it is.
Okay.
He is Kinder 2, RA2. I don't know if he wants Reaper Emblem, but this is a really strong start either way.
That's crazy.
Keepers.
Okay. Michael, Keepers can play into Gnar. This is Setsuko's POV. Do people like taking Lucky Streak at all in the early game? Like if you can
I
get
think it's okay. Like I think the stats on it are like very mid. It's like I feel like if you have a good front line and you can just stall it out, I don't really think it makes very much money, and it's kind of only good in the Ashe build because you can throw it on like a random, AP thing later. But or maybe you can play it in like Silas carry build or something and throw it on like Zyra. But I don't. Really
I think he's most likely just scouting to see how contested Heavenly is because his items definitely look good for Heavenly with the idealism.
Makes sense.
And Blast Whisper and Half Edge.
2 out of 3 exalted as well.
You know what's illegal is that Lee Sin Kane Malphite Heavenly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's just basically just you get free exalted in the Heavenly Kane setup.
Yeah, I had it in 2 of my games yesterday, and 1, 2, 3, and 4, and all the games are all Heavenly.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, they made all those exalted before like the meta shakes out, so it's like, I'm guessing next patch is gonna be the same thing, where just like if the meta shifts with a lot of comps being better and worse, it's like there's gonna be another crazy exalted.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll like update the exalted pool. You don't think they'll do that, or they'll like change what some of the exalted units are?
Yeah, I mean I think they already did right before launch happened, right? They changed some of the pools. So.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll do that again. They have to like remove that if they keep Heavenly, or they were supposed to rework Heavenly, didn't they? Or they're trying to do something like that.
Yeah, next patch they're gonna rework Heavenly to make it more self buffing. Like it's gonna double the bonus on the Heavenly unit, and then it's going to be it's going to be reduced effect because they don't have star level scaling anymore.
Oh, I see. So it'll be like more Wukong carry instead of juicing up.
Wukong carry. You can I guess you could lean to Kiana, for example, give her a bunch of AD.
The value of spat putting it on your actual unit will be higher. It's very it can be similar to guild.
Oh yeah, that's actually true. Oh. Do we like
But-
Heavenly relative to Guild? Like, Guild is like one of the most well-received traits of all time.
I think Guild is the best design trait of all time. Or the coolest. Or not want to say coolest, but it just feels good, smart. And it's like, oh, I want a little bit of this in my comp. You know, it's like you're cooking.
Yeah. Like a little pinch of salt or something like that.
Yeah, it's a
You
pinch of salt,
seasoning.
yeah.
So then why is Heavenly not feel the same to you then compared to Guild?
I think it doesn't have as many high tier units in it. Like you compare like Guild had like what Zippy and what was all the Guild?
Talon,
Jace.
Jace in the second half.
Bard. The legendary
Bard.
increase.
Yeah, like all the high tier units were Guild units, right? But now it's like, well, I guess I'm playing Malphite and Kha'Zix, you know, like these sort of
Yeah, and it's like annoying because you have to like go back for them too. Sometimes you just like one star the entire game, and you're like, I guess I gotta hit Quay or something.
No, I think the main two differences are the lack of a 4 cost and that it's guild was what you could play a 1-piece guild. Heavenly you have to have at least 2 in, but guild you could
That
play
is
one
true
just
as well.
for
That
the
is
splash.
true. I do appreciate that they try a little bit of a different take on it, though. I think if it was exactly like Guild, it'd probably be a little bit boring. But maybe it was so rosy that it would have been fine. Oh, Setsuko lost. Oh my god, he lost by like 10 HP. Oh my god.
2-star 2 costs.
The Gnar reroll player, Michael. Oh, he's
Kindred with tier
last
also.
You might almost have if you picked up the other Kindred, you might have Kindred 3.
That is true.
You think Kindred is high? I think Kindred is tier is higher value than R, right?
Yeah, especially Rod Nar. It's gone now. I mean, he might just be able to take Nar.
I mean, it's
So
also
he's
because
gonna
it's like
get
2-star Kiana. Yeah. Wow. That's
Yeah, so I don't know.
Oh.
Like, Black Sheep wanted the Kiana, but he could have denied the Nar because it just took a Rod Kiana.
Okay. Well, there you go. Just a straight up.
But
way
he's
to play
so
board.
smart. Is he really?
I'm pretty sure you just play AP Flex with this keepers.
Yeah, I don't think he's playing R.
Okay, but he does technically have the option to, especially if like something crazy comes at 3-2.
I think he's playing Silas, isn't he?
Yeah, that's what I would be defaulting with keepers, most likely. JG's
Oh,
son.
go Gauntlet. That's interesting.
Could at least wait for the fight.
Right. He might get a free win against a weaker player.
I feel like I see a lot
Like
of
this.
Chinese players slam JG also. Like, I don't think.
Yeah, you've seen some Chinese player. That's great,
Dude.
man. I didn't know you watched China.
Somebody in my study group is like, we're like looking over stuff. And
Yeah.
Because we're trying to learn how to play the Syndra carry build, and all of them slam JG on Syndra. I'm like, what the hell? Like, it doesn't make any sense, you know?
Yeah, there's a reputation for sure that China over slams Jewel Gauntlet.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Because they
Triple
even
crown
going
god,
back
let's
to like
go.
set 4, they just like always slammed it, like almost to the point where I think in set 7 we saw 2 Jewel Gauntlets. Like the build, they just went JG as their first 2
Or like
items.
big crit.
Yeah.
But like, you look on the math on it, it's pretty much the worst item in the game. So
Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. I don't get it. Exalted here for Kabuko. Setsuko trying to streak. Let's see if Greya or Michael is gonna streak. I feel like Michael's board is unbeatable, but maybe Darius 2 is that broken with built different.
not a keeper. I feel like keepers is absurd early game.
Yeah, how much shield
It's
do you
probably,
get?
it's probably the strongest combat augment in the game for the first 2 stages.
You get 260 per touch, so if you get 3 touches, that's just incredible value. Wait, another Kindred too.
That's the one off carousel.
Oh, right.
So he's slam blue. Like, do you think he would try to play Nar from here?
You could also just play that onto Silas, but I feel like people are cooling off on the idea of blue Silas.
Really? Yeah, I never thought blue was very good on Silas.
Oh, interesting. People like a week ago were like, blue Silas is this.
Oh, I had so like my study group Sox was in there, and he's obviously the one who made that build popular. And he's just always like blaming all these like little niche things that people are doing, like the people that third row Silas or like so like the random items people put on them that make no sense or whatever.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't like BT, he doesn't like blue or any of those kind of things. So.
Yeah. It's funny because The most built combo was like BT Titans on Silas, and it like
It's terrible, yeah.
it's so bad on Silas, but like people kept going for it. My theory was that people were playing like for a different build, and then they hit Silas, so they just put the items on Silas instead.
Yeah, something like that. Or they just have it like randomly in like a Kaisa comp or something.
Yeah.
Like, actual this is probably like Death Cap, Adaptive, and then Spark or something like that. But you're never gonna have the item economy to actually get those rods. So it's like probably Crown Guard and then yeah.
Like Crown Guard Spark, yeah. Crown Guard Spark Adaptive is like the most common build you see because of the item economy. By the way, what do you think about like Shojin Rage Blade? This feels like a build that we don't see that often in this set.
It's probably just Ash, isn't it? Just put the Sojin on
Is Shojin good in the Ash line?
Just put it on Zir. Right?
Oh, we're planning that far ahead. I see. Just put it on his. Okay, yeah.
I mean, he is patient study, so I'm sure to some extent he is playing for level 9.
Got it. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Put it on his ear. True.
Yeah, and I feel like Caitlyn without Sojin, and if you're playing her as like a transition unit, is not a unit. So
Interesting. We saw Caitlyn's actually being played, but it was like built different Caitlyn, and they fell off like immediately after they were winning in stage 4. He's playing disc. Yeah, that's right. He's got Sona items.
bring back TF.
Oh man. Oh man, TF has been really cool the past few sets for sure. Oh, Prismatic. But boom. Wait, he's not rerolling Gnar though. He's not rerolling Gnar.
I mean, I like the trash treasure.
Yeah, that augment pretty broken.
We can get rid of the JG.
Yeah, we can reforge a JG. But boom.
Boom.
Make 2 for 1 great again. Compo's pretty good.
Compass is really good in the stats. I wonder if he's thinking about Radiant Refractor for like
Radiant Edgenite.
Yeah, exactly. Bring it down. Just
you
being
guys think
Giga nuts.
Wait, you guys think Bring It On's good after the nerf? I think it's really mid, right?
After the nerf, did they nerf it recently?
Well, I mean, it's like it's only 1 proc.
Since the rework, okay. No, I mean it's in the best in the stats, right?
Really? I still feel like it's like I don't know. Okay, let's say like Accomplice, right? You get Accomplice, you can sometimes get CC immunity. I feel like that's
I
like
agree. I like Accomplice more between the two, but if you're getting a Radiant on Kane, this is what you go for.
Yeah, like BIS to me in Heavenly build is you get the QSS support item. That is like beyond broken.
I mean, I'm inclined to agree. I do think that Accomplice can be better, but it also can be like a lot worse if you're like rolling some awkward mid-tier stuff like Gem and whatnot. So I think he wanted to just favor consistency on that. That's probably my read on it. It's like just Bring It Dawn is very powerful and way more consistent. Interesting. Just straight up frontlining the dummy for Sasuke. Also carrying a Kiana 1, which I know a lot of people don't really want to do very often.
Tiniest Titans for our patient study player. He's going for the Giga Cup.
He's fast 10. He's fast 10. Buried treasure. Looks like it's a 2-way contest.
Fortune. Built diff trash a treasure.
Oh wow.
As the Eternal Winter Annie online already.
That's spicy. That's spicy. Bruce has a really interesting item set up here.
And blue buff IE Spark.
Is it faded? Just like
No, it's good. This could still be Lilia, like blue buff Lilia, and then just put those items on Annie. Like Warlock's good on Annie, Spark's good on Annie.
Yeah, true. I guess he's like open. He could play a few different things.
No, I think he's like 100% Annie. Like, there's not very many builds that are gonna use blue buff and IE. I feel like.
When you say Annie, you mean the Invoker Ash?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Or he could play like the Syndra faded version.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's sort of what I was like hedging towards. Like he could play like the faded, like put these items on Syndra and Thresh or Set. But the problem with that, you have to hit like so many units at an expensive tier.
Well, I think it's just you do that on your roll down. If you're hitting like, if I hit like 1 set on my roll down, then I'll start holding Syndras. You know, and then it's like. But if you don't hit set on the roll down, it's just like screw this.
Have you seen any of the like the expanded faded, like play uncontested Syndra faded line that they were talking about in China?
Oh, I watched some of the EU version, you know, whatever this cup is called in EU, and I saw 3-star Syndra win like three of the lobbies on like the first day.
Yeah.
because it's just like that unit. Like nobody cares about that unit, so it's so easy to 3-star. And the level 8 board is pretty stable if you find one set. So you just learn like the 4 board in or whatever. Not bad.
Yeah, I think that like because so many people are pulling out of the 4 cost, that Syndrome might actually end up having a role. So I do like it.
I feel like in the tournament, I had like 2 games where let's say I had like 4 Lilias on stage 4. I'm getting pinged like for 2 stages straight by like 3 different people. I feel like it's so much harder to 3-star 4 cost in the tournament.
Yeah. I was talking about that. It just feels like we watched a game where there's like a pot of gold. 3 people survived. They all got like 80 something gold, and they all griefed each other. They all griefed each other's 4 cost.
I mean, you have to.
It was just so funny. Yeah, everyone had like 2 of everything. Rerolls or champions. That was a great loss for 9, by the way, who's like, the Bolivian
Using
legend.
the rules. Okay, maybe we are going. Kindred.
I mean, Baboom is so good for the comp. I think it's the best performing prismatic in the data for Gnar, even better than like other Dryad stuff and whatnot. So maybe that ends up being the case. Free rerolls for Setsuko. He's gonna bank it. Actually, in fact, did anybody not take free rerolls? Oh, okay, I did not. Rerolls, 2 cost champions. Gray got a lot of hype going into this weekend. He is a player that apparently top Pokemon everything he knows, and was even power ranked. People were just really hyping up his ladder stats. Look really good. Yesterday he barely qualified after having kind of a rough mid part of the tournament day. To just,
he's in my study group too. He's pretty chill. Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Okay, great.
Seems to know a lot about the game. I think he was the one hyping the Cinder thing or whatever.
I see. Okay, so Pocky says that he doesn't like the game. He doesn't like TFT.
Pocky doesn't like the game?
No, Pocky saying Greya doesn't like TFT, which I think is kind of weird.
I mean, I think that's just like, like people used to play League and then like, fuck this stupid game or whatever. It's like, you know what I mean? You like hate the game, but...
Yeah, I got it.
Setsuko has a Morg 2.
Morg 2 at 7, that's pretty good. But that's not stable. He has to. It still feels like he's in a weird spot because like he's still playing Kiana 1 carry. Oh, Gold Orb. Anyone get anything crazy? Not really. Just like a lot of gold across the board. So BO level to 8.
I feel like it's so weird playing Patient Study and Tiniest Titans without Fortune in. I guess he never found any of it.
Yeah. Kaisa 2 for 9. Looks like he got a bunch of gold cash out. He only cashed out at like 20, I think.
Radiant Last Whisper.
Is that the best on Kaisa?
I think it's fine. I don't think it's like that much different than than IE or whatever.
The rest of combats. Then
The
Zenith
stats that LW give you are just usually better than the IE stats.
I see. Just a straight up 45 AD. Oh wow, a lot. I thought it gave you more attack speed because it was like the bow, but makes sense. Okay. Cash able to keep the streak going.
Zyra unit not legal.
Very good. Zyra 2 is super strong right now. Setsuko's POV.
Considering the balanced budget, Fast 9.
You know what? I'm surprised Stand United isn't like better in the stats with a lot of like the people are playing these like super vertical or super spread out things when they go Fast 9.
Yeah, why do you think that is?
I honestly don't know. I mean, maybe there's not a lot of units that are like double dipping the stats or whatever, like AD and AP.
Yeah, funny enough, Stand United was much better in reroll comps than it was in like these other comps.
Yeah, like the Bard reroll or whatever.
Yeah, Bard reroll or like Zoe, Soraka, Janna, because it's like you have so many active traits. So it's so strange to me that that's like the better versions of Stand United.
I sent it down on 8 and took PF. It's interesting. I guess he's just Kane? Yep. Did not expect that pivot. I guess just get his Radiant Hodge. Or the upgraded Hodge.
Yeah, I mean he was always angling for like the Kane, but this is not looking amazing for Setsuko right now.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm a fan. I mean, he still has 20 gold, but
Might have to roll again.
I feel like it's like overly contested because I'm pretty sure the built diff player will take some of the units too. And
That
then
is
there's
true.
an
That
Queen
is
player.
true.
Is that heavy hitters for Bruce?
I want to look at the roll down here real quick.
Okay.
Silas.
Kane 2 was made by Black Sheep.
Okay. Can play Diana, the Sage, and Heavenly. Oh, I mean, Sandy Knight would have been nice, I guess, as well. Considering that Setsuko is also floating 3 components that he can't really use. Lee Sin 2, that's big. That's big.
I think we can make Nashers a little more. I don't think it's
Oh
terrible.
my god, he got it. Nashers on Morgana. And then play around Rod.
I mean, Roger's probably gonna be dead item, or maybe like Gunblade for somebody.
Yeah, I feel like he probably wants to make another item for Lee Sin and just probably use the bow. So
I think almost all of the Canes are gone already.
you have to play around Kane 1. Maybe it's
What's
a
the Exalted
situation.
this game?
Good.
What is Exalted this game?
Exalted is Kobuko, Kiana, Alun, Amumu, Thresh, and Kaisa.
Oh, it's kind of useless. Oh, there's some Wukong.
Wukong. So this is
not-
one of my
he's not
questions.
getting it.
What if he hits something like Wukong, but he doesn't get it here? Would he be willing to like sell the Kane, put the Edge of Night on like Lee Sin, and
Nah.
like repurpose the items, or no?
I don't feel like he's 0 gold level 8. Like, I don't think he's ever rating Wukong 2.
Well, I
I
mean,
don't think he's
put the
I
items
just
on
don't think
Lee
he's
Sin
rating
too.
Kane 2 either, so I feel like maybe you would just have to put your rating item on your 2-star.
It feels like his initial game plan of like hard forcing. I feel like from his spot where he had all that health and money, I think he would have been better just to go fast 9.
One Kane.
And then he could play like put those items on Wukong or whatever at level 9. I think because you have to know like the built diff guy is going to be playing Kane, and you also saw there's another Kane player. Just
I
didn't
think
really
Bio also has Kane. Yeah.
Yep, Bios Kane too.
yeah, it's done for sets.
It's not looking good. Bruce hit everything on 30 gold. Holy cow. This is, I mean, he doesn't have Rage Blade, but
I mean, he's got really good Lily items though.
yeah. He has, yeah, usually you're like worried about DPS, but he has such a strong front line and he should be good enough to at least win some fights.
I feel like you should always put the Lilia right next to where the cog is, like with the positioning, because the way that the first ult goes off.
Yeah, she like aims usually in front, so she's here in D6. She usually hits like the other corner consistently.
Yeah, you like miss a lot of DPS with that.
Yeah. Cool little discovery, people figuring out. You basically want to optimize Lilia like one from the corners for the most part. Not always, but in a lot of situations. Setsuko did make a 3rd item for Lee Sin. It's a Titans. 4 loss. Looking kind of bad. Maiko also 3 loss despite playing heavy hitters and Baboom.
The classic one away from. He doesn't even have items on his Gnar.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised he took this line with these items.
1 bow, 1 sword. It's okay though.
Yeah, Titans, Derek's, it could happen.
We still need the blue buff.
True. Blue buff is good.
I'm surprised he prioritized the Spark so hard too, because he took those items off there so intentionally.
That's where I feel like I'm lost. I feel like the spark kind of like it's just a dead item. I guess it's like nice for the Kindred though, but 9 with the Fortune comeback. Bio loses. That's really good news for all the other Kane players if the Ghostly player ends up bombing out here.
Yeah, I don't understand the Kane. It just has this random Kane in here.
Well, he was playing 4 Ghostly at one point.
Okay.
So he was trying to play a little bit more around that, but yeah, he actually did what he's talking about. He just like went to 9 look for the Azir.
Wow, he is.
Yeah, I kind of agree with what Saint said. Is that playing this line with no Fortune just seems wrong. He just traded all that HP just to not hit his units anyway because they're all gone.
Yep. You're talking about Bio's line?
Yeah, I mean, he played super greedy, sack all of stage 3, stage 4, and then didn't play Fortune.
Okay. Titans with a Gnar, just levels.
Where we're hitting R on 7. Here it comes.
Whoa, Lissandra 2 on 8 for Setsuko.
Is that the bailout?
Wukong 2.
The dish up run back stole the tech.
Oh my god.
Gain 1 less 2 tech.
Remover.
like
Oh my
Nashers.
god, these guys.
He had no mana gen on it though, unfortunately. If he had like Sojin, and then he'd be really bailed out.
Yeah, Nashers kind
I
of
mean, the first
mana.
dash just
Second
never
cast.
goes off.
Bia did not hit 2-star Ash. Still has 2 sets on his bench. Yeah, he did not roll as much as he needed to. 20 gold still.
9 seconds. Took him 9 seconds for Lissandra to cast. That feels like forever. Good enough though. Kane working on Bio. And Bio is dead.
Dead.
Kane's unlocked.
To Lee Sin 3 angle. Actually, not really.
I mean, not really, because it just feels like, yeah, other people are holding units, but maybe so he can hit Kane 2 finally.
Oh, we got Bisnar.
Yeah, Warmog Titan's very good.
I mean, heavy hitters, that's basically like 1/3 of Deathblade.
True. That's a positive outlook.
Annie. Oh, Annie 3 on the table? Probably not. I think one person is also going for it. Oh no, Bruce doesn't have any Annies.
I think you just commit the Reforger on the DFG at this point now. I mean, I guess you could put on less, but like, do you really need to reforge more Ornn items at this point?
DFG is not bad on list. The starting mana on it helps her cast faster.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to get a 3rd item on Annie or Kais at this point.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, I feel like he's in a good enough spot. He doesn't have to do that right now. Yeah, and he wins anyways.
Yeah, 2 Annie pretty strong.
Yeah. He didn't get another combat augment on top of build difference, so that is something that like might cap him from like winning the lobby. Rakan 2, Wukong 2.
Wukong 2.
Sage board is online. If you can find Hui, he finishes his board.
Where it
Yeah.
is.
The classic.
BT on carousel, it's
Oh
nice.
man. Oh man. That's brutal.
Lee's beating this.
Nope, not with Gnar 2, not with Gnar 2 with only 2 items, but Karis are coming up.
I
Gnar
feel like
3
Hullbreaker is like the handcrafted item for Annie too. It gives like health, armor, like MR attack, like all the stats she needs.
Man, I think it's I just hate Eternal Winter though. Eternal Winter is so powerful.
Yeah, they need to take that item out of the game.
I'm really surprised it's not being removed with the other ones.
Yeah, like we reworked all the items and we're just leaving this one. And like, oh no. Oh, Dryad, wait.
Dryad emblem.
And there's
Okay.
no BT, so you might as well.
And also the Dryad emblem. Oh my gosh, is he gonna grief it?
Just to get one placement.
Interesting, Setsuko didn't roll. He's 20 gold, down to 1 life now.
Okay. Maiko's also using the Ornn to give Gnar the 3rd item, so okay, maybe that ends up being the clutch factor. But Maiko needs to find Azir to find the 6th Dryad.
Yeah, he'll find that on 7. It's good stuff.
Yeah,
I mean,
think
if he's a good player, he will.
One roll. Setsuko rolling.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
that's not like that is just not.
Okay.
Should've done that last turn.
Alright.
That's the rank 1 different. There you see the skill.
I don't know. It's just okay. The thing is, he could just. Oh wait, never mind. I thought the fortune player was in his pool, but he's at 1 life, so he could just queue into someone that's super strong and still lose anyways.
Yeah, I still don't think he's like. You get stuck on 8 with Heavenly at this point. It's just.
Yeah, you're really far behind. Going at the level 9 player, the level 9 stage player.
I feel
Sounds
like
bad.
Heavenly is a really hard matchup for Silas though.
Can be,
Probably like the
yeah.
worst matchup. It's the worst matchup by far.
Yeah, you try to like win by like AoEing everything down and Silas cleaning up, and then Kane just kind of out-sustains all that.
Yeah, it just runs you over.
Fortune lost to build different. Oh my gosh. Wait, we might have the exact same situation where we might have like 4 to 5 players all at single digits going into stage 6.
I mean, we have 5 players at 1 life right now.
Kai's the player has no Zaya, so he's just falling off.
Setsuko greeting. Michael Dunn. Bruce. Did get the rage
Good
blade, by
night.
the way.
Good and exalted. Surprised how low he's gotten HP wise.
He lost to everybody. Setsuko's going up against Gria's insane board.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, it's not.
Wait a second. Maybe Lissandra casts so slow it casts onto the Annie with Eternal Winter? Nope. It's looking doomed. No, he got potted back.
boost.
Touch.
Michael. Dedge. Where's Setsuko land? The Ari kiss. Oh, he scanned
my.
the fifth.
Yeah, a fifth is
That
pretty
is pretty good.
Oh my god. That's insane. He just got 2 points out of nowhere. He's got 2 points out of nowhere. Oh. Was he who had more HP? Who had more HP?
He was tied with
So
He was
whoever
tied
got
with Bruce.
their
whoever won a round more recently, which was
last.
Setsuko.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh my god. And Michael, brutal 7. That's a brutal 7. Irelia 2 for Gria. I take it back. He looks like he's in a good position to potentially win
Going
the
for
game
Aurelia
now.
3.
Yeah, Sniper's not really so strong too.
Reforge. Gold
Oh,
collector.
I mean, Collector's kind of whatever, but fuck it. Reforge is the Collector. No, okay.
I mean, it's fine. It still gives you base stats. 80 and crit.
Yeah, 20. It's like 20 and 30 though. I guess Execute's okay.
Yeah, and I really hits like a lot of the boards, so it honestly doesn't sound that bad. Doesn't sound that bad. Actually, it's looking kind of good. She's just finishing everything off. Okay, never mind. I forgot Trashy Treasure just keeps scaling infinitely, and you just have way too much value. This is
Yeah, you got
disgusting.
List just pumping.
Yeah.
Probably the best prismatic augment right now.
Yeah, I think so. At least for playing for firsts. And another item. Orn 2. You can reforge again. Choosing to put it on the adaptive or on the
I'm
Zonia's
surprised he
rather.
reforged Hourglass. I feel like that's insane on this, isn't it?
I think he wanted to put items on. Looks like he
I
wanted
think he
to
just
put
wants more
items
Annie
on
items. He's still 2 Annie.
Oh, yeah. He's still playing 2 item Annie.
And 1 item. Like, he can put them on both.
Yeah, I can see that.
Trying to dodge Zephyr.
Well, one of them was getting Zephyr.
There's no, like, wrap, though, for the most part. So, like, Silas doesn't really wrap here. Unless he just goes through the hard way and kills everything. He does. Oh, my gosh.
It's the full DPS Silas.
Nasher's Gunblade Crown Guard Silas.
Kind of insane, isn't it?
Annie and Silas still alive. Can they do it?
I'm pretty sure Silas clears this now.
Wait a second. Who's winning this fight? Just can't kill this Annie.
Oh, never mind.
What the heck? Oh. Ugh.
Game's over.
Game is over. Gria wins. Impressive, built different, trash to treasure board. Wild finish for like the 5th place spot in that game. A lot of close HP so far. Okay, is anybody still in game? We got Spencer. I believe Spencer still should be in game here, so let me pull it up in a sec. Oh wait, actually, I don't think any of them are streaming, unfortunately. Oh, is Relic streaming? Actually, I could pull it up. Relic? LOL, he is. So Relic is currently 4th place. Spencer is 1st right now. Upset Max and Mbappe. Also currently playing top 3.
The Heavenly.
Triple Crown
Augment?
Guard Silas.
Oh, he's got the augment for it.
Yeah.
I mean, you get insane AP for that too.
Play 2.
Yeah, he's capping high, but
It's still such a hard matchup. Like you have to be so insanely high cap to be definitely match up with Silas.
yeah, yeah. You almost kind of have to be like transitioned like out of it, so to speak. Like basically dropping it for just a bunch of 5 costs. Spencer's also level 10. Everyone's level 10. This is probably a high econ portal. Like there's no way everyone's level 10 without it. The Rio Mbappe? Yep, that's right. He said no to the Saudi money and decided to play TFT. Pot of gold. It's something like that, or probably like Scuttle Puddle. Relic is not scouting the POV. Is Spencer streaming? Spencer is not streaming. Okay, we don't have visibility. What about Upset Max? Oh, he is. Oh, great. Take a look at Upset Max POV.
Got Zaya 2 good items. Looks winnable.
Okay. Yeah, Kai'Sa's ISO cap's really high, but it looks like Mbappe can't deal with this Kane right now.
I feel like Little Buddies is insane in this comp too.
That's true.
And look at the health bar on the Zaya. It's kind of ridiculous.
Okay, yeah. Looks like Kane got stuck. I was surprised. I thought he was gonna get through faster. So capped Silas, capped Heavenly, and then capped Kaisa.
I think Kaisa Zaya wins this. Unless like Silas can randomly get a wrap, but it's kind of. And he definitely can't win against the Heavenly board, so.
What do you think about this second row Morgana?
I like it because he doesn't have a man item, so he just wants to get the first cast off by taking chip damage, and then Nationals will give attack speed.
Okay. Too many melee units. If 3 units stuck in the bag. Well, I guess 2. Going against the Ghost. It's also a very tanky Rakan that's hard to deal with as well. Looks like the Kaisa Zai player is going to barely win.
Rolled the declaw node here. Kind of illegal.
Man, I feel like this entire stage was probably just these 3 players. I think we just tuned into Relic and he died. It was like 6-2.
Oh, it's pot of gold. I see.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, everyone died in this. Last 3 people just feel insane strong.
Yeah.
Why nobody even like tried to angle 3-star 4 cost? Like you see nobody on the bench or anything. I don't know if people are holding, but
Yeah, and they're all playing different parts of the 4 costs. Is Udyr really part of the cap here? Or could we go better than Udyr?
I think it's probably the best. I mean, you have Behemoth. I mean, it's not really like that. Like, what else are you gonna put in? You know?
Oh man, I think you want it to be Rakan and Soraka over Malphite.
Yeah, I could buy into that. Probably just what he hit. I think the CC's kind of nice though, especially against
That
the
is
Zaya
true.
board.
If you can get to the back line and like take care of the Hui, for example.
Both the other 2 players have 2-star Rakan Zaya, so probably can't find it.
One person's going for 3-star 5 cost. Looks
Yeah,
like
and I think it's
Spencer?
another 2-star on bench. I think all of the Rakans are gone.
Oh, I see. Spencer is trying to go for a 3-star Hui, I think.
Yeah, he has.
He has 7. He has 7.
7 Hueys, 6 Rakans.
And he's also 3
It's a
on his
sell board
orb.
angle. It's a sell board angle.
Assuming he loses,
Yeah.
he wins.
Wow, actually, that's crazy. He won that.
Wow.
I feel like usually it's much in star.
Okay, he gave up on Rakan because the other guy has Zaya, so he's just going for Huey.
Wow. Spencer's gonna go for a 3-star Hui. No, don't exit. What are you guys doing?
No.
What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? All right, Relic's in.
Alright,
Thank
we're
you.
back, we're back.
Thank you. 4. He needs 1 more. One more turn, and he's guaranteed. And he won't even lose. If he, all right, he won't die if he loses. Rather.
Then get the last one off carousel. Easy.
I don't know if he can survive until carousel. If he
Oh, it's
loses
stage
play.
7. Never mind. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I realize it's so late in the game.
Oh, he's holding. So there's only one more Hui in the pool. And Spencer needs to find it. If he loses this fight, he might have to go for it.
He can't print, right? He shouldn't print.
Oh, I
is
thought
it
Hui
printing on this
prints beyond. I thought.
No, but
Well, if he can't find it, if he prints it or whatever.
Oh, you're saying he should? Yeah, you're right. Because if he prints it, then there's no more Huis left in the pool. Got it. You're right.
I don't even know if he's gonna live, so it might not matter.
Oh, he wins anyways.
Okay,
I feel like triple Crawford styles.
okay.
is-
GG. GG. Nice job, Spencer. So that should be the last round. Last game of the round, rather. And now, time to update the scores. Okay. So, what do you? How's your experience like going up against LATAM and Brazil? Do you note like some people are saying there's noticeable skill gaps. Some people are saying like against these type of players, it just feels kind of like an expanded player base that's like from North America. Like, what do you think, Saint? Going up against.
I mean, the first weekend, I mean, there was like basically like Diamond 1 equivalent players like in the lobby, you know, like from the other regions.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really know if like you can count it. I'm sure like their top players are like pretty okay, but I mean we're from NA, man. We're the best region. Like you know what you know. Like,
What's it like, man? NA
We're just the
best
best.
region coming from professional League of Legends a long time ago.
hey, we were the best at one point. We had one whole
Really?
like year. Come on.
maybe like one tournament.
No, I think season 1 and 2 NA
IPL days.
was really good. It was really good.
Yeah. True.
Back when I was, you know.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's take a look at this is just on the other Discord screen that I have. We have some highlights that my producer produced. This is I don't know what this is called. He wanted to show this game. I forgot what he called this clip. This is ZZ Chet going against Koopa Detox and Robin. Is this like Ash going infinite? Oh no, I don't know what this is. It's just a double kill win, I guess. Is this just showing us what happened in the lobby? I guess so. Oh, it's just showing you the other fight from somebody else. Oh, dude, his chat is so hyped. Okay. Oh, it's Tex. Oh, he's his username backwards. I messed up. This is Soju versus Plum Blum, the final fight. There's just other fights that are going on in the lobby. Soju has Syndra 3 versus Galio 3.
I like the no mana. Actually, he has adaptive. It's
2-item Syndra 3.
I think he wasn't able to get another item at some point.
6 faded. Is that the tech?
6 faded. 2-item Syndra.
Put Kaisa 3.
Oh, it's Kaisa 3 as well. I see.
Yeah, that looked pretty close.
He sinks in his chair as if he thought he had a chance. Like, all right. Okay, so those are some of the other highlights that was happening. Let's take a look at if the standings are updated. I don't think they are, so what we can do is just go through people's match histories and see how they're doing. So Milk, looking at his profile, he went 5th with Trash to Treasure.
Reported.
Yeah,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
kind of wild actually. He got like
Let's go now.
double.
He's got a Syndra 3 game there. Look at that.
Yeah, that was from I think last game yesterday.
Is that built diff?
Yeah, build diff Syndra 3. That's wild. Spencer, we just saw Dish Soap. What happened in game 2? Dish Soap said his profile to private. Okay. Soju we saw just got 2nd. Socks went 4th. So looks like Socks is right now just a little bit below the cutoff. Just opened 4th last game. Okay. I mean, they can private their profiles. I'm not gonna get mad. It's their choice. Robin went 3rd. Wait, Robin's having such a consistent tournament. Look at this. 6, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3. Man, amazing. Looks like he played Silas.
Is Paddle Bar the tech? He's top 4 every game.
Is what the tech?
Is it Paddlemar, his little legend?
Oh, the paddle
He,
mod.
he switched little legend after going 6th, and then he top 4'd every game.
Yeah, he used DRX Aatrox and then switched to Paddlemar and then went 1-1-2, 1-3-2-3. New lobbies are up. Okay, thank you.
It's pretty quick.
All right. I gotta refresh a couple times usually. They're not. One more time. Oh, they are. Ah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, and check Discord. Okay, I got it. We also have some other graphics. Current ETA is 2:45, so about 5 minutes is when they're gonna start. These are the new lobbies. Okay, so lobby 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We have a few minutes to vote for the lobby, but we have to kind of decide soon because I need to tell the
I like lobby 5.
lobby 5. Robin Songs, Pokkigam, Pino, Tex, K3 Soju, Miss Gwen, Yoon, and Xiao Dian Dian. Any other lobbies?
Lobby 7, maybe.
Lobby 7, T-Lies, Cash, Authenticos, Milk Guy, Altanahue, Malala, Sully, and 53414.
I like 5 or 7. They're both good.
Gonna go through it then. Can we put a poll up for 5 or 7 then? Lucas, Disso, VCLF, Roby, Fura, Ego Illusions, Vicious, Brosef, Plumblum, JD, Triple Eights, Upset Max, Mbappe, DK, Hosway, and Miyu. Greya, Cambuli, Greya and Setsugu are in the same lobby again. Barney, Black Sheep, Proto, Goku, Invaders, Cupiditas, Jukyu, Philip, Bruce, Sox, Bio, Micah. That lobby's not bad either, but Michael's struggling a little bit. Ladder Slayer, Mean Mr. Keen, Relic, Guthix, 9, Kai Wang, Esbelto, Ryu. And then Bab Sarah, Phoenix, Spencer, Asa, Isotoma, Wilf, Syrian, and Labler. What do you guys prefer? Lobby 5 or lobby 7? It's gonna start in 5 minutes anyways, so.
There's no poll.
I'm a 7 enjoyer.
7? Okay, what was the poll result?
There was no poll.
There was no poll. Wait, where's the poll? Okay. I'm gonna run the poll then. Which lobby next? 5 or 7? Here, there's a lobby. There's a lobby. 5 or 7? Which lobby? Here you go. I'm trying not to cover it for you guys. Whatever. 5 or 7. 5 or 7. In the meantime, I also have some other graphics we can show you guys, just to give you guys a little bit of a post-game. Oh, wow. It's actually super close between 5 and 7. We haven't watched much Robin play, so...
I don't think we've seen a single game.
Yeah. Exit out of Steam as well. Boom. All right, looks like Faded is winning right now. Closes in 1 minute. Oh yeah, apparently I usually let people vote with points, but that's not gonna happen. In the meantime, here is a little bit of the post-game report. As you guys saw, built different with Greya playing around the forecast. Trash or Treasure built different. That is insane. And then here's the post-game to kind of give you a vision
those
of
graphics.
it. Huh?
Look at those graphics, the production quality.
I know. I totally did this while casting. Not really.
You're very talented.
Thank you. Okay. What do we get on the poll? The poll is
5.
Lobby 5, 55%. Okay. Go with lobby 5. Lobby 5 will be Robin Songs, Hockey Gom, and K3 Soju. Those are the headliners.
I got the real question while we wait. Has
up?
anyone's girlfriend asked them that bear or man in the woods question?
Oh, would you rather encounter a bear or a man in the woods?
Yeah.
Has anyone? Oh, I mean, has Taylor asked me? Is that what you're
Yeah,
asking?
she asked you or anybody in chat.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the answer for her is a bear.
Oh yeah, every girl's gonna say bear,
Yeah.
of course.
So what would I rather encounter? Probably a
Well, I
man.
mean, it's like,
Personally.
well, yeah, of course, obviously, guys. Well, it's like it's who you have a. The question is like you have your daughter, 5-year-old daughter, is lost in the woods, and would you rather her encounter a man or a bear?
Oh, I thought it was you would encounter.
No, it's like a 5-year-old daughter.
Oh, probably a bear. I don't know. Probably a bear. It depends. Is milk in the woods? Like, does milk guy? They're both gonna die. Like, if milk, if milk's the adult man that's encountering the, like, I feel like they're both gonna stay lost forever. So, yeah.
I like just woke up and I got hit with that this morning. I'm like, what's happening?
I mean, it's just kind of like a would you rather die drowning or crushed by a rock? It's like, neither.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, what kind of question is this?
I'm like, it's too early in the morning for this philosophical question.
Did you choose bear or man?
I mean, of course you have to choose bear. That's like, never mind. It's like a pop quiz.
Sure. Lucas, by the way, 1-1, 50 points, currently leading everyone. Nice.
My man Goku's struggling.
Where's Goku? 7-8. Brosiv 7-8. Michael 6-7. Okay. DQA here at 6-5. Malala with a 7 or with a 3rd and an 8th. Sox at 8 points. Soju at 8 points. That's the cutoff right now. Looks like not that many people at 9. So 7-8 still doable. Man, society is fucked if people would rather have a bear find your 5-year-old in the woods.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
I mean, bro's starting to realize. Like, actually, I think it's shocking that you are shocked by that.
Well, then there's like this other, I don't know, I get filled in by TikTok with my girlfriend, but it's like, then there's this other story where like these 4 men got sentenced to jail because they like raped a monitor lizard and then ate it.
Yeah.
So that's like the follow-up story to that one. And, like, people are like packaging that together. It's like, see, men are fucked up. It's like,
Where's the not all bears crowd, you know?
yeah, where's
the not all bears energy? Where's that?
Maybe he just wants some
Because
honey.
bears can't use Twitter. This is the reason why.
They can't use Twitter.
They
They're not
don't-
sliding into the DMs.
We need the accessibility. Like bears don't even get to speak up.
The bear Me Too movement.
Oh man. Okay. Looks like we're gonna start in. Wait, we should be starting like now. Actually, people are in game.
Yeah, back to TFT.
Back to TFT. So
Back
Pokemon
to
part
TFT
of
where
this
there are
group,
no
right?
bears, unfortunately. Poor volley.
Yeah, that's right. There's no Volibear meta. No Volibear. Now, if you ask, would I have encounter a man or a Volibear? I don't know if that changes the question actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do have Tibbers. Tibbers replaced volley.
Yeah, maybe if it's this patch Volibear, I wouldn't mind.
Wait, how old is Annie again? Does this apply to
Is
the
she like
question?
thousands of years old or something like that, or is that Zoe?
Oh, okay, never mind. That's Zoe. Zoe's thousands of
Oh,
years.
I don't keep up with League lore for the most part.
She's 9 years old.
She's been 9 years old for like 11 years.
Yeah, she's actually an adult now.
She's
Then they should
March
make an
17th.
adult Annie skin.
Would you rather encounter Kane on 1-1 or Aurelia on Carousel? That's the new conundrum. All right, we're about to get started into lobby 5. Game number 3 of 6. Zane, talk to me a little bit about your practice group. It feels like it's a lot of people who are like somewhere between semi to very committed to TFT in terms of being like competitive and at the top of their game.
I don't think like I'd say like if I was gonna pick, okay, let's say League, I was at like a 90 out of 100. I think TFT is like 45.
Sure.
I don't think there's anybody playing TFT that's like full dialed up, you know?
In the group or in
the world.
Oh, interesting.
It's just not. I just think like it's gonna sound like kind of ego, but I don't think TFT is a complex enough game to like ever have somebody. And it's also the payout is not as high. You know what I mean?
Okay. You're saying the incentive isn't there for. You don't think incentives are there for.
Like, okay, compare like Faker's skill level to like the best TFT player. Like, how far of like determination and like effort they're putting into practice do you think like the gap is? You know?
Well, sure. So you're saying like there isn't like structured, regimented competition at the level of League of Legends. Therefore, like you don't feel like people are...
and then the payout for the effort is not. Like you win, you know, a world competition, or you're like a star league player making millions and millions, right?
Okay.
If you're the best TFT player, you get a buy one get one free coupon at McDonald's or something, you know. It's just not, you know.
Sure. I understand that. I will say that regardless of that being your perception, I still think there's immense skill gap. You can what I think I take issue with what you say is like you're saying like, oh, it's like not complex enough of a game to like pursue at a deep competitive elite level.
I'll explain it in a more accessible way. Like, okay, let's say the skill cap between the best TFT player and like a top 100 TFT player. Let's say like you would compare the skill gap between Faker and like the 100th best league player.
Yeah.
You know, it's astronomical difference, right?
Sure.
Of like how much better he is. So it's like, I think when you're getting, I feel like the edge in TFT is not, the way you're edging out is not large enough to warrant like that maximum effort. You know what I mean? Like the edge you're getting.
Sure. I don't think anyone can disagree with that. But then the question becomes: is that the point of TFT? Right? Isn't TFT closer to poker than it's supposed to be to League of Legends?
Yeah, it's a game of like numbers and yeah, it's like GTO numbers, like all that kind of stuff.
And so, should even TFT be attempting to try and like replicate that the best TFT player has significant edge, will never lose to players that are like in the top 100? And I think I think that's actually a bad thing if it ends up happening.
Well, I don't think the way that a game like TFT, how to explain it? I don't think like the way you approach a tournament in TFT. At TFT, you're practicing for a tournament. Like you're practicing that meta. Like you're trying to get your edge on that current patch. Like let's say Malala, right? I mean, he's a great player and he's probably doing pretty decent in this tournament. But does he have as like hard of an edge as he had in like the last set? Probably not, right? Because he maybe didn't like see the specific angles for this the specific patch or the specific set. Like you're trying to like get like that little upper hand like on that specific iteration of that game, you know? So you don't actually have to like fully understand like all the different, you don't have to be like the best fundamental player or like the best flexible player or like the best like econ player. You just have to develop your skills in like that little nuanced area and try to like do that as best as possible for like that patch.
Sure. And is that a bad thing? I think it makes it you're making it sound like it's something that's like not good about TFT, but I think that's actually like okay / like a strength of TFT. I think the strength of TFT is its accessibility. Like League of Legends is struggling because it's too hard, it's too complex, it's too difficult to get into the game. TFT is like the inverse of that.
Oh, of course. I don't think there's like a good or bad whether something's.
Got it. So you're just adding commentary.
Yeah. I mean, it's just. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you asked like how I prepared or like how I think people prepare. I just like from being around people and then you know, being around like people preparing in like League and being around people preparing in like this game, it's just like nowhere near like the level, you know?
Yeah. I see where you're coming from. I don't personally, I think, take that stance or even see it that way. But I understand like what the level, because considering your background of where you came from competitively and the way like TFT is often measured, because I actually kind of think it's almost like a disservice that TFT gets lumped in as like an esport. I actually see it much more as a competitive activity.
I could definitely see that, yeah.
Like more than just like an esport. Like I kind of wish it wasn't tied to like that in terms of like the expectations of Riot. People love to compare like what they're doing for Valorant Masters to TFT. I just think that's like an asinine comparison. We're much more along the lines of like what TFT can scale up to be like Magic the Gathering and Pokemon like later in our stage. We're aiming for like year 20. What does the thriving community look like, as opposed to year 4? How hype is like, you know, the main stage event of like a group stage tournament? I don't think.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. So you like I mean, you come from a Hearthstone competitive background, right? Like, is it more kind of along the lines of those?
And look what's happening there, right? It's like in their sense, like they wish they still had like sustainable community tournaments. It's almost like completely done, and they had a good, very good, you know, 10-year run, but like right now it's like on its last fumes. So it's kind of sad.
Yo, Hearthstone Battlegrounds, bring it back.
Not to say we may or may not be streaming to another channel as well, but Teamfight Tactics. Anyways, let's check in a little bit on this game. Ramblin, thanks for sitting by here. So Soju started out with a faded emblem.
We don't have the POV on Discord.
Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad, dude. You should have just told me.
I was just watching it off the stream, like, oh, what's going on?
I'm so sorry, man.
My bad. I got you sidetracked or whatever.
Okay, sorry. Streaming the POV froze for half a second. So you start off with faded. Look at what Super Pino is doing, by the way. He's playing What Doesn't Kill You into Lose Streak and trap his Guarantee into the corner. Pretty fascinating opener here. I've never seen people like do this. I guess he's still making gold and still lose streaking, so it's all good. But very interesting opener. We're on gold opener, the portal, and we got some people committed to some trees already. Like we said, switches on faded. Okay, we can take a look at some of the boards. So we have a Venerable Piggy Bank. The Exalted is
Azir Kane. Azir can slap in. I mean, I'll probably just dump that later in the game anyways.
Do you guys have any Exalted actually, does anybody have any Exalted tech that like people don't talk about? That you guys
I think it's all like the obvious ones like that. There's some Ash builds or whatever, and then there's like some halfway in it, and then obviously there's the Silas or the Lee Sin Kane Malphite one, which is just egregious, but I don't really think there's like any like super crazy ones. I know Sox likes putting a lot of like the different Exalteds in the Silas carry build, like slapping that in instead of, you know, extra Sage or anything like that.
Re-Exalted here as well, Scoreboard Scrapper. Super Pino started Fortune as well, so he's just saw a straight up full loss streak.
I feel like the value of the opening econ augment is a little bit too high on this patch. Like I feel like you're at such a disadvantage in a lot of cases. Or it's like you either have Fortune in or you have like an opening econ augment.
Because potential for whoever's up against the Fortune player to grief them if they want.
Oh, that's beautiful. Actually. That's actually beautiful. I didn't even think about that.
Oh man, that is true. Now, yeah. So now Pokemon would just sell his whole board.
He gets a free grief here.
Oh gosh. So then, what do you? I feel like this guy has to live in internal fear.
It looks like he's taking Fortune out because he knows.
Yeah, he knows that Pocky wants to grieve.
He doesn't want to mess up his, I mean, it's only one turn, but like, he doesn't want to mess up the luck.
Yeah, Pocky wants to lose anyways.
So that's actually good for the Fortune player, then, isn't it? Like, he'd actually lose less health.
Wait, he teched it back in. Oh, he did the full front line. Is that
right?
3 units.
Pocky kept his Kha'Zix.
Shouldn't it be Timo in the front, isn't it?
Oh.
He split the aggro.
I mean, he still Greeks them, but
Yeah, I'm surprised he kept the Kha'Zix.
Yeah. You're saying he's still
Material.
greasing because he was like he had to sell his board, I guess, at least. But Robin, free 100 streak while all these loose streakers are trying to contest each other. That's a Yone too.
So many econ augments in this lobby.
I feel like I feel like people are gonna be like, well, Yone sucks now, but I'm pretty sure this is still good for at least stage 3 going to the beginning of stage 4. Cloud Indian can definitely streak from here. Dojo on 3.
Can do 2.
faded Still. Good 2. Hex. Darius 2.
His spot looks so insane.
Venerable Piggy.
Okay.
What?
oh, that's pretty good. Ninja Knight too.
No way, man. No way. That he just got dropped like 30, 40 gold.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Has Shen done good in any of the? Again, what's the highest this thing has placed? I haven't seen this place really in the top 4 at
Stereo
all.
Blades? In,
I think it can
in
be
other
good, but-
tournaments, I've seen it win lobbies actually.
Yeah, I think it has like potential, but it's like I don't know. I think I'm not really sure like the full like what needs to happen for it to win. You know?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to hit Shen 3 pretty quickly and then push levels to get to like 6 Behemoth and then cap out with obviously Udyr as part of the Behemoth and then some other good 5 costs.
Make it like Lissandra, all that junk.
like Lissandra or 2, yeah.
Just throw it all in there. You know?
Yeah, I think you usually cap with 4 Behemoth if you don't have raid boss or +1, and then you just play legendaries.
Yeah.
You think 4 Behemoth's better than 6?
I think Shen late game is just too slow to build entirely into the Shen. Like you can play better units than a couple of the Behemoths.
Yeah. What would you tech in, like Sage or something?
I mean, just kind of depends what you have items for. I play around like Azir, or Loon, or something like that. Play Umbral, play Azir with Ornn. It could be, I mean, you want Lissandra most of the time.
This is Soju's POV, by the way.
But yeah, Sage is good. Because you can also play Heavenly with Malphite as your 4th Behemoth.
Ooh. Okay. Soju actually had. Okay, Soju's not. I don't know if he knows, but there is actually insane tech available in this lobby. This is actually an Exalted where he can play Kayn Fated Emblem because there's Yasuo, Kayn +1. You could play like someone else. And then Kayn 7 Fated with the Fated Emblem can actually just straight up crush everything because he gets infinite Omnivamp from set. So he doesn't really need a healing item and he gets resistances. That's basically at the level of Altruist / Heavenly. And so I don't know if he knows this, but I saw this literally like 2 days ago from China and it was bananas. It was Clancy played it and he won the lobby.
Fated Kayn.
I'm
Robin's level 7.
by the way.
It's always weird, like you get patient stun and you're playing for win streak. I mean, it's like not like terrible because you're still getting 2 gold, but it's almost like you have like trade sector at that point.
The Behemoth is really interesting. I mean, that kind of tells me he's going to play around Exalted and play York.
Yeah. Maybe 4 Behemoth.
Do you really feel like you get that much value out of that? Because don't you get so much armor to mar from Fated anyways? It feels like overkill, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's actually true. There's so much redundancy for the resistances.
I feel like Fated is like a ramping comp. You already have all that frontline. You need stuff that gives you actual damage.
Maybe he can pair like Syndra set late game instead then.
Yeah, it's probably like Behemoth set.
Yep, I can see that.
It gives a Thresh, right?
Oh, maybe that's why he did it. Yeah, I can see that.
Levels to 7, Texan 5 Fortune. Oh, he missed. He meant to put the Zoe in.
-2.
Minus 2 HP.
Strover.
Oh.
Watch him live later in the game by 2. Who is
Dude,
this?
if he ever dies by 2 HP.
Super Pino. Okay, keep it on 2 health.
Yeah, you're right, by the way. Behemoth does get the Thresh it's probably for the Thresh. Keep the streak going. Soju also really does like playing the Fated line. Does believe in it, so.
4 Umbral. Yone player.
Yeah.
Needs 2 loss.
For what it's worth, by the way, Soju went up against Robin and ended his streak as well. So like taking that Behemoth crest might have been like a really big play to be able to snowball this. Oh god. So many declaws and stone plates on this carousel.
Tormog Annie pretty good too.
True.
Yeah, this is the other one that can grief you. Like, it's kind of hard to see the back units of the Galio dancing.
Yeah, this guy.
Oh yeah, he just covered everything up.
What if they just had an encounter with Nocturne and just made the whole screen black?
Oh god.
So, yeah. Just jump
Just like you
driving
couldn't
into
see
it.
anything. Oh. You're just like, yeah, all right. It is what it is. Hey, Pokygom with 3 Heavenly. Looks like he's going into the melee line here. Scoreboard Scrapper Exalted. Okay, a lot of people still ramping up. This is the Shen 2 or
6
Shen reroll.
Shens.
Ooh. So Shen scales his ability. The next 3 attacks deal bonus true damage. That scales off of armor. So Bramble.
Yep.
Kind of unusual. This also gives him the opportunity to move him up later if you want to play Sage Shen and just get a little bit tankier with more.
I think he doesn't just slam the Warmog. The Warmog's pretty good on Behemoths.
Yeah. Also, one thing I want to say is that I think Shen actually still does a lot of physical damage, so you can even justify even trap in some situations.
I like even try to keep belt open. I mean, there's the Warmogs.
Oh, right, because of the anti-heal. No. Yeah, Shen still does like 33% physical, so you're amplifying that. It's not the most amount of damage, though. Oh, 7 Shens.
He's hitting pretty quick. Oh, it's over.
Cho 3.
That's not even worth making.
Going up against Tex. Our fortune player just cashed out. Looks like he just got an item in, but I kind of thought he was gonna play a couple more rounds. Looks like he just got that cash. He's still playing 4 fortune.
I mean, as well play 5 at that point.
Yeah. He like played a Lowy, for example, and Lowy has nothing going on.
Oh yeah, is it emblem on a bench unit?
His emblem is on Galio.
Oh, is it on Galio?
Yeah. That's also really weird because you kind of want the fortune's like a giant belt.
Wait, why does he still have 4 fortune in?
I think
it's on his bench.
I think he
It's on
got
his
really
jacks.
dizzy mid transition. Oh no, you're right. He had fortune.
It's literally on his bench. He just lost
he
another
on
2
the
HP.
bench. Oh, you're right. Never mind.
Huh?
Okay.
What?
He also took Gambler's Blade in this line as his fortune cash out, and I feel like Gambler's Blade is like not very
Yeah, I must have some really bad choices.
Yeah.
This does not look good. You know, maybe hits everything here today too. It's time.
It might have been like DFG Gambler's Blade plus something
Okay,
else.
those are not. Those are not.
Oh god.
It's an Ash pivot, man. Get out of there.
Yeah.
Like, no, like if he doesn't pivot Ash, he's done. Like, he has to pivot Ash.
Oh no. Shen 3 for Miss Gwen.
Even hits list, yeah. And you skip Nautilus. I mean, I feel like you have to pivot Ash here with these items.
He's holding Nautilus, yeah. Okay, yeah, he's thinking about it. Oh.
Yeah, Kaisa, but like Kaisa with these items is not gonna do.
He's playing it for one more turn, like another fortune cash out.
He's literally dead.
Yeah. Like at least you have like some hope if you play Ash. Like you can go like Gambler's Last Whisper and then you have Lysandra, but it's like
Right.
the Kaisa, like how are you gonna kill anybody with these items?
Well, it's Kaisa 2, so maybe like unit quality, but
We're losing the Yone.
What patch is this?
hold on. Hold on. I mean, it was actually he almost killed the Yone. He almost killed the Yone.
Yone is so broken.
Yeah, nerf, please.
It just beat Fortune. Hokigom struggling a little bit.
Prismatic.
Prismatic.
If he gets Trash to Treasure, maybe he can save his game.
Yeah, I could see a bailout. Not really.
Oh god. Soju. Baboom.
Oh, Baboom is insane. Is it
Baboom.
still bugged on Affilios?
Yes,
Yep.
I think.
Oh, well, yeah, it's an insta take then.
He
When he
rolled.
skipped it?
He rolled.
Maybe it's not. I don't know.
Well, I mean, even on Syndra, it's insane.
Even Thunder.
Wait, I feel like that's a huge misplay.
I'm surprised he didn't take Baboom either. Especially because he's very much committed to Faded.
He has a blue buff in Nashers already. I mean, I feel like that would have... Even if you're just playing around Syndra, I think that's still insane.
Faded Udyr is really good as well.
Oh, and he has Behemoth Fat. That's good.
6 Faded. Doesn't have Aphelios. Oh, he does on his bench. Wait.
Yeah,
Oh, we have
saying
pure
for-
damage to counter.
he has to make do with the Behemoth emblem. This is kind of like the grief of the 3-2 choice.
Oh, also, he's angling Kane as well, right? And Baboom is really good with Kane.
Oh, he is angling. Oh, he's a knower. He does know.
Yeah, I feel like if that's what he was doing, like... I don't know, I feel like the no Baboom take is really huge.
Wait, isn't Baboom also insane in Kane, right?
Yeah, it's the best Kane augment too.
Yeah, so.
Radiant Rage Blade Shen.
Oh, he sold the Kane.
He sold Kane.
Yeah, he doesn't have items
Oh,
for
he
it.
doesn't know. He doesn't know. You
Well, I
guys
think
didn't
he
know.
knows, but he just doesn't have items for it.
Dude, you only
Black
really
Cross, set.
need like 2 items.
Way.
Oh, he actually got the way in. And that's so troll how it paints or whatever on the turns.
Yeah, it's like a free whatever you want. 3 combats, free 3 cost.
I know for sure it doesn't print on the last turn. I don't know about the other 2 turns.
It doesn't print the
Can
3
I
cost.
Udyr? Will that paint the full Udyr on the... We'll
Well,
do
he
like
doesn't
a
have
full
enough turns.
five.
He doesn't have enough turns of it, but
Chat says it doesn't paint at all.
Wait, I thought it does.
It counts up, but I don't think it actually prints.
Oh, it's bugged, it doesn't paint.
oh, okay. That's even
Oh,
more
no.
troll. But does it bank? Does it bank? So like, what if he gets a real way?
Wait, this guy has 3 Nikos.
What the?
Where'd those come from?
What the heck? Hold on a second. How does this guy have 3 golden duplicators?
We're on 4-3, man. One's from the Augment, I'm assuming another one's from Krugs, and I guess
We
another
saw
Wolves.
one drop as well.
Is there one from the... Was there the encounter that gave one?
No. We didn't see the counter would just give a 5 cost.
Oh, so it banks the Hui thing, so if you go all the way to 5 and then put a real Hui in, you'll just
That's
insta-get it?
crazy.
That's still pretty good.
Akigam. Look at the difference between 6 and 7 and 8.
What is that?
Hey, but he could be 10 health, I'm just saying.
One's at 6 and the other's at 6. Oh man. Dude, it is a fight for 7th place if I've ever seen one.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Everyone else has 66 HP. Okay, like you can ping this, but like how do you even play around this?
There's nothing to ping, man. You can't stop it.
Yeah.
He can 3-star whatever he wants.
Well, assuming he's not rolling all of his gold and doesn't hit anything.
I think he hit it off. I mean, he has a lot of health to get through.
I mean, he's getting a bunch of gold back every turn from his augment.
That is true.
Oh,
He took
yeah.
that exalted.
Oh, you're right,
Oh, he took it out.
Piggy
He had
bank.
it in. He took it out though.
I mean, he's rolling 9. He's rolling at 9.
Maybe he'll put in a 0 if he hits a 0. Yeah, he's not playing Lei either.
Pokegom. Pokegom is actually holding some of the units that Tex wants. Wait a second. What if Tex dies with 3 duplicators on the bench?
I feel like you maybe just commit one to be stable.
Yeah, we've never seen anything like that before. That'd be crazy.
Hold on. Someone wake up Kane Drew. Someone wake up Kane Drew. You guys, we are one stage away from history being made again. For people who don't know what we're talking about, back in set 10, there was a tournament where someone had 3 duplicators on the bench, and in a headliner set where you automatically got 2 stars, he rolled and it was focused so much on Twisted Fate 3 and Disco that he missed Blitzcrank 3. Gen 3. See this
Well,
shit
you got
in action.
his summon is an Udyr.
Oh, I got Radiant Rage Blade. I feel like that pushes you so far
Yeah,
over the edge.
yeah.
Like by far the best augment for that comp.
It's so sick. It's so cool. Okay, he technically exalted. He got the gold.
-4. Okay, it didn't matter.
Alright, but like, don't you just at least Miko 1 Kane here to...
Udyr 2.
Udyr 2. Wait, faded Udyr 2?
Huh?
What the heck? How is this guy hitting everything?
I mean, he has Syndra 1, no pair.
Syndra 1.
But he hit it on 8. He hit it on 8. That's pretty absurd, man.
3 Hull Crushers for Shouty and Dian on his Call to Chaos.
Hate to see it.
Radiant Range Blade on Ash. And Pocky Goms. Just, he played for 7th, and I think that's what he's going to get, so. Just too little HP. I'd be surprised if he can bring it back. Robin also falling off a lot. Trying to go back into the Sage comp. Nautilus 2. Wukong pair.
He's set too. That's... I mean, he's bumping pretty early.
Oh, you're right. What? Wait,
Okay.
that's 3 players who hit
I
2-star
would-
legendaries on 8?
I would actually like to see him go a little less than Sage and then maybe... Actually, no, Faded is probably worse than Sage, right? You're getting the same amount of lifesteal anyways, right?
I think so. It's only isolated to the units that are faded as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if it matters, but I think benching size gets significantly more than
They're even
Diana.
benching Nautilus over Diana.
Wait,
Bench
Tex uses
anybody.
duplicators. He uses duplicators on Lissandra 2 and Kane 2.
Edge.
Oh man.
Well, you have to. Like, you're contested also. so it's
Yeah.
kinda- You just have to play for placement instead of the win out. I mean, his board is still pretty strong.
Lose anyways. Nautilus casts.
Nautilus.
Wow.
Oh no. Dude, what if he uses dupes and then died anyways in 6? Then it feels like you just straight up should have greeted for the 3-star forecast.
Kane with no combat augment's kind of rough.
Yeah.
But he does have a lot of Titans with that augment.
Yeah, Gargantuan Resolve gives a little bit more stats. Xiao Dian Dian. The Heavenly
last
line ended up
picture
so
earlier.
contested. Robin's board.
Digging for Morgana. Never probably gonna hit it because there's 2 heavenly players.
Yeah. Well, 1 player died. Oh my.
Okay, I mean, he's pretty... It's not bad.
Okay. The thing is, I feel like his the 2-star legendary with no items is like it feels like it's way less threatening.
Believe in this.
He's playing Aurelia over Diana. He doesn't have Sage in.
Oh. Well, beats Xiao Dian Dian's board at least. Triple Hull Crusher is not that good. Robin taking big losses. Soju can't beat the Shen 3. Ilios 2. Soju has 2-star most of his board.
He's never gonna hit set. It's already 2-star set on the game. Not sure how he's gonna captain. And there's also lists out, so you can't really play for that out.
Yeah, Soju's on 8, right? Oh, no, he's not 9. He's at 9.
Still, it's really hard to cap the board.
Yeah. Especially if you're playing like 4 behemoths, it just feels like such a low ceiling.
Robin's getting pretty close to 9. I don't know if he's gonna live long enough, but his patience that he is racking up.
Yeah, a lot of hard matchups for him though. Like, I don't feel like any of his units are very good against Heavenly.
This set can sometimes do crazy things though. Like if it just locks onto the right target, like stuns the Kane for a little bit.
Yeah.
Did not though.
He's just been kind of leaving the Silas out to dry over here on the right. Always getting targeted first.
Yeah.
It's like the default positioning for the comp, but I feel like against these heavily players, you want to protect Silas.
Soju gets a big win. Soju gets a big win. Udyr too. How much damage is Udyr doing? Oh, it's all Syndra.
Extra component.
Really big for the Lissandra players.
Sojin also, you can... Yeah, that guy's definitely taking Sojin from this.
Robin got Liss.
Ghostly Udyr for the Shen player.
Oh, wait, that's actually insane.
Yeah.
You can play 4 Ghostly now.
Rage Blade for Ashe. Man, this Shen board is sick.
Probably just has to sit for now, because, I mean, you never hit Udyr.
I'm also
Never
down
hit
to
Morgana
print
either.
stuff.
Maybe looking for a Ghostly instead of Aurelia.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Okay. I really for this under.
We're also not second rowing our Shen, even though we're playing Sage.
Yeah, I wonder if
Maybe
that's because of the
Fredo
matchup.
Liss.
Does Shen's damage... I mean, it has an AP ratio, doesn't it?
No, it's only the how much he blocks.
The shield is the AP ratio.
Oh, I see.
Also, do we want to be second row versus like Kayn Lee Sin?
I feel like the Vamp is pretty good. I mean, he probably has like 300 armor.
Yeah, that's true.
Holy, that's deleted.
What was that?
It's a lifesteal diff.
Oh,
Literally-
it
literally
actually
said
is. It
that.
actually is. It actually is. Robin's
Hangs
bot 4.
on.
Lost to Soju. Soju's gonna definitely top 4. It's gonna be Robin versus Tex for 6th place. How crazy would it be if Tex ends up going 6 from that spot with triple dupes?
That is really surprising. He put the Sojin on the
showed it
Morgana
more.
instead of Lissandra. I feel like that's huge.
Yeah.
I think, you just put Shojan on Liss in front line your Morg.
Yeah. Robin going up against the
Shen, I mean, he can never
Shen
win this.
player. He's just dead. He can't deal with this. He can't. I'd be surprised if he can kill half the front line.
Shen's a demon.
I mean, it is set 2, which is nice, but
I feel like he gets 2 shot by the Shen. I think that's so much damage.
set casts 1, 2.
Like, where'd he go?
Okay, we actually killed a handful of units. Yeah, Robin's down here in 6. Tex is dead as well.
It's actually crazy how many people play Morgana in this
Whoa.
lobby.
3 people down.
Sorry, what were you saying, Saint?
It's crazy how many people are playing Morgana in this game.
Yeah.
Syndra 3 watch.
That's right. It's funny that like you can't really hide it because you actually hide it more by putting it on your bench on your board because people don't see it as easily.
Yeah.
It's so big. He's
Trying to
rolling.
roll. I think it's okay, like, before everyone else rolls and briefs the units.
Okay.
It was like, what, 1.5 year rolls?
Yeah, it's just that the game is going long enough because Yoon's at 61 that I think he can actually get to 10, but maybe it's just roll up for Syndra 3 or bust.
Yeah, I think he just recognized that's his only way to win the game.
Maybe find 2 more Syndras and start working on Hui.
Yeah.
Not even close so far.
Hate to see it. Another Udyr.
Oh,
he gets
set.
a set.
I mean, that's another reason to roll. Set 2.
Trying to deny Annies.
Is it even worth it playing Ashe at this point? Like, is this thing even doing damage?
Who do you put Rage Blade on instead?
Another Syndra.
Yeah, another Syndra.
oh, I see.
I feel like this. I feel like that's an Ashe.
Knight,
useless.
set.
Yeah, I'm down to sell Ashe.
Yeah, gives you gold to roll for the Syndra as well. I mean, maybe she's actually doing damage and we're just sleeping on her.
Sure.
Hey,
I
third.
think I saw the one.
Almost as much as Orin.
Oh, okay, hold on. Maybe putting Hui in for a round would have been better as well.
Yeah, or something like that.
Yeah.
'cause-
Oh, Soju is the one that had the Hui, right? So he has stacks, probably.
Oh, he has it cooked?
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, now you have to sell Ash here, man. Like, come on.
He sold Kindred.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, now Slash.
But if he has a one full thing cooked up, then it's like fine. 'cause at
Yeah,
least
yeah, he has it prepped. He has it prepped. Dude, you know what augment I kind of miss? The preparation. That augment was pretty fun.
Oh, I like that augment. Yeah, and social distancing. That was another good one.
I feel like I mean, Association is not bad, yeah, for sure. I just, oh god,
And he's in the back line.
yeah.
Oh, set.
Oh, nope.
Oh,
Brought her up, couldn't finish it, and now Soju might not have many turns left. Miss Gwen ended up losing as well. Lost to the ghost of Yoon. Soju gets a ghost fight.
I feel like you get like half
Yeah,
something
now I
like
think you
now.
sell Ash. Now I think you sell Ash. He pushed it to the limit.
like it's just weaker than another center. Eh? 7 faded.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Or even rolling to have that other Syndra and then guarantee it for next turn because you still have 2 lives.
Does he have 2 lives?
19.
Yeah,
He has to lose by 8 units to die here.
8-0 is 8-0 to die. Fighting Ghost.
Okay, take a look at Miss Gwen. Maybe Miss Gwen just dies and it's the second anyways. I can see that. Shen getting overwhelmed. There's just too many targets to
Can
kill.
be Lysandra at the end.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Lysandra tends to hard counter Shen as well. And... Oh, what the heck? Wait, we need the Omnivamp.
Alive.
It's a vamp diff. You also got Lux Bound in the corner.
Yep. Yep.
Annie.
Faded
That
Emblem.
faded. Oh, you know he likes that.
That has to be good. That frees up a team slot because he's still playing 4 Behemoth, right?
What?
Oh, wait, you just gave Annie 3.
Oh, he's giving Yoon Annie 3.
Maybe he knows he's not in his full
He's about to
fight.
fight his real, and then Gwen's gonna fight his Soju's ghost.
Wait, yeah, so... Oh no, Soju's
Wait.
fighting Gwen 1v1.
Oh,
Soju's fighting Gwen
yeah,
1v1.
yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
okay.
Just knows he can't win. Okay, now you have to sell that. Okay, oh, come on.
Well, that now... Okay.
Can he win this?
Set 2... What if Set does something crazy and just like ults the back line and gets the Shen?
Oh, it's not gonna kill the Shen.
Oh, he's positioning because of the size thing. He's gonna target the... Oh wait, Ornn Ornn's gonna be CC immune, so then Set
That's
pass
good.
and then starts targeting the Shen.
Okay.
Okay. And now Set's on the Shen.
Genius.
Genius
He
mode.
planned this all from
Oh,
the
he
beginning.
got him. He got him.
Now Shen's gonna one shot.
One more time. Edge of Night. Oh, almost. Okay, I saw the vision. Okay, it was a cool attack. Cool try. But it didn't work out. But it's all good. And then looks like Annie 3 just wins the lobby. Man, I was kind of hyped. I wanted him to win that round just because of the positioning thing.
Exalted.
I was thinking bonus damage. What if Shen just like goes through all this Annie? I mean, there's too much HP. The
That's
counter
way
Shen
too
is
much
raw.
HP.
The counter to true damage is raw HP, and Annie has so much HP. She's gonna transform and gain 2,800 max HP. Yeah, never mind. Nice try. Cool though. So what do you think about the Shen now?
I like it. I I've won games with solo queue in it, but it's like I feel like how to explain it. I feel like the pressure in tournament lobbies is higher, and like people are getting Lysandra and stuff quicker. So I feel like the point where you have your power spike is a lot shorter. So I think it's like a lot harder to win out the lobby.
All right. Looks like we are going to... We have the other lobby that we were going to join. well. So that was lobby 5. Google Docs
Lobby
has had an
7.
error. We might have to jump on the same lobby because I think they it was, oh no, it was lobby 7, right? We want to go to. Okay, they're good.
Yeah. Well,
So we're going to Malala. In the meantime, we also have a second game we could watch on the other screen. This is currently what's going on. Robovan Kenobi just hit a 3-star Nautilus. This is live view into Dish Soap's game.
and 3-star Ash.
Oh, and
Looks like
3-star Ash.
we're going for the 3-star Aurelia.
Dish Soap's trying to go for 3-star Aurelia. Okay.
He has a print. He needs 2 more.
He doesn't want to show it yet. Makes sense. That's a lot of gold. How is it? Is this pot of gold? Everybody's like level
Something.
10, 40 gold? Like, what is this?
2 more Aurelias. Oh, 1 more
Oh,
Aurelia.
1 more.
He's rolling so fast. He's rolling so fast.
I think you should hold the 5 cost, no?
It might be a speed thing. He just wants to go quickly. Oh man, he's selling. He's selling.
Yeah, he has a turn.
Oh, he found
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Oh my god, he has 3-star Aurelia. Oh, what a beast.
Wow.
Oh my god. And he's not gonna die because he's at 42 HP.
Yeah, I guess he wins the lobby. Really insta kills too. Like,
Yeah,
not
it
even-
stuns the entire board.
She stuns the entire board and then casts all over the place and just destroys everything. That is
That has to
crazy.
be. That has to be so sad. You're like, oh, I got 3-star Nautilus Nash and then
3-star Ash and 3-star Nautilus, and you still lose. Unless I'm missing something, and then like there's something. you can
Roby,
do.
this is sad. He has the last Aurelia.
Oh yeah, Roby actually has the Aurelia. Oh my god. Oh man. That is too crazy. Like
Flame
it's, not, yeah,
moment.
it's really not even on Roby. It's not even his fault, man. That's so wild. Dude, Dish Soap hitting a 3-star legendary in tournament. I just did a YouTube video on Dish Soap hitting a 3-star legendary as well. I guess I gotta do another one. Oh well.
we love pot of gold.
Is it really pot of gold?
I mean, I don't see how else they'd have all this money.
Dude.
Does 3-star really even win?
I mean, I would be upset if you have a
Oh.
3-star 5 cost and it doesn't win. I'd be very upset, right?
He's popping items off. Yeah, 100%. For the next 10 seconds, deal 25% more damage. I see. So DFG, he's going for the 25% bonus damage amp.
Yeah, he
That's
needs
crucial.
that. Yeah, he
10
needs that.
head. 10 head. I mean, there's nothing Roby can do. He's just cooked. All right. Insane finish for Dish Soap. And that's a good first place. Okay. All right. In the meantime, we are still waiting on... Oh, I guess looks like they're still in lobby. Maybe... Actually, are they still in game? Is that why? Oh, they're still wrapping up. That's why. This lobby hasn't finished up for lobby 7. Is there another POV that we have of people playing? We're gonna look it up real quick. How is Setsuko's game? Setsuko just started. I guess we could
Man,
watch
I'm
a
getting
little
more
bit of
dogged
it
again.
until we get started here, because looks like a bunch of people are still waiting at the moment. Good sport for staying. You're not allowed to FF in tournament. You're not allowed to FF in tournament. This is Setsuko's POV.
This just started.
Yep, this just started.
The mulched.
Okay. Is that that's the second game Setsuko has played mulch then?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know. I have a love-hate relationship with Nar. It's like sometimes you're just sitting there on stage 6, you have like Nar 2.
Yeah, I'm so
Your screen's getting cut off a little bit. Try to, it's like the wrong res or something on stream.
Yeah, that's because okay, so that's because there's like a little watermark. So if I do full screen, it like there's like a little border or stuff like that. I can try to reduce. Give me a sec. And this should make it a little bit better, but that's the most I can do. But it creates like a little orange border around the edge, just because of the
the screen cap thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. So, sorry guys, that's just the best I can do for now. Okay, we're about to start the next game with lobby 7. So don't worry, it's only going to be a temporary view anyways. The whole point of this was supposed to be just like a quick look into something else.
What if I want to watch the mulch game?
Well, you're free to do that.
All right, gotta go. See ya.
Okay.
Just kidding.
All right. In the meantime, you guys can go check out Satsuko's POV if you'd like. We can check out some of the recap of that previous game. So Yoon was able to get the win with a 3-star Annie, and this was the score report. Yoon in the first, Miss Gwen with the second. I don't know much about Miss Gwen, but they've been doing really well so far. Soju, just want to give a shout out to that Behemoth pick. I definitely would not have taken Behemoth Chris on 3-2. I think that was pretty clever. And
They've been playing a lot of Faded, actually. Him and Milk.
Soju's been playing a lot of Faded?
Yeah, him and Milk. I feel like they're the only ones playing Faded that much.
Let me see. We can go ahead and look at his profile, see if that's true. Faded, Heavenly, 8th. Ash.
Faded game on there too.
Faded, yeah, no, you're right. He's playing Faded at least half his games, like somewhere around there. I think that's really interesting. I don't expect to see a lot of Faded in terms of like playing a lot of it. I feel like you usually want to play it if the spot looks good for it, but maybe you can default to it much more often.
I feel like it's definitely like good for top
Man, I'm
pouring,
getting
but
more dogged again.
I think the angle. I mean, you're obviously the win the lobby. You got to go for the Syndra. I think that the win consort are very narrow.
For Faded, I can
Yeah.
see that. What are usually the win cons that you see?
I mean, it's 3-star. Syndra usually. I don't think like.
Syndra.
I mean, I don't think 2-star set. Is the win out? Is it?
I think your only other realistic win con is hitting Faded list too.
Yeah, something like that, and then just farming a million items, or having like the Giga augments on like Apelios 3 and all that, but like the Baboom and.
You're just playing too many low quality units for a really good team buff, but like late game, that's just not good enough, I think.
Yeah, the 3 costs are just way too outclassed on this patch.
Yep, agreed. Juice set 2, I can see that. Sorry for the slight delay, guys. Looks like they need a screenshot of the previous game and someone forgot to do it. Then we'll get started. All right, looks like we are ready to go. Type R. And we're off. Milk Guy, T-Lides, Malala, Altanahue, Autenticos. Lots of Worlds players. Actually, I think this lobby has like 6 Worlds players? 5? I think Sully, Cash, and 53414 have not. You guys see the client, yeah?
Yes.
Great. Champion delivery. Wow, 4 people on champion delivery.
Milk loading prismatic finale.
Interesting. Artifact. Anvil. Milk, every time we've been spectating him, he's been doing really well. So maybe we're the good luck charm. Milk refused an interview yesterday because he says he's too casual. And said that he in general thinks he's still in really bad form. He did say he wants to sweat 16 hours a day starting next set. Malala needs to clutch it up. What happened in his previous game? Was Malala in a bad spot points wise?
He went 8th in game 2. I don't know what he went in game 3.
Feels so back trying to claw out from an 8th.
Yeah, yeah. I thought Milk was sweating this end. No, he actually said he wanted to take a break and then come back casually. But casual for Milk is like 10 hours a day, and he said he needed to be 16 hours a day. Yeah.
It's the truth.
Okay. T-Lights, Tier Rod, so he has a little bit of an
Anybody popping their artifact? You used to do it a lot with headliners, but not as much now. It's not, it can still help with your augment decision.
Yeah. Okay, Malala went 8-7. Okay, he needs a good finish. I mean, Malala's goal should just be continue to get past the cutoff because he just needs to qualify for regionals, and just getting far in tournaments will help.
Oh, okay.
Malala popped it beforehand.
We like diamond hands.
Ooh. Okay, I think he won't pick Fine Vintage, but I know some players who would from this spot.
I don't like fine vintage unless you have anvils from the start.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
the items.
I was saying, does that work the same way as Carousel? Because he popped it literally right before the augment, so could he have chosen after?
That's a good
Like
question.
he picked Diamond Hands, but could he have waited?
Yeah, I don't know. Milk goes for Latent.
Pick a letter into fortune. Let's see it. Butter might didn't even have team out.
Okay. 1, 2s, 3s. And then we have another 1, 2s, 3. So a couple of econ openers, switching gears. Best friends. Huh? How many sets has Milk been casual for? Just this is his first casual set. His first casual set. Good. So, based off of what people, if you don't know much about Milk, he was originally one of the best tournament players in North America, but that was before Replay won the World Championship. That was before Malala had set 10. And he took set 10 off. He generally has not played any set with Chosen mechanic, Chosen or Headliners. He hates them. So he basically takes a break and didn't play the entire set. After Vegas, he basically took a long, extended siesta. Then he came back, and he thought the format was going to be similar to the previous sets, where it was played within North America, and Latin and Brazil had their own thing. And so he budgeted and planned his schedule to be able to play like 8 to 10 hours a day. But he says he needs to double that. He needs to play like 16 hours a day in order to be like at his peak. He says he's a volume person. Like he can't actually be good unless he puts an amazing amount of time in.
I feel like the baseline level of play is like gone up so much that you can't do that anymore. I feel like before there was a lot of players that would get by just not playing that many games. And
Yeah.
I think like Goobums was talking about that because he's not really a person that plays a lot. He used to be pretty competitive.
Yeah. DQA as well, like a kind of a player who's like self-admittedly just trying to see how far he can do with like the least amount of work.
Yeah, I mean he's in college too, so
Yeah. But he still
Still got the
qualified
gun.
via snapshots, so like clearly good enough, I think.
Mhm.
Darius 2. No call.
That is a unit.
Okay, nothing too crazy, just a lot of like basic stuff so far. Turn of Winter. Okay, and then like some stuff that's delayed. Oh, we do have a Fine Vintage player. Oh, Malala, I like it. Fine Vintage.
Fine Vintage is really interesting with no encounters on the stage. I think that's
Yep.
usually what makes you want to take it if you think there's a good chance of getting more items.
Yeah, but that being said, some of the China VODs that we watched even a couple days ago, people who watched the stream would know that that doesn't matter. People take it, and if you can get it rolling early enough, you can just play it as an actual comp, or you can just use it to play whatever comp you want to play already. Like
What do they most often use it for at Heavenly?
I think Heavenly.
Heavenly and Story Weavers. Heavenly and Story.
Yeah, I think Story Weaver is like if you're playing just the full-on Fine Vintage is pretty good. It's just hard because you can't guarantee the 7 a lot of the time.
The Heavenly Variation, I think I like less. There's a game where 7-Story Weaver went up against 7-Story Weaver went up against Heavenly Fine Vintage. It was like a Fine Vintage face-off, and the 7-Story Weaver won, by the way.
I saw one guy with Heavenly, or with a Fine Vintage. He just went 3 Zephyrs and then the Zezerots. He would Zephyr your front line and have the Zezerots wrap onto the back. And then they get the attack speed from the 3, the 3 Zephyrs.
3 Zephyrs, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually really hard to deal with. I mean, it's messing people up.
That's crazy. I feel that would work less in tournament. I feel like people would play around that more, but yeah, I don't know. Man, this spot from Milk looks really good. But he did lose his streak, so it's a little bit unfortunate. Sully TFT, we haven't heard much from him. I think he was a studying med student, about to get his doctorate. And so he made regionals back in like set 7, but I think he hasn't really been like hyper focused on TFT at all for quite some time. So I think he's competing like casually, but he has made it to regionals before.
The Moo unit is tanking the entire fight.
Yeah, how reliable can you carry like this Cogmo in a setup like this? Like,
Not very.
I feel like snipers are a really important part of his damage kit. Okay,
No AP, no snipers on this cog.
Not popping the first item. I think it's just a lose streak.
Yeah, I guess for him, it doesn't really matter if he pops it now versus next round. I kind of wanted to see it, though. I don't want to miss it. Nico 2.
Switching gears 3 loss.
Hate to see it.
How much gold did you get off of switching gears for it to feel like it's worth, though? Oh, Law did pop as soon as we switched away.
Depends on getting the gold earlier or later. I mean, if you can like proc it twice in like stage 2, then then get a little bit in, like later in the game, it feels pretty good. But is anything to get your econ going?
Yeah, you just really want to hit the early interest threshold. First couple rounds are the most important, and the ones you usually have the most control over. If you have the board to support it.
He did win.
Did he though?
Oh wait, sorry. I thought it was 5-3-4. He lost.
E4 lost.
That's not it.
I mean, he procced it twice.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Or 3
Yeah.
times, actually. Yeah, twice.
good.
Well, he won. No, he won the first one, right? That's the worst. So he only procced it once.
Yeah, because you. Okay, so basically, if you lose at 2-1, you proc, you get an activation of switching gears, but he didn't. He won, and so
He won the one round you can't win.
Yeah, this is actually I think the worst case scenario.
Sorry, down a silver augment, no problem.
He got 3. He got 3 gold.
I think this is that's actually so unfortunate. Lala hoping for at least one more component here. Nice. Oh, never mind.
Oh, surely this one. Okay.
Do you keep the Morello, I feel like?
Probably not this early, but maybe. Maybe you see his augment.
2 encounters the stage, by the way.
You can always slam the Murillo and just keep it later if you do end up wanting it.
That's true. You can keep them around on the bench, and if you need it in between now and the next 3 rounds, you can just pick it back up.
Looks like he's cycling it.
At multiple encounters this stage could be good for Malala.
Man, these stage 2s are crazy. When there's like 5 things happening in 5 rounds, it's just nuts. How much fortune luck do you need to get a component?
I don't know off the top of my head, but I can check.
I'm guessing it's like 12, like the 10 to 12 range. You can get a component, I think.
You can get a component at 10, yeah.
Okay.
2 components at 15.
T-Lies looking like he's leaning faded right now, but he has double tier. A little bit awkward. Maybe he just baited into Ash.
Let's Syndra item. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Charismatic. Tiniest Titan potential for Fortune.
Yep. Tiniest Titan.
Or the
Oh,
items.
I like that. Yeah, that's really good.
And then do you hold on to red buff or Morello?
I think it's holding red buff. I like red buff better.
Oh, also the Tiniest
Tiniest
Titans
Titan.
wants to go for the Fortune.
I see.
Oh, okay, all right, that's good.
Wow. What is 5? Do you know off the top of your head what 5 should be landing on if he loses?
It's probably a TG.
Okay. You would Lotus 3 for T-Lides.
Was he
Humbless.
he started at 3-1 or he started before that?
He started I think he started at 3-1. His luck's at
Okay.
1. Sully went unleashed.
It's a 20
Volcano.
it's a 25 cash.
Yeah, usually 5 in stage 3 is like a TG.
Milk has an early Kane on 6 with the duplicate from New Recruit.
Isn't it crazy how last set you proc Heartsteel like 3 times and get a TG?
Yeah.
Like, isn't that kind of disgusting? But this, you have to lose 5 times in a row. It's like, what?
Yeah, it was Heartsteel, I think we can all agree, was a little too good. A little too good. It was also like really fun to play, so
When you're winning with it, you're like, haha, I'm the best.
yeah. I mean, even when you're losing, you're just like, okay, one more cash and I'm back.
Yeah.
Wait, this is so good for Malala.
That is really good, yeah.
Straight up item. Milk
Yeah, the 20
probably
cash
wants...
is not yeah, good for him though. It's not TG is 15.
Oh, it's a 15, okay.
20 is artifacts, gold, or a spatula.
Okay. Oh, did he take blue for the duplicator as well? Because you also get an associated special item. So blue gives you the duplicator, and red gives you the reforger, I believe. Wow, Eli's almost has Bis Philios.
Yeah, I guess we're just playing faded.
Sully's still playing around this Kog'Maw.
Actually, no, he's holding Kog'Maw. He might still... I think he's going to roll down if he hits, you know. He hits Ash, he'll play Ash.
Yeah, he just has a. Oh, you're talking about T-Lides?
Yeah, anytime you see somebody holding Kog'Maw on the bench, it's just like, yeah, this guy's
Yeah,
Ash.
that's true. I mean, it costs you nothing. You might as well hold it.
Yeah.
Doesn't he want to hold the Mumu then, just in case?
I mean, yeah, he's 63. I mean, he can hold it. It's...
Yeah.
It's an Ash.
Yeah, now he's definitely Ash. Another tier, though? That's fine, I guess.
He took
He's one
red,
bow
right? So he can
anyways.
reforge.
Yep.
4-cost bow and 2-cost bow still around. Kind of wild. Usually see bows taken still. Phase 3.
I feel like people are like, I have red buff, I have too many bows now.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Is that Malala got the Lee, I think? Thresh too.
Rush 2.
That's pretty
Here
big.
comes the
Okay.
Latent Forge.
Tank item.
Eternal Winter.
Or AP
Radiant.
item.
Yep. Eternal Winter, Hull Crusher. Any of those.
Hull Crusher.
You could also take Infinity Force if you want generically.
You could take Tiny but Deadly. It's a pretty good artifact.
Yeah. You could take Tiny but Deadly. That would be great. Oh, man.
The problem with Hull Crusher is if he does end up playing set, then he can't like pump it. So I'm pretty sure he's just gonna play Ash.
That is true, although I feel like you just sack half the pumps. Or you just pump other people.
Nothing wrong with pumping other people.
Just go for the Giga Chad, just Hull Crusher on set. Why not? You don't need it. Who needs friends? Wait, who had the help on the way?
Oh, that's another. He looks like he's playing faded.
Help was on the way.
Banshees.
Banshees.
Interesting.
Silas. We're playing Silas.
Yeah. How's Malala doing?
Lala got another anvil. Wait,
He
did he
didn't
get
keep-
HP?
He didn't keep any of the anti-heal.
Oh, Yuna's gained 100.
I feel like that's surprising, no?
Yeah, that is a little surprising, especially if you can. Oh well, I mean, he only had the option of keeping the Morello. That's it, because he didn't take Lightning
Oh
Speed.
yeah.
But you're right. He didn't take blue buff or red buff either. But
It's caching, right? It's just visually.
So he's just gonna play regular Kane.
Or no, he rolled on 3-2. He rolled the 5 on 3-2, right? So he rolled 1 and then 5.
Yeah. It looks
Okay,
like
so he's actually going further. I didn't realize. It's gonna be at 30.
Okay. He has 2 more rounds to lose. No one is even contesting him at all in the lose streak. Killed 1 more unit. Milk does not streak the end of the stage.
Has a Kane and a duplicator.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he has Kane too.
Death Kane too.
Death Defiance, pretty good.
Yeah, Death Defiance, that goes on the Kane, and then I thought Kane's best item was Infinity Force for Orn artifacts.
Oh yeah, it's definitely good. I feel like Death Defiance and BT are almost exactly the same in the stats.
Yeah. It feels like he has 2 of the same items with BT Death Defiance. Maybe the lack of combat augments, that's actually okay.
I mean, Death Defiance Titans is pretty good. He has no armor pen.
Right, another Edge of Night.
I think you just do the Titans.
Tentikos rolling down.
This spot looks very hard. I mean, looks like it wants to be Ash.
He hit Zaya. I think Zaya is the green light for.
Okay,
But I mean, it's the front line. He has 2 Gallios, I guess. But all the silences are out as a problem.
Itemized Kaisa 1 or Zaya 1?
Zaya. I mean, these items are not Heist items.
Yeah. Oh, he did Kais anyways. I guess he still wants to get into Ash, it looks like.
Okay. So we get to Nahue, who, if he beats him, he's like level 8 board, lost level 7 board.
I mean, this guy, remember, this is the guy switching gears. He didn't proc it at all. He looks in pretty good shape now.
Well, he's going up against a level 8 board that, like, kind of big time
Yeah.
is.
When he has BIS Syndra, like, looks like he's shelling.
Okay. Decent loss. Lawless
Yeah,
cash out.
in 30. Another prosthetic.
Oh,
Heavenly Crown.
Yeah, that's another item too.
Cash out.
That's probably the best prismatic you could hit there.
I'm surprised he didn't roll a little bit to get the units.
Whoa! 3 components!
That's the best one.
Okay, trying to position first.
Aurelia could be really good.
Oh my god, do we have the ability to get the Exalted? Aurelia Hui? Soraka.
Yeah, play away.
Wait one time. Martyr? Virtue of the Martyr? Oh, he's taking Zeroth. Okay, that's fine.
Zeroth's good.
Because he did get there by Euro.
Heavenly Rakan, I guess. Okay, Kane, that works too. Then you can make items. GS. You can make one other item, like redemption or something
Kept
like
the
that.
Hodge.
Okay, got it. He probably feels like he just needs to like win these fights.
Yeah.
Okay. A little spooky. Looks like he loses.
Losing Ash too.
Yeah, I feel like he definitely has to roll deeper than this. Kind of greedy.
Yeah, he wanted to greed.
Problem is like main carry is a 5 cost, and you're never hitting Aurelia 2 at this point on 8.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah, so maybe, I guess he's like angling lead in for his Kane.
No. Okay. That's much better.
I feel like he'd stop there.
We remade Malphite. Get the diamond hands off.
Got it. Yeah, it needs diamond hands on the Lee Sin.
Maybe better on Rakan, or actually, that's probably better on me. Oh, you Hodge the Aurelia. That is surprising.
I mean, I think that's fine. Maybe he's just feeling like he needs Omnivamp because Aurelia got picked off last time.
Like Heavenly or whatever, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. wins this fight. He sees someone else has Irelia pair, by the way, so he
Yeah,
might
he
take out
does.
Irelia too. It's
And I
milk
feel like
bag.
with these items, like Aurelia probably is your cap, isn't it?
Yeah, and then he finds Hui. He has 3 exalted.
Aurelia pair.
Okay,
Pretty good.
not bad. And then also that means that he can just use this tier on his bench to turn into a completed item, and then go for that in 4 rounds. And then that'll be his last. I think that's his last support item he makes.
He's healing back to 2 lives.
Yep.
It has potential.
Yes, yes. These are the spots where like what it's kind of like Gnar. Like once it hits critical mass, just kind of impossible to deal with. He lies on the streak, by the way. Ba-boom. No guy Harnesses 3. Oh, it's not really a pair. It's Trickster's Class. My bad.
Diamond
Silas
Hand
boy.
Silas. I guess he has a river.
Oh man.
This does not look bad.
This
This-
ball looks bad.
I feel like that's just straight bottom 4.
Yep, yep, agreed. Like, what do you do with this diamond hands? Or, oh, okay, got it. He put it on Silas and Spark there. Okay. But it's all 1-star board and 2-star Nego.
Here's another Aurelia. So many Aurelias.
Where's 4 Cash been trying to play? Ellie's, I don't know, cleaned up a decent amount. A lot of wins. Okay, healing another
Okay.
life.
Did go to 9.
Oh, you went 9 on this turn?
Well, went 9, yeah.
So you just shook.
What do you go 9-4? 3
Oh, he's
Dragon
down
Lord.
here. 3 Dragon.
Diana.
Oh, you got the rally prices.
Oh.
Wait, that's huge. You can print,
Wait,
you can
and
print an
list.
Irelia eventually.
And list. You probably drop lead for list now if you're gonna do that.
Oh,
Is that even worth it?
I don't know if you're
Wow.
dropping. I don't know if you're dropping Lisa. In.
I would.
You think
Just diamond
so?
hands list, you'll guarantee that.
I'm down to drop Lee.
Yeah, list is too OP here.
Well, I mean, I want to play Lissandra. I just I don't know. I don't know if I want to drop Lisa into.
Gives you rolls too.
I guess.
You think diamond hands list or con? Probably list.
Can we take out Khazix?
Nah.
What is Khazix doing, man?
I'm not a Lee believer.
Okay, but like Lee Sin 2 versus Khazix, like
I'd rather have Khazix.
you guys are haters.
No, the vertical heavily. That's a lot.
Yeah, but Lee Sin also offers utility and stun. Like I think he's good.
You know what he offers you? 11 gold.
Okay. I mean, that is true. That is true. I mean, you're also talking about the heavenly bonus. 6 heavenly is a big deal. Not wrong.
I mean, he'll probably drop Kha'Zix or Wukong.
Oh, do we want oh wait, we already.
Man, he is not rolling good on these.
You could take Gem. You could just.
And probably another random wins.
Yeah. I like random ones. Positioning is kind of hard though right now.
Right.
I like positioning's
I
really hard.
do know. A lot of people like taking 1 gem in this comp if you can justify it. But
Cleaver.
He wants that 80 and AP, man.
I mean,
he's also doing
yeah.
a lot of magic damage.
It's actually the highest win rate item for this build.
I like it, just not as much when I already have Aurelia, and I'm not. He doesn't really have a ton of magic damage right now.
Oh, Wukong.
Wukong. Drop Kha'Zix. Okay.
Oh, that's
Is
my
this a
goat.
win
That's
out?
my goat. That's huge. That is huge. You can make another item. I think you want to make a full item here if you can. Okay.
Third Morello.
Yeah.
He missed a little bit of Aegis value. Could move the
No
mouse.
combat augment, but I feel like he's.
Whoa,
mean, if he doesn't-
hold on, man. He's got fine vintage. A
True,
lot of
true.
combat.
Oh, item.
Edge of Night. Edge of Night.
Another
a
one.
sword,
Another
a
one.
sword.
Oh,
No, he's gonna cast again. He's gonna cast again. A sword, a sword,
One
sword,
more?
sword, sword. Sword.
one more.
Oh.
No, Liz, hurry up.
Come on. Sully, by the way, free fall. He looks like he's gonna go away. 5-3, 4-1-4.
That does not look good.
Does not look good either. Our front line is. Oh, okay. It got
Oh.
better. It got better.
2 canes.
6 canes. 6 canes. Milk did use his duplicator, by the way.
Still level 8 though.
What is going on over here?
4 exalted. Oh,
Okay.
I think I got this Morgana
Whoa.
too.
Our front line is just Silas too.
I feel like he just got weaker.
That is really ambitious. 3 Thieves Gloves. Get him on, get him on. Get him on.
Not on Lee, really.
What? What do we put it on? Zaya, Lissandra, and...
I mean, it's a Rakan,
Oh,
I assume.
he has lucky gloves. It's probably right at the end of the day.
Man, am I the only person that likes itemizing Lee Sin?
Oh, I think he needs it here. He has no front line.
Yeah, he has no front line.
But I'm pretty sure that Zaya is supposed to be a Rakan. He's switching it.
A lot of the streak and Sully is dead.
Man, that guy said is kind of. You guys on 8?
Second
Yeah, good item.
Aegis. Second Aegis.
Man,
Randuin's and
It has to be
again.
Randuin's
but,
now. Zeus. Probably Randuin's.
Oh, no, the Randuin's. I mean, that's okay. That's why we're printing more items. Moving up, Soraka.
I'm down the Randuin's there earlier.
I don't think Milk's gonna go very far. Like he does have the 2 good canes, but
Yeah, but like
he's stuck on 8 for so long.
he doesn't even he's definitely struggling for sure. There's 1, Kaisa 2, Zaya 1.
Was this the guy that was looking Ash kinda? This
Yeah, it's the same Kaisa
Yeah,
items.
No getting a 9. He's also greedy to go to 9 right now. Lala not printing another item. He is getting enough exalted gold to go to 10.
Yeah, I think he's like over the health threshold too, to where it's scary now.
Yeah, and the one thing usually is Fine Vintage also
Oh,
Heavenly Wukong.
Oh, and Milala's first pick.
No shot.
Yeah.
Milala's first pick. He gets it right in front of him. Okay. I was gonna say that usually sometimes the Fine Vintage gets to 1 life exactly, but Malala heals to 2. He's almost gonna be at 3 lives.
Yeah,
Like-
I don't think he's gonna need those lives after that. Like another heavenly spat.
Oh my god.
Kind of illegal.
Oh, and he got a component.
Nice. Oh, Crown Guard. You can actually just play that on Rakan.
Yeah, I like that.
You can keep this.
I feel like it's now at the point of the game where it's like getting
Yeah,
bad.
yeah. It's just like the value's too high. 7 heavenly, 3 exalt. Sheesh. I mean, this is nutty.
List 2.
List 2. Altanahue
Set
playing
2.
Faded.
Still Syndra 1, not even a pair.
Wasn't there another person that sent you to, or is this the same guy?
I think this is the same guy.
Wasn't there another faded player?
Oh,
or am I-
T-Life.
Hang around it. Yeah, he has 2. Oh, he has 4. Holding another one on bench.
Playing a Hui as well.
Oh, here's Boom and Joel Lotus. Those are like,
Holy, with QSS.
yeah, that is like
Wow.
the Syndra
Wait,
augment.
what's the Quicksilver for?
That's just crit.
Oh. I thought it was like
Actually,
maybe like a
pretty
Turn of
good,
Winter
think
or
about
something
it.
like that.
It's limited attack speed.
It's like a ghetto Nashers.
Yeah.
2 random support items.
A lot of hit Wukong too. Gets another
And,
Aegis and a Shroud.
Aegis Shroud.
Oh my
Holy.
god. Rakan too. What does Milk get? Milk gets Zizirot, kind of awkward. Gem. On a fast burst comp. Yikes.
Milk's looking pretty dead.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad. Yeah, he's got some pretty good stuff actually. A bunch of attack speed. Sucks for the Thresh to not be able to take the buffs, but it's all good.
Yeah, you don't want to give your positioning too much. This is fine. Syndra Ash duo carry, no set.
Feels bad. So many Aurelias out.
That is so wild how Malala just rips the Irelia too. Gets the Heavenly Wukong. Plot armor. Riot said they want their world champ back.
I feel like this faded guy actually. I mean, I don't know if he can beat Malala, but I feel like his cap is potentially so high.
Did he print? I think he printed. He's going for Ash 3. Yeah, 6 Ash.
Oh, who? T-Lights?
Yeah.
Oh, he is. He is. He is. Anyone else holding ashes? Not really. No, the cash guy who played Kaisa now transitioned to 5 cost. He's playing for a 4th with Milk.
Milk got his 5th, which was already pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
100
Malala
gold
is
challenge.
so rich. What the heck? Okay. Would you ever go for the Giga Chad Quay print the complete item anvil?
Why is he rolling so to hold units or probably just
Probably didn't I, yeah.
Yeah.
We want to see 3-star 5 cost. Come on, man.
Oh man. All I know is that he had 100 gold and all of a sudden disappeared. But Spark, he wants it. Oh no, he has Cleaver. Never mind.
GG.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
Sterix
feeling
with
kind
phone.
of Chinese today. Here we go.
Sterix.
Oh.
Sterix Wukong.
Oh. Yeah, it's probably.
And he just ran over this board.
Yeah, I mean it's the ghost fight. Milk
This guy's pretty
is
strong now.
5th. Very 5th. That's okay. Low roll 5th. Uncontested Kane as well, I think.
That's acceptable.
It's like, yeah, you're okay with that.
I don't know. Oh, actually, he's so far from.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
He
again.
doesn't have set either. I think this
Yeah.
guy's just gonna slow bleed into like a 3rd, probably. I guess.
It's close-ish.
Man,
Oh,
this
wait.
guy's this set carry.
I mean,
Streaking with Cinder one.
that's like the Gigabit set, probably. I mean, look at those items. He's probably one-shotting. How many pumps does he have?
Oh man,
What's his pumps at?
he's at 236.
Oh wait, what's the percentage? I mean. You
Oh,
know,
I don't know.
In a spell. If you go to his tooltip.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, 87.
87.
Okay, that's okay.
It's
What,
just he's
when
really
you say that's
yeah.
okay, like what are you looking for? Like 100 something? Like what?
I think if you hit like a early stage 4 setting and get to like the high hundreds,
Oh,
probably like 150, 200.
he's holding 2 ashes.
Oh, switching gears value. We finally got
Hey.
some.
Yes, sir.
Nice, nice. Dude, T-Lides and Altanahue just hold like okay, so now he's officially griefed him.
They're reefing each other because he has 6 Cinder.
Yeah, that's right. Well, he's gonna print it next turns, or actually, 2 turns, 2 turns.
I mean, I'd be pretty happy making it this far, Cinder 1.
Yup. Okay, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about Fine Vintage now? Are you guys believers?
I think things lined up for him good. Where they got the
You're
red.
not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I mean, not just
I
the
think a lot of
character.
times this game is just an ace.
Yeah, like I don't know. If there wasn't like the red blue buff thing, or
It is a high roll comp for what it's worth, but I think you have to be open to playing stuff like this sometimes.
yeah, and he hit Aurelio on 8. Like
Wow, is this a 4th in T-Lies? That'd be wild. Considering how far
he's-
ahead it was in HP.
Next fight is a fight for second.
T-Lies is gonna play Altanahue. Cash is gonna take down or take on Malala, not take down. No one's taking down Malala. He's
He's
playing
not
out.
taking down anybody.
Yep.
Oh, we're printing Rek'Sai.
2 gold. We can make 20. Malala went to 10, played Udyr 2. Udyr to try to threaten some of these backline carries. I like it. Altanahue versus T-Lights for 4th place. Or specifically top 2.
Guess that.
Saying you talked about it. The no friends set, social distancing set.
Okay, he got away from the other set.
Okay. That's going to the bottom left. Diamond Hands kicking in. Lysandra starting to work on the other units. Wasted cast. Wasted cast. Doesn't matter. 1-star Syndra.
Oh,
Wow.
that's a pretty great positioning there. That's 2 placements.
NA1-2, baby. Let's go. All All right.
Wukong 3.
Wukong 3.
Sorry.
Wukong 3 time. Sack 2 rounds. Sack 2 rounds. I mean, Malala's not disrespectful like that. Wukong number 7.
He'll hit that for sure.
Yeah. Actually, he really could go for Wukong 3 because he can lose 2 rounds and then pick up this Wukong and then print at least an 8th Wukong.
Sack board for comedic value.
Close
Man.
fight.
Let's go. Malala's back. Malala's back. He needed this win for sure. Huge amount of points.
Yeah, he's in the position where playing for a first was, I mean, really important, and he capitalized on that.
Yeah,
I respect that.
I respect it as well. Okay. I think that's it for the rounds. Malala planned for a first. That was huge. I mean, you guys were talking about the hitting the Irelia on 8s, like what,
Well, he got
this
the one
roll down?
Aurelia, and then he got an Aurelia on Carousel, and then he went to 9 with like 5 gold, and was able to get the Aurelia too.
Heavenly Crown.
He high rolled it, but I think he chose I don't think I would have taken Tiny Titans from his spot, but he saw like the fortune out, and it gave him the items and like things planned out for him. But he played like.
I'm not sure the Tiny Titans was correct though, because I mean, his cash out was 3 components. He could have just taken
Yeah.
items and had the components.
So
I mean,
if,
it doesn't-
if he
doesn't
didn't
also give you
take
gold and
tiny,
stuff?
if you didn't take Tiny Titans, you would have 15 less gold, and you would have.
That's true. It is also gold.
Yeah, so you got to go to 9 on
HP.
4 or 5. So that was big.
How many? You heal 2 HP times 10 HP, so you would be at 11 HP. Yeah, he technically didn't need it. You're right.
Oh, but it's more than that. Like he sacked stage 3 for it. It's like I don't know if that was worth it.
Well, think about it. Like he takes all those items off the, because that was the other choice, right? You could take all the items off the thing. You're gonna put those items to be changed anyways, right? So you're still sacking the stage.
Right.
Sure, but he's not playing his strongest boards more than me. I mean, I'm not saying the Tiny Titans was bad. It's just like I think he could have gone either way on that. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
man. I don't think I would have taken Tiny Titans, but it's like I feel like the line is
it worked out
like,
really well.
Smart.
He could have taken potentially for like the upside of the long term, which is like he might stabilize on 1 life and he might need in case someone hits like a 3-star 4 cost, something like that. He could be playing for like the 4 side of the high roll. I'm so far ahead. How do I lose? But I mean, this Irelia was insane. Then he hit Rakan, and then I'll say it. I mean, I want to keep the Lee Sin, but he sold the Lee Sin. I think that was right as well, in hindsight. Lala Beast Mode, agreed. That was really well
Agreed.
done. Okay, in the meantime, we can go ahead and check on other people. Looks like all the rounds are done. So let's start off with Dish Soap. Oh, I forgot. Set his profile to private. Check in on Asa. Asa
Okay.
1-1 with an Ash 3. Salvage bin, give my bow. Porcelain crown, lucky. Ooh, lucky streak. Okay. All right, looking good. Checking on Relic. Relic with a first that we saw and then a 6th place. Okay.
Pretty good.
Medium. Actually pretty good. Soju. Third.
3-3. Okay.
So I think he's officially like over the
Yeah,
cutoff,
he's like right, yeah, around the middle.
Yeah, he's slightly above it now. Good for him. Milk we just saw. Pokygum. Oh, it is not.
Got some work to do.
Yeah. This is,
Danger.
a little rough.
Stranger danger.
Yeah. Let's look at Phoenix. Middling day so far, 5-2-3-5.
Still in it.
Robin.
Middle.
Okay, 2-3-6-4.
Medium.
I think he's a little bit above, right? Like he only bought 4
Yeah.
once.
Slightly above. Yeah.
Yep. Looking solid so far for Robin. He can just post 4th all day. Spencer. Sorry, I was just laughing because these are very Spencer scores. 1-4-7-8.
Slightly below.
Yeah, it looks like he was in a good spot, and then 7-8 is like pretty brutal for Spencer.
I feel like in some lobbies that Silas comp does not feel good, even if you hit.
Yeah, and it could be one of those things where like, yeah, he hit Silas too, but I gotta tell you, man, a lot of people are just buying Silas now, and they're not even trying to grief you. They're just trying to stay open and stuff, and like they're playing Kaisa. and then you just take your silences. You just can't hit. T-Lides 2-3-1-2. I think he is through to tomorrow with those scores.
Should be.
He has 28 points. Amazing. Amazing day. Checking on Michael. Oof. Rough day for Michael. 6-7-3 ace. I think that puts him effectively at eliminated. JD. Looking at JD. Zerlinski.
He has to go 1-1 to even have a chance.
Yeah. JD went 2-7. Okay. Kind of
Slightly above.
4.5. Yeah.
Nar is not looking too good today.
For what?
Nar not looking too good
Oh
today.
yeah, Nar having a rough day so far. Sox.
Right in the middle.
Yeah,
A little bit.
exactly.
Dude, it's crazy that Sox can stay competitive when he has like 2 kids and full-time job.
I know.
Like he's a demon.
He's just such a natural. Setsuko 2-5-3-4. Yeah, okay, solid day. It's like lower than our because of the expectations set for himself, but pretty good. Nar is fake. I rest assure you, it is not fake.
No, we don't have this profile, but he went 1-1.
Okay, this will win one. Oh yeah, we watched one of the 1-1s. So here you go. Quick recap, by the way, for the folks. We got Malala with a first place finish, and then here is the post game lobby score. Malala in first, T-Lides in second, Altanahue in third, and Cash with the fourth. Do you want to say that like Cash is about to look kind of awkward with like the Kaisa? We thought we wanted to play Ash. He kind of made it work, and that lobby was pretty intense with double prismatic. Really could have gone either way. So I think for him, I feel like he should be happy with that fourth, because it looked like he could have easily spiraled out to a bot four. Okay, let me check in to see what time. 8 minutes until game 5. All right, well, I'm gonna run some ads. 8 minutes. Okay, so we got to give away some Little Legend egg codes. Saint Vicious. Actually, we can do this in a few minutes, but have you ever played Lol Guess before?
Nope.
Okay, so Lol Guess is that you have to do placements.
Man, I'm getting
They're
more
gonna show you
again.
a game. You have to guess who went first all the way to 8th, and then guess the rank. So, like a guess the rank game for TFT.
All right.
Okay, but first, let me get this cat out of my way. She needs to be fed. I'll be right back. One sec. Here we go.
Feed me, human.
I'll be back in 1 minute. All right, I am back. Are you ready to go?
All right, hit me with it.
All right, okay, so let me share my screen. So what you need to do is you need to score a 70 or above in order to, and if you do, we give away Little Legend egg codes. We're gonna give away 2 guaranteed, but if you get 70 or higher, we're gonna give away 5. Okay, so the fate of Little Legend egg codes rests on you. You see his
Is this like log it or you like look at the video or
Yeah.
What do you look
Yeah.
at?
It's not
You
a
guess
video.
what
You'll
rank?
see. You'll see. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, so I'm gonna zoom in. Hit me with it.
Oh, so I gotta look at this picture and guess what rank it is.
No, but you got to rearrange who went first and who went eighth.
Oh.
Guess the placements. Yeah. So just walk me through the thought process. Walk me through the thought process.
Right, let me get a look at this. We have a Heavenly, Wukong, and Aurelia 2.
Okay.
Nar, Sinna 3 does not have a dog. They have Spirit Guardian, nope. Okay, well there's how are there so many Heavenly players that are all high roll? Okay,
Oh,
I feel that the guy in 7.8.
Sorry, Ferdinand, we need to choose a lobby.
Yeah, actually, you're right. We need to choose a lobby. Haha! I'll give you time to think about it. I'll give you time to think about it. Okay, here's actually the lobby real quick before we do that. Okay, the lobby number 1 is T-Lights, Robin, Tex, Gwen, Isotoma, Philip, Eaglelusions, and Broseph. Well, actually, we should look at who's on the cusp, right, for the last few games.
Sure.
So, like, the 3 to 6 range. Invaders, Slooper, Malala, Mbappe, Soju, Wilf, Esbelto, Xiao Dian Dian, JD, Sox, Roby, Spencer. It's a pretty good lobby.
I'd be down to watch the Sock Spencer lobby.
Yeah. VCLF, Guthix, Bio, and Sheep, Cambly, DQA, Josue, and Altanahue, Phoenix, Authenticos, Pocky, Yoon, and Milk, Triple Eight's Upset, and Rocky Ryu.
I like lobby 2.
Lobby 2? Okay. I'm pretty sure Lobby 2 is also my
A lot of those people are on the cutting board, so
Yeah. Because the people who are in first are like basically going to get through, like T-Lides. He's currently leading the field. And people who are like dead last probably aren't going to make it through. So those are some things to think about. All right, Saint, enough stalling, man. Here, so this is one way we recommend walking it through. So where's this guy? Does this guy stay here or does he move in?
Well, let's get the bottom out. So 4 is, I think 7 is in 8, like 8th place, and then 4 is in 7th.
Okay.
And then I would probably put the which of the heavenly builds? Because there's 2 pretty capped heavenly builds. I want to say the guy number 6 is first place.
Okay.
Looks like he has. I mean, he's level 10 with like Gigaboard. And then one of the heavenly players. Which one? The Wukong. Wukong doesn't really have good items. Lee. Actually, the Ashboard at number 6 is second.
Number 6 is second. Okay.
Yeah, that's second. And then number 6 is probably 4th.
Okay.
Or maybe 3rd. Actually, it's probably 3rd. Yeah, I'd say it's 3rd. Although he does have 3 out of Wukong. It's probably 3rd. And then the Senanar is probably 5th.
Wait, which one's third? Which one?
It could be either one. Probably the Aurelia board is...
Okay, a little bit better. All right.
No, I mean, the Aurelia board is probably 4th.
Okay.
He has no anti-heal. And then the Senna board is probably 5th.
And then Nico 3 is in 6th.
Yeah, that's about right.
What's the rank? That's the
Mm,
hard part. What's the rank?
Diamond.
Diamond? Okay. Here we go. If Saint Vicious scores a 70 or higher, we're giving away 5 Little Legend egg codes. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Whoa!
Nice.
77. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty
What
good.
did I get? Okay, second is 4th. Who got second? The Rally. I feel like that could have been interchangeable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Their augments are really good.
Oh yeah, I didn't even look at the augments. I was kind of. Oh yeah, Spirit Guardians. They had bad augments. No combat augments. I should have looked at that.
Not bad, man. Not bad. All right, let's give away some Little Legend egg codes. Let me go ahead and log in. Saint, what is the keyword give? What's the keyword to give away?
Smite.
All right, Smite. I like it, man. But you're entering the giveaway.
Of course.
Yeah.
Who needs these
I'm a
things?
part of chat.
That's fair enough.
I never win, don't worry.
I mean, we're pulling 5 names. 5 By the way, lobby 6 we're probably gonna do as the last game as well with Setsuko, Milk, Upset Max, Rocky Ryu. So we'll go 2 into 6, you guys. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Let me go ahead and join this lobby real quick and give you guys a little bit more time. Where is Mitch Smash? Oh, they're not in the lobby yet. Please invite for lobby. 2, 1, roll. Congratulations to Foosh. Congratulations to Spicy Quali. Frosty Log. Saints Note. Ain't no sunshine. Is this your? Is this
congrats,
your Smurf,
Saint.
man?
Yeah,
Congrats,
actually,
good job,
I see
Saint.
my other account.
And Mech Trash or Mech Trash.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
If we have time, we can do another one. I think JD's in this one. Okay. Whoa, thank you. Don't worry, my moderators will message you either today or tomorrow and give you some little. I think they're good for 5 little legend head codes. Okay, looks like we have a little bit more time. Ramblin', do you want to go?
Sure.
Okay. All right, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. For 10 more eggs or 5 more eggs times 5, 25 more eggs.
Okay, I'm gonna say the Zaya 2 guy won the game.
I can instantly that is like.
Yeah, this is a pretty strong lobby. Look at all these 2 stars. The Aurelia guy, put him in second. I'll compare their boards after. Okay, that guy has all the traits. He might have a Fortune Cash Out.
Oh, what the heck?
+1. Yeah, he might be Fortune Cash Out +1. I'll compare them after. Level 10 guy can be 3rd.
Okay.
Who's 4th?
Who went 8th?
Who went 8th?
This is hard.
These guys are all giga strong, and everybody else is kind of whatever. They're all like all these 1 stars.
Yeah, like this board.
I'm
I feel like the Silas Ash board went 8th. No.
Silas Ash, yeah.
This board.
He looks very lost.
Yeah. Too many 1 stars.
Okay, this is probably okay. That guy in 7th, the story reverse, his front line's really bad.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's playing Kane Amumu.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, man.
He has 2 Lissandras on his board,
yeah,
though. Like, that's pretty good.
Ones in his
And 2 Reaper Cross. He's cooking, man.
I'll switch the Ash with the Kane, maybe.
Like that?
Those guys are pretty close.
Yeah.
Level 8, rolling for days, pumping up, unified. I
feel like the 7 story weaver board either like went to 9 fast and just like bled out to like a 5th or something like that because they couldn't.
Yeah, I'll put them above the other Kane, that guy.
This guy. Okay.
Yeah. I think the Aurelia board is probably first. I think that's the +1 everything. I'm not gonna try to go through all the traits, but
Okay.
they have insane traits.
Okay. So I think we're almost out of time, Rambo. So is this good?
Let me just check one more time.
9.
Sure,
10,
we'll go with it.
Okay. And then what's our rank?
Masters.
Masters. All right, here we go. Ready for more Little Legend Ed codes. 3, 2, 1. Whoa! You spiked the Masters?
I got the Masters. Everything's like a little bit off.
Yeah, it's really
The 7th place guy went 4th, really?
Wow. I mean, it almost looks like too simplistic. Like
The 4th and the 7th are switched.
And like the 10s went
The
1,
double
2.
Reaper Creds too much.
Okay. All
Oh,
right.
it's a fun.
What is the code giveaway keyword?
Lissandra.
Lissandra. Guys, yeah, we're about to do this giveaway, so you gotta enter quick. Lissandra. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and change windows. We're in the lobby. We're doing ready checks. Socks, Cupiditas. We are ready to rock. Ready to rock. Go into game number 5 here momentarily, you guys. This is lobby 2. This is portal. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Jogon and Daddy Tap DDD. You know, I'm gonna give another way a little extra. I'm feeling generous. Althenian. I just didn't want to end on Big Daddy Tap DDD. All right. I mean, even though you didn't score the 70 rate, your average score is really high. I feel like you don't really get lower
that one was rushed. You gotta give me more time.
Yeah.
We don't usually get the ranked right though. I think the rank is the hardest part.
Yeah, the hardest. Yeah.
Because especially because it's all the different regions. Like you don't know what other regions are like in different ranks.
Yep. Exactly. I mean, my average score is all over the place. Sometimes I score like 40, and then sometimes I spike like an 88 out of nowhere. It's just hard. I would like to do that as like I wish that was like an actual thing to see like how good players are in general at doing that. If it was like a serious prize pool on the line, like $500 for like winning or something. We can call you daddy in about a week. That is true, actually. Well, not you, but 2 people can. My wife and my son. Yeah, Ramon's really good at this. All right, so coming up is Lobby 2. We got Cupiditas, who's made it to Worlds before. Lucas, who's made it to multiple Worlds. Actually, I think Lucas, for a while, played through LCQ. Back when we had LCQ, Worlds LCQ, it would be a combined region, and there was like 1 or 2 slots given away. Lucas played in multiple of those, and he, I think, went through one of them and barely missed on another. Sox, 2 times world finalist. He is the person that's exactly on that cusp right now and just needs to do well. I think he's at, how many points is he at? But I think he's
Sox was like 18 or 19.
Okay, yeah. So he needs to basically get like top 4s in both games and he should be through. JD, winner of the sub-regional event. He's a little bit ahead of the curve. She just has to make sure to like go like 5th, I think.
Yeah, JD's 21, Sox is 19, Spencer is 16.
Okay, Spencer needs to go. He needs to get 27.
Roby, I saw Roby somewhere. Roby is 18 as well. So lots of people to watch.
Okay. So basically, these players need to get like 2/3 or like 3rd, 4th should be good for a lot of them.
Goku is out for sure. Lucas should be in already.
No, Goku. Okay. Let's take a look at it. This is gold opener. And the
yeah, everybody's still in contention except for Goku, and Lucas is already through.
Oh, it's the wrong exalted. Give me a sec. Kaisa, Gnar, Lux, Aphelios, and Annie.
Oh, you can play that with Ash. That's a really good one.
I feels like a lot of Exalted leads to Ash. Because of the way it like reaches across many different traits of like Invokers and Porcelain, Art, and
it's a generally flexible comp. Like you don't care that much about either having Porcelain and Sniper, and then anything after that is whatever frontline.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hop on board JD Zielinski. Not today.
Remember when Long Distance Pals was good?
Is it okay? So when are you able to take long distance spells?
I don't think you ever take it.
I think you take it in Heavenly sometimes.
I could see that, I guess. But I feel like, I don't know.
Kind of limit your positioning a lot. I've never liked it.
We saw it in that one Ash Silas player.
Yeah, that's definitely not the spot for it. It sounds like you have 2 Exalteds on the screen, by the way, Frodan.
Oh, do I? Oh.
I think the old one's still there.
Is it?
Help the hard force.
Okay, let me switch that out real quick.
Has Heavenly won any lobbies today?
I don't think so.
I feel like it's like a farming top 4 kind of comp.
Yeah, that's how it strikes me as well. Weird. Oh, I see it. Yeah.
This guy just hard forcing Ash, I guess.
I guess if we're counting Malala won.
Yeah, I mean, okay, well,
It was Heavenly.
All right.
I feel it's funny because the stats on Crown Guard are just terrible. It's like one of the worst augments in the game, but I feel like now that people are playing with Silas is actually like so good.
Okay, we got the right exalted. Sorry, I pushed the wrong button, and so it read the wrong one. My bad. Okay. Lucas or Socks with the lucky streak. I think lucky streak is actually quite solid in the Silas line. Socks is known for liking to play it.
Well, I mean, it's a perfect item for Zyra, which is like your mid game carry 90% of the time.
Yeah, Zyra's the goat.
Why is it perfect for Zyra?
I mean, it's attack speed and it has a little bit of AP on it, so just she likes to auto a lot to get the cast off, and she has a lot of uptime, so she can generate gold on top of that.
Holding the Zyra. Even has a Thresh pair, but making sure not to buy it because he wants to make sure not to get the lucky streak gold reduction.
The real min-maxing.
Yeah, 3 extra AP. Or 3 extra attack speed, excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, that Ari bomb. Robovan pumping up. Pretty generic. And then we have Crown Guarded. Spencer could be going for Silas as well. Oh, man.
That feels good.
I feel like this is a universally loved encounter. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, anything. It's like just pure quality of life.
Yeah.
And it doesn't like swing the game in any
Okay, the only reason anytime it gets frustrating when someone has Zephyr.
Okay, yeah, that is.
Or,
that is
yeah,
bad.
it's so bad.
Yeah.
No, my most hated one is the one that drops the Zephyrs. Like,
Yeah, Janna.
like
You
who
think that
put
was
this
the
in the
worst?
game, man?
Oh man. I don't know if you read a Reddit post, but there's someone that was basically saying like since they removed assassins and like Zephyr and Shroud, like the games got worse.
I liked the assassins. I don't know. I felt smart, like trying to mind game positioning, but I mean, for the casual audience, like they don't want to see that, you know, or like you're trying to play on the cell phone or something, or.
Dude,
That's
it's
terrible.
impossible to position that kind of stuff for mobile. Tattoo Protection Redemption.
Do you think there's anyone who, so like in previous sets, there's a lot of people that would get, you know, top 5 rank or rank 1 only playing on cell phone? Do you think there's anybody who does that anymore? I haven't really seen like heard anybody.
Not on North America. I think that, I mean, obviously that still happens in China Mobile, but
Oh yeah, they're just built different with cell phone games or whatever.
I don't know of anybody that's done it like outside of China. Like top 5. I know people who have like climbed to like top 30, top 50 type of thing on mobile.
Yeah, I think that's doable.
It's
but, like,
already beast, you know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Past that, it has to be like a really specific comp, like a reroll comp that doesn't require positioning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do
mean-
feel like the sets have become far less positioning dependent though. So it's like,
This set?
well, like I think the last 2 sets are been some of the lowest
Oh.
positioning skill expression of all the sets.
Oh
Big-
no! We found the guy who made the post, you guys. We found the guy.
You have
Oh,
lots.
what? Wait, what? Oh, did somebody make that post?
Yeah, somebody made a post basically saying ever since Assassins and Zephyrs were removed, but there's less positioning in the game and it's like less skill expressive.
Oh yeah, but it's like I don't want TFT to be a positioning game. Like that's not the fun factor for me. You know what I mean? Like I don't feel like that's the appeal of the game.
Yeah, I think like positioning your board is interesting, but I don't think like making quick swaps and hitting exact hexes
Yeah,
and stuff like
like that
that.
kind of-
Like the
yeah.
micro stuff is very fun or very skilled. Like I don't like that part of it. Darthnub in chat, by the way, says he plays most of his games on iPad, so there's somebody that's pretty high ranked, if you count that as mobile.
Who? Darthnub?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Does he still play a lot? I don't really see him that much anymore.
Yeah, I mean, he I think he got knocked out yesterday, but a lot of people were expecting him to do pretty well coming in.
Oh,
He's
okay.
been doing pretty well overall in ladder.
Wait, Darth Noob plays all of his games on?
He says plays most of my games on iPad.
Oh.
They actually finally released the full iPad version though, didn't they? So it's
Yeah, they gave the actual
Dude, it used to look
re-
real ugly.
the resolution.
You have to like zoom in. Like you have to like there's like a full screen option because it would be like the phone resolution on the iPad.
Yeah, it was not it.
That's beast. I wish I could play on the iPad, 'cause then I could just like play from bed. I don't know, or on the couch or something. You know, actually, that's actually kind of crazy because if he needs to queue it up for snapshots, he could go anywhere. He doesn't have to be locked to the PC.
Yeah, I think when I was playing my most, I was playing the most on cell phone and iPad. It was like during the pandemic, I would just watch stuff in my bed and play.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, by the way, like I did fix my overlay for people wondering. I actually clicked the wrong scene. Sorry about that. Okay, looks like we got just pretty much standard run-of-the-mill, like a couple people angling for the Ashe and the Kaisa. People who probably play Kaisa would be either like people who have
And the cluttered player right there we're looking at has Ice and has a Galio, so
Yeah.
their spot looks really good.
Yeah, it has the
Keep
start
it.
for it. Trade sector.
Sox able to 5 streak, maybe make some gold from his gamblers as well. Can we see the amount of money he's made?
That's about average. I
4,
mean,
yeah.
I feel like that item makes no money in the early game.
Yeah, and he won his fights, so that's value.
He's in a good spot for sure.
Yep.
Like, Sox told me going to tournament, he's literally one-tricking Silas, and I feel like he plays it from so many different lines, like getting into it. Like, that's why he like does so well with it. Like, you wouldn't tell, most people wouldn't look at this like, wow, he's Silas, you know? But I guarantee he's just playing Silas here, you know?
Yeah. I mean, he's holding one Zyra, and I know him to love Silas, so like, yeah, it's fun to. I think so as well. Ooh. Are you slamming anything here? Steadfast heart.
Probably steadfast.
No, you never make that fast. The glove's always going to be TG, and then he's going to save that for the Crown Guard.
Ah, I see, because he needs the Vesper Crown Guard.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
If he wasn't, like, because he's just one-tricking Silas. Oh, I actually can be Val. I can see that.
Oh.
He wants to keep streak. I guess because he's streaking, yeah. And he already has Sojin, so I guess he doesn't need the tier.
And Spark, so no shift, so the value of tier is lower.
Yeah, I like that.
Who does Val go on? Just like Galley or something?
Galio, yeah.
Okay.
And then Glove in this build is always TG.
Is the value of Glove just kind of low in this comp?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything in any
I
of
mean, the
them.
value of glove is low out if you're not playing AD always.
Interesting. Sox off to a really good start. 6 streaking. I really don't take Trade Sector that often, so I'm really curious to see
I
how
don't
Goku
believe in
does
it at all.
Yeah.
It seems like a weaker version of the other XP and roll augments.
It's funny how, like, in earlier iterations of TFT, like, everyone's like, wow, trade sector reroll. And now people look at it with, like, such disdain.
It's just the
It's been
general
Powercraft.
quality of augments have gotten up, you know?
Well, I think that, but also, I feel like stats weren't as prevalent before. And now people can just
Okay.
see that it's, you know what I mean? Like, when, I feel like before you play trade sector reroll and you would hit, you're like, man, this is great. But now you can actually see, like, it in the stats, and it's just like, Jesus, I'm an idiot for taking this.
Fair enough, fair enough.
JD rolling, trying to hit something 2-star.
Yeah, well, I think he wanted to hit, like, maybe Darius too, but stuck on 1 stars. You can play a 4 duelist variation. Oh, he doesn't have 4 duelists, never mind. Roby hit Combat Caster. Lucas levels to 6. Lucas playing Exalted, but he's not playing Fortune. Encounter coming up. Double encounter coming up, actually. Spencer, double Crown Guard on Shen 2. Shojin Morello, Tattoo of Fury. Tyus is going to be 3-way contested at least. Based off of people's adjacent lines, like Kaisa.
Yeah, that's always the scary thing with that build. Like, so you can be in the best position possible and just get hard stuck Silas 1.
Yeah. I've
And I
been
don't really think
trying...
they're...
Go ahead.
Well, the out is you play Annie or something as frontline with the items, and then
Yep.
just play like Khazir.
Yeah, I've been trying to actually like one-trick Silas to like really learn the line.
I think it's a fun build. To me, it's the funnest comp right now because
Ooh.
there's so much variation.
Agreed. It's super hard, I think. I regularly find myself like, man, I think I could have played that like twice as good.
I don't think anyone ever takes that early boon.
Oh man, we saw 2 people take it, and I think they went. I think
In the game we
Disho
watched, it was
scammed a
8th and 2nd. It was just up in Soju.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I think you take it when you have like a floating item like late game, but
Wow. 7 people took it, you guys.
7 people took the boon.
Opposite of last time. Oh wow, Heavenly for Socks.
Oh,
Whoa.
I mean,
Oh, is he playing Heavenly Silas then?
I mean, what's the exalted?
Exalted is Annie, Aphelios, Lux, Nar, Kha'Zix.
So he's gonna definitely play. Actually,
I don't think you'd play Exalted with that.
Yeah.
With Heavenly.
well, I mean, he's not playing like. I mean, he's definitely playing Silas, but I guess he's just playing Heavenly Silas. Yeah.
You could just consider maybe the tempo right now and then just have it as a late game.
Yeah,
bonus.
I think it's reasonable.
Yeah. Anything that helps him keep his momentum now. Heavenly, you can splash in later in the fight as well, or late in the game. You don't have to go vertical. Yeah, I agree. I like it. Yone 2 for Goku.
Silas, Ash,
Silas.
Ornn, 3 really good 4 costs.
Yeah, yeah.
That's bad for Sock because you know the Silas is getting kept by somebody.
Yeah.
Roby going straight for it. Spencer's one of the players that needed it. What does Sox go for now?
Is Thresh 2? Is that Thresh 2?
Oh, it might be. Yeah, he was holding Thresh
That's
pairs.
really good for his. It's just fast 9 then. I think he's just gonna completely skip rolling on 8.
You think he can from this spot?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I mean, since he took the Heavenly, I think he's like leaning a lot more into like Wukong and playing like a legendary cap board. And it's like if he hits Silas, like he'll play around Silas, but
TG value is higher this game because of Malphite Remover.
It's a
Oh, yeah,
lot
that's right.
higher for sure.
why does he put it on? Oh, because he has Rage Blade. Oh yeah, you can see the item and then swap it off. It's smart.
Mm-hmm. Thieves goes item stays, so yeah, I could pick the best item holder. I mean, it's also like when you have this encounter, you could also take some like augments that feel way worse than usual. That involves Thieves gloves.
Yep.
Like I feel like Capricious Forge is not great at all in general, but when you have the ability of Infinite Remover, it actually becomes like way better.
I like hope. I mean, they said they're buffing that item a lot next patch, so
Yeah, they're
I
adding
always
all the
thought
new
they-
items, but they're also putting stats on it, like the way
Yeah.
like Gloves got.
yeah. I feel like that'll be a really fun augment next patch.
Agreed. I mean, in general, it's like if you, I told them that they should just enable legends for 2 days, so we can just pick Ornn and do Portable Forge and play the artifact. It feels like it's just gonna be so hard to actually get them otherwise.
Oh wait, that's actually good with Heavenly.
Whoa.
That's like the best things you can hit actually.
Cleaver. Yeah, and the Heavenly's easy rods. Okay, JD's spots. Oh gosh.
That is not very pretty.
That's not what you want. Roby.
Zeke's is great.
This is pretty good. He's got good front line.
Yeah.
That guy's in a great spot to play Kais, isn't he? Not much money though.
No, but he's pre-leveled.
He has 2 combat augments though. I mean, that's gonna carry him.
That's your guy Zephyr. Oh, we got Zephyr with the Malphite.
Oh my.
Cringe.
Here we go. Here we go. And
Not in position to really hit anything.
okay, no, that's pretty innocuous Zephyr.
Big roll downs coming out of War 1. Lots of econ augments. And we only had one person right that didn't take the boon, so a little bit of a lottery with the 4 shop slots.
Big wins for Spencer. He definitely wants to end with as much streakle as he can. 'cause he
Man,
needs
I'm
to get
getting
to
more
that-
dogged again.
Needs to get to that Silas. Level 7. Socks.
Oh, natural Silas. I don't think he's gonna change that out for. I still think he's going 9. I know Sox doesn't like fast 9ing a lot, but
I feel like the only way he can lose the game is by rolling an 8 and missing.
yeah.
So I don't think you take the risk. Because you have so many other options on 9 when you don't limit yourself to Silas on 8.
Yeah.
And I guess maybe I'm just not in that.
We
spot
sold the
economically.
Diana though. Like that's surprising.
Oh, okay. I mean, you were talking about it. There you go.
We just talked about how this is actually situationally insane.
Oh, wow. Look at that roll.
Oh,
There you go.
man.
Oh, he sold. Is he rolling? Oh. Okay.
No, I thought he wasn't gonna roll, so I was gonna look at people who are rolling. So
Okay, never mind. Yeah.
yeah.
2 canes. He has duplicator. You could just like immediately do it to take it away from everybody else. Yep. Ash 2 here.
Yeah.
Well,
Front line don't look too pretty, but
Roby did not roll.
Master Ray
I-
upgrade. Is
well, I think
LW.
I think it's correct for him because he doesn't have econ augment, and he also can see he's the only Kai'Sa player, so waiting 1 round is really good.
There was one other person that
Yeah,
looked like they were playing Kai'Sa.
Kubiditas, I think, is playing.
Oh, okay.
But I
Still,
mean,
not like
only
you're
one
still like you
player's
don't have enough
fine.
money.
Yeah.
I think if you take no econ augment for your first augment, you almost always have to wait till 4-2.
Really good match picking here, fighting Sox.
Yeah, that being said, Sox putting up a decent fight, killing a lot of units.
Yeah, but the or Udyr TG.
Right?
Oh, Ari almost cast it again. Good fight for Sox. If he can do that a few more times. Prismatic! That's big.
Gotta go quick. Gotta get your roll down in.
I like new recruit.
New recruit
Wait.
safe.
He can go for 2 radiant items.
Double radiant.
Wow, he actually is.
Oh!
I mean, I think it's the unit.
It
Like,
does give him a component as well. Radiant GS. No,
he already has Sojin though.
Gunblade.
Well, he's taking so long to roll. He is gonna roll.
Yeah, Roby in general is kind of a low APM player.
Maybe Radiant Gargoyle. Let's see what
He's
he wants to
not
go for.
rolling.
He's thinking hard. Gunblade.
Whoa.
That's surprising.
I did not expect this.
Wow, that is okay. I actually thought he wasn't gonna roll. That was
I mean, he did roll.
We got Timo too.
that is some boomer APM.
Yeah, Roby in general is not an APM player, which I think is inspiring because I think he still has pretty good tournament results history despite not being very high on the APM.
Yeah, he's on the. He does go on the ladder. I think he's a good player.
Yeah,
And he beats his dashboard.
yeah.
Well, look at that, son, a double radiant item. It's because of combat augments, like pump it up and
Sox won. Oh wow.
Ooh, Ascension. Pretty good for his board.
Yep.
Yep, stalling.
And also still he has 2 Thescos that he's bouncing.
Oh, that is 6 Gallios.
Wow,
6 Gallios.
And he has an eco.
1
He's
Kai'Sa.
two off.
Okay, so this guy has Rageblade Morello for his carry. Like, I guess he's gonna have to get into.
He has
Elliot, isn't he?
items on the ground.
Oh, okay.
He has an IE for sure.
Oh, he's chilling. He's chilling.
Okay.
He's okay.
Yeah. I was like, dude, we have no offensive items at all.
It's like, where'd they go?
Going up against Roby. No one's pinging.
I feel like the other Kai'Sa player has to like see this guy's board and just feel pain.
That was you mean Roby?
The guy fighting right now.
Oh.
Robbie, yeah. Pretty good loss though. But he has no units, so like I feel like he's in trouble.
Yeah.
Kai'Sa.
Zaya.
Kai'Sa, Zaya. Azir, pretty good units.
That's crazy. Is Zaya not even getting picked up?
Okay, 3rd or 2nd pick. Heavenly player. JD, by the way, Heavenly player struggling. We have 3 Heavenly players plus Sox, who's also playing it, so it's just. Oh, they're pinging the Galio. They're pinging the Galio finally.
Yeah, they woke up.
Let's see if Kubiditas can do it on 4 unit shops.
Really? I mean, I don't think you're all here. He has to be stable now.
I feel
Oh,
like
he just wants 4 trick shot. That's all.
Yeah, 4 trick shot.
going 9. JD.
Oh, that's
He's
pretty
in a
low.
really good
that's
spot.
kind of ballsy.
Actually, the rest of his board is. I feel like he can do it. No.
He can. It's just like if he loses one time.
Yeah, it's scary, but what is he
Yeah.
rolling for? I mean, I think he has Epoch, so the value from that's going to be really good.
Right. His heavenly upgrades are just not reliable to hit. No, you're right. You're right.
Great Murgle on the back line.
Oh yeah, the morgue is chilling everything.
Again. Kill the Timo.
Yeah,
The shield from the Galio, keeping the Kai'Sa alive, but don't know if he can kill the Kane.
Ooh, big win for JD. Big win.
Secures 2 lives, most likely.
Very close lobby from 3rd to
Call the
8th.
Chaos. Hull
Triple
Crushers.
Hull Crushers.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't think that feels very good.
Man,
This looks like 8th from him in
This
his
is
trade
looking
sector.
bad.
So
yeah. Silas 2 for Spencer.
very good
Lucky,
items.
lucky gloves. 4 gloves.
He's stuck
Oh,
on
you know
8
what's
though.
interesting with Lucky Gloves and Malphite Remover? You can actually, yeah, you can keep trying to see what combination you get for that round on that unit because it's different for each unit.
I like that, but I feel like he's stuck on 8 with Silas, and that's just. That
We
does
have
not
2
feel good.
Gallios here, worth noting. Denying the other guy.
Ah, so there's
There
no
also
more
means Roby is
Gallios, right?
probably not getting any Gallios.
Yeah, because he's gonna only get 7.
There's 2 Gallios left, assuming no one else has one.
Right, he's hit both of them actually.
I mean, he looks stable. I feel like he could eventually just.
Yeah,
Wait for
Cluttermine
him to
value.
bleed out.
Yes, Cluttermine value as well. Getting to 9.
Probably watch JD.
Is Robbie hit at all? I feel like he's just bleeding into.
Sox is already 9.
Oxide 99, he rolled a little bit.
Got nice front line. He needs the backliner now.
Alright, who's this carry? Still Ari.
Yeah, the problem that I have with the skipping 8 part, he did a good job. He actually won 2 fights on stage 8, which is amazing. It's just that sometimes like you could
He's
just
gonna
miss.
play. Yeah, he's gonna play a 0 though for sure, but I think he's done with Silas, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, 2 Siluses. Oh, Wukong. Oh, okay. Well, everything's looking okay. JD.
I did hit the list. His list fair. No, he's also holding Galio. I mean, that guy's.
Yeah, actually, I think that might be all the Gallios out.
Yeah, but I feel like he can just wait everybody out.
Okay, so items on list for now.
Okay, well, I mean, Sox doesn't really have a carry at all, so that's a little.
You're right. I mean, Sandra can do some damage. Oh god, it's so awkward.
I mean, it looks like I guess he has Wukong.
You did-
Meteor.
I mean, he just had a lot of value on
Yeah.
his board.
Yeah, I guess Heavenly everybody's the carry, and he has Ascension.
5 Heavenly, Ascension, lots of items.
Yeah, look at this. Even Malphite 2
Perfect
could
loss.
pitching into the fight, man.
He's a
Like,
team player.
huge team player.
Got a component.
Wukong.
Big pairs.
Whoa,
Oh,
do
you
you
play
play
this?
I don't see how this fits in though.
Yeah,
Give
you
him
can play.
TGs? Like
I
surely,
guess it's good with you can play like Umbral with.
can you cut back in towards Syndra?
Syndra would be pretty good. I don't know if he skipped any, but Syndra would be a good fit.
Your Thresh, yeah, I can see that.
Red, blue.
Who do you
set?
drop then?
I don't know, but I
I mean,
think he,
probably Soraka.
Okay, I can see it. I can see it.
Get some
There's
gold.
more Behemoth.
That cast again.
Oh my god.
Wow, Ruby falling off a cliff.
Ruby is dead.
Ruby's dead.
Is this the Flex Genius?
Oh my god.
Goku is also dead.
Yeah, we kind
That
of
means
expected that.
Ruby is probably out.
Yeah, I think that 8th place probably puts Rovan out of the tournament. He's at 19 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
First puts at 27 though, I think.
Oh, I'm surprised we're making him work.
Yeah, I don't really think that ever. How does it fit in here? But I guess you can play Sage over running Faded.
We're dropping a behemoth. Okay, so he doesn't.
Yeah, I guess by that logic you could drop 2. But
I don't think it does anything. I'd rather just have 4.
Probably drop Thresh then.
-1 gold. Vicious on the other side.
Maybe if he gets another unit, he'll drop Udyr and Thresh, like something else to play.
I feel like you just drop Thresh and run more Sages. Because Sages basically give you what Faded give you.
Right. The Omnivamp.
Like another win, and his Ash build just not very good. Is it enough? Looks like it.
There's no
Yeah,
attack
no
speed.
attack speed Ash.
Faded stuck on 8.
Wow. I think Sox did benefit from a lot of people kind of having.
You got another
awkward
component as well as a full item. Oh, free
Freely
move.
move. Freely
Alright,
move.
There's a whole
Oh,
Who
There's
did you?
Galio. There's Galio. I don't think anybody's gonna touch that as JG. Like who? Wait, who was the guy who was holding the
Kubaditas,
three?
Kubaditas.
Did he sell?
He might have sold.
I feel like he would have gone for
He
that. No,
sold.
yeah,
he sold.
He sold.
And Nico who? Kaisa probably.
Yeah, looks like it.
I think.
He's still level 8.
Yeah,
Wow.
looks like he's been rolling on 8 while like cluttered mining to 9.
That's weird.
Let's do. We check. I just want to look at Socks. So like he has the most interesting board position. Trying to get into Hui.
Great set items.
Good Udyr items as well.
Set getting the squats in.
Like still holding Morgana.
Yeah, he's holding on to Morgana. Like I feel like I would be thinking about transitioning into like an Azir, for example. Here, like I'd rather hold the Azir. We're playing Ornn anyways.
Yeah.
He could be buying at the end of the round. He's also like not selling stuff for like. I don't know how much the attack speed value. Oh wow, another item. I don't know how much attack speed matters on the Gambler's Blade.
I don't think it matters that much in this position.
Okay.
Top 4.
Okay, I mean top 4 is good enough, and that's what he's aiming for. Hey, that's
Top 4
really
rolls.
big. That's really big for everybody. Wukong
two.
2.
Hui 2.
Wow, Hui 2. He's sweet.
Oh, he just straight up sells this. Okay.
Andra.
Yeah, I feel like Liz doesn't do anything right now.
Okay. Got his items value.
Archangel's Hui.
Mhm.
Then no items
He's
on Wukong.
still kind of lacking a single target. Wukong too. Those are great items.
Right, right. You can take out a Behemoth as well if you want.
Yeah, you could have played that Nautilus instead that he skipped.
Yeah, I would take out Thresh.
Yep, yep. I mean, there's too much to do actually. He actually did something like every second, and then
Yeah, I feel like it's like some dizzying
it's
cooking up
so
here.
hard. These spots are so hard. Set goes to the back line.
Oh, that's so good because the Hui cast lines up
Oh
with
man.
it. Weakens the
And
entire
the
back
Hui?
line. Cleans up.
Oh. And the final ascension kicks in.
He got annihilated.
Dude, JD. Oh no, it's Kubaditas. JD lost.
Oh, Annie 3.
6 Annies.
There's no way he's gonna hit that unless some like Nico drops here.
There's 4
Yeah.
shop slots.
No random Rakan in here.
5 exalted, by the way.
Oh wow,
32 bonus damage.
that is quite a bit.
He's literally playing all the exalted. Fascinating.
I mean, 40 gold to Annie 3. Let's see it. Oh, but he's down to shop slot because he took the bone.
Yeah. Wukong 2.
Surprising.
Like Edge of Night Wukong, maybe.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay. Back over to Sox's land.
All right, got the Udyr too.
Could do AP items. JG. Okay. There's a lot of damage instances on Udyr, so JG can do well. He still he went back to 3 Behemoth, took the Thresh out.
Holding an Annie.
Like he doesn't really have much single target, but looks like Udyr's juicing with the
yeah,
set.
there's just too much stuff that does a lot of damage in AoE.
Yeah, I feel like the Ascension really pushes him over.
It's very smart. It's very smart from Sox. Just good board building. Like everything kind of like, even though it's like there's no faded, there's no ward on the set, he's still doing work. 55 AD. Going up against Lucas. Lucas still on 6 Annies.
He hasn't rolled yet either. He's just saving up.
Yeah, maybe he's.
I don't
waiting.
think it's likely he hits with the people holding.
Well, I feel like with more people dying, you have 4 unit shops. It's like you're really unlikely to hit, right?
I feel like JD kind of... He could have definitely played a much higher placement because he hit so hard on his stage 4 roll down, and then he kept rolling after. I think he just got 9 and played for like Xayah 2 with an eco, and
He even did get to 9 and rolled and hit Lissandra too. So it's like
he rolled for so long on 8.
yeah. I guess what I'm saying is he did get to 9, and he ultimately did get what he wanted as well. But you're right, he could have gotten there probably faster, I think. Oh man, it's a race to see who can squeeze
drop
second
5
in.
exalted now.
Yeah, 5 exalted. Drop Gnar for the 5 exalted.
Nar and Kha'Zix.
Yeah. We're gonna hold on to this.
Keeping it.
Don't we really want these items on Azir too, and not?
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of.
I think I want Azir over. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he
Okay,
needs to make
okay,
the
okay,
items.
okay,
He needs to make
okay.
the items.
Whoa!
No
Here we
way.
go.
No way.
Here we go. Also, we could have bounced items better with Malphite.
Yeah, I feel like I really want these 3 items on Azir on my board.
Yeah. Oh
And he didn't
my.
cast.
Ornn cast it again.
Wukong's in the back though.
Yeah, Wukong's ganking the back line at the edge of night.
Nah,
Man.
Dude. Oh, if only we had like better single target DPS.
Top 2 for JD.
Hey, there's not bad. There's not bad.
MA on top. And the bottom.
All right, another Edge of Night. He has lists, doesn't he? Put that on the list.
He didn't have to drop Lux. He just needed to. He could just drop Kha'Zix and R and bounce the items with Malphite. Like he can still play the Lux.
Huh. I feel like I would. I don't know. I feel like he could itemize his list better.
These set items is really good. He doesn't have anti-heal, right? That's his only anti-heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this. Unless this Lissandra is like able to get into like good position, yeah, this is feeling really bad. Oh my god, the sets in the back line. Wait a second.
We do be pumping.
Can we deal with this Kane?
He's
Kane?
ascended though. Oh. Oh, he missed the slam.
Yeah, he didn't
Weird.
get
I
out
thought
of
he
the
was
game.
gonna this one, didn't he?
Oh,
wow.
this guy. Dude, he proc so late.
Dude, crazy
going to
fight.
10 though.
Crazy fight.
He went 10.
What's the slot in?
Allow
Oh, the
we
warden.
for. Oh, wow.
Goes
He
the Arcanist Warden.
Yeah.
3 synergies.
just activate a little bit of support. Finally getting warden on set. Set AD at 79. Okay. Socks to try to see if he can close it out here versus JD Zelinsky.
Sell Annie for gambler's value.
So mid-maxing. I like these set items.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like-
Kane is on the way.
Oh no. Wait, cast it
You
again.
got the dying cast off.
Yeah, you got the cast. Got the cast.
I mean,
Well,
set,
nah,
I think
he's
set
got-
He's
cast.
on the alive. They're fine.
Yo, let's go Sox. That's a
Wow.
great game.
played
Fantastic
that
game
really
for
well.
Sox. What a beast. Man.
That's my goat. But like low key, I know it's like glazing, but I legit think if Sox could dedicate full time, he would be above and beyond by far the best TFT player in the world.
Okay.
Like not even close.
You know what?
I mean,
I was just thinking, man, I miss Bryce being on the cast. You know what? You'll fit in just fine. No, I for very much agree that Sox's potential ceiling is so high. He's very, very good. Where you have the other PO, we have Soju's POV, by the way, on the screen.
Lily at
here.
3 for Labeler.
Yep. So here we go. Soju's POV first right now. I'm gonna see if I can maybe even spectate. It might even work here. We'll see.
By Nilolia. BG.
Another faded game from Soju, by the way.
He loves the faded. I mean, he's doing good with it. Can't argue the results.
Yeah, triple prismatic.
Oh, that's Lilia 3. I guess that's that.
Also 6 annies.
Wait, what stage is this?
5-3. Wilf is out.
Yeah, Soju's just trying to go for the classic bleed strategy. Okay, I loaded into the spectator, but it's like one full stage behind. That means
Yeah, I know. I'm like so confused. I see 4 on this, and then
yeah.
I think he's watching from the stream. Maybe
it's a spectator bug. It's a spectator bug.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. Sorry about that.
So Soju's only way to win is going Syndra 3 or something, but I'm sure that guy's gonna hold. And he's so far away. He does have Nico, but
Can't go Ash because that guy has Ash. Syndra.
oh, don't buy it yet.
He does not seem to be considering it.
No, I think he's gonna buy it after. Oh wait, never mind. Okay. Oh, he's level 8. There's no way he can hit that.
He's just playing for placements.
Yeah.
That's fine. Like,
Where is he at points wise?
Let me see. Soju is he's 3rd seed in the lobby, which means he's slightly ahead. So like basically he's playing for like 4-4 and he's in.
yeah, just Nico Dorn like that.
He's at 20 right now.
Okay. So 4-5 could make it. Oh no, 4-5 should make it because that's 29. So 5-5 is good enough for Soju. If he's playing for 5th, then that actually makes a lot of sense then.
Looking a little touchy.
Yeah.
Somebody took Prismatic
Dude,
Bruiser 4-2.
6 faded is the K through Soju.
Yeah, he keeps. That's the 3rd game I've seen him doing this.
He always has 6 faded, man. It's actually so funny.
Did you just drop Yasuo or like?
Yeah.
I guess he want to get 4 award, and he's just looking for Malawi, right?
Yeah, I think so. This fight looks winnable.
He has so much frontline. I mean, he has the fawn, so it's kind of like making his
Nice.
board awkward.
That's big cast. Wow, that's huge. Huge win. Huge
Wow.
win. That should be tough for. That should be tough for.
Yeah, that's huge.
Okay.
The Lilia lost. Probably to the Kane.
Dude, Lilia 3 does not.
Wait,
feel
it lost?
consistent.
Yeah. The Kane board. That Kane board is pretty crazy.
What is you look at the? Oh, you're looking for the.
It's the guy that he fought before. It's Trash to Treasure, Zanya's Infinity Force. That's Defiance. That one right there.
The issue with like Lilia is that she can just miss.
Yeah, when she misses when somebody's walking, that is.
Yeah.
I feel like any time that is in any set on any unit, like.
I mean, especially on a higher cost unit. Like I can understand on a 1 cost like Kog'Maw, but when you're 4 cost, it's just completely that that much variance. It feels really bad.
I don't think they should ever have that as a unit design.
Yeah, the animation is cool in itself, but yeah, like the
Kai'Sa 3 for
functionality
XPD.
of it. Oh.
They might fight each other though. They're both 1 life.
Oh god.
Lilia's back in his pool.
Hold the Syndra, maybe get lucky. It's a lot of 4 costs out.
Lilia Ghost.
Titan set maybe, or Redemption's good too.
Maybe Lilia 3 Ghost doesn't do anything. Oh,
It's
it looks
killing
like
the
it's
Ash.
killing our Ash.
It's killing the Ash. We're live.
Like this. Wait, it's still alive. It lived through.
It lived through
3
Lilia 3. I mean, it's low damage Lilia 3 to be fair, but yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't have like the death cap or anything.
Yeah, no
but-
AP, no AP. Just Nashers and Morello.
Well, they didn't fight each other.
Oh!
Neither in his pool though. He has the other 2 players.
Can you
So
play
he-
Ghost into real?
You could, but I mean, it's not in his pool.
So if he gets 5th, Soju could potentially be out, right?
He could. I mean, if he goes 5-5, he should be. He still can make it because I think he has 28. But like obviously like a third here kind of puts it, yeah, like in the virtual guaranteed part.
Okay, I mean this is a battle for potentially second.
Who can he beat though?
Fighting Kaisa.
He can beat
This guy's
Kaisa.
not-
He can
Yeah,
beat
this is the
Kaisa.
weakest guy by far.
Lauren
Right?
does effort.
That thing finish
No item on
casting.
that then, yeah. That is not good.
Syndra can lock onto the Silas after this.
And Orin getting targeted so late. Oh, it's not looking good.
Oh, we're losing by
XCD
so
dies, so
much.
it should be a 4th at least, maybe a 3rd.
Okay, okay. Kill some units. He's dead. Probably 4th is good. 4th is good. We'll take a 4th.
That's about as much as you go
Okay,
for.
Okay,
all
4th.
right. Yeah. I mean, 25. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Wait, so there's 2 Kaisa players and that guy hit 3-star Kaisa?
Kaisa 3 went 5th.
Okay.
Wait, Kaisa 3 went 5th? Oh, I guess to Lilia.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That is pain.
Malala went 3rd in his game, by the way, so he's very much almost there. We want to watch the finals, the lobby of Sitsuku and Milk, right? Because Milk's on the cusp. The next lobby. So we're joining that here. Wait, what's Soju saying? I want to hear.
Endless bitching.
I should just roll until porcelain.
Oh wait.
And I'm pretty sure I could have went like second this game. But also I think like fuck. Like I'm pretty like couldn't I have gone second this game actually?
Oh, he's not really yapping. He's actually like being very pensive and reflective.
I mean, he's got to be happy he moves on.
Yeah, I mean, it was 2 3-star 4 costs. You're probably not going to get more than 3rd, so 4th is all right.
Yeah, I would consider that a blessing.
Okay. Little Legend egg codes. Oh, that's right. I actually have to give away some Little Legend egg codes. You're right. I guess it's my turn to do a lull guess. Okay.
All right, show us how it's done, Froden.
All right, here we go. Are you guys ready for lull guess? In fact, I'm gonna up the stakes. If I get, oops, sorry. Actually, let me transition. If I get a 70 or higher, I will also give away some Little Legend skins. I got a couple from Riot to give away. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit me with it. Because we're still waiting for this lobby. Oh, I gotta go quickly. Oh, they're readying up.
Speedrun.
Pause, champ. Come on.
It's not loading.
Come on. I refresh.
They
Check all.
DDoSed it. They DDoSed it.
Check all. I'll speed run this. Okay. Nar 3. I'm just gonna put up here. Timo 3. This person bought forward. Level 10. Level 9 was set. Faded. It's probably like 3rd. I see that. Oh wait, no. This did better probably. 3-star Philios. Wait, it's only 5 faded. But still Thresh 3 and Lysandra.
And he has Eternal Winter.
Yeah, that's true. And Eternal Winter. Oh, I have assistance on this one. I like this.
2 people with 2 augments.
2 people with 2 augments and 7
That's probably the Lilia region.
Yeah. Lilia, Ashe 2. This looks good. This actually looks like it went 3rd. I guess it could be something like this. Heavy hitters, Trash to Treasure. Bunch of Trash to Treasure with like no value. What?
Do you think Lilia finished above
items?
Eternal Winter Thresh?
I feel like that the faded is higher for sure.
Yeah.
Eternal Winter
agreed.
Threshes. That doesn't matter.
Agreed. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and guess platinum. Oh, 71! Whoa.
Hey, we take
Wait,
it.
this guy won the lobby.
He went first
guy went
with no Trash and Treasure.
This guy
He went
won the
that's like-
lobby.
How did he beat the first place
I
guy?
don't even know, man. All right. After this game, we're gonna give away for Little Legend egg codes. We'll give away Little Legend codes. Stick around. I owe you guys 5 plus Little Legend egg skin.
Pretty good for a speedrun.
Not bad. 71. Okay. This is the last game, game number 6. This is lobby 7. I think lobby 6 actually, excuse me. This is component anvils. Okay, and the exalted is
More Galio. Oh, this is perfect for Silas.
yeah.
Who are players to watch in this lobby?
Milk, I think. And then Upset Max, I believe, as well. I need to look at the actual standings if I can right now. Give me a sec to refresh. So in the standings, Milk was 20 points and Upset Max was 17. Rocky Ryu's at 17 as well. So those are the players that need to pay attention to. Solly is the one that's like dead. Also, Setsuko is at 22, but does anybody in chat know how his game went? The previous game for Setsuko?
Lucky Streaker.
Okay, lucky
He went
streak.
third last game, Setsuko.
Okay, so Setsuko basically just has to not go 8th, and I think he's guaranteed through. If he goes 8th, I think he might go to tie. No, actually, he's at 28 right now, right?
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay, okay. So Setsuko should be fine then. Enter the Dragon.
It ain't what it used to be.
I will say that if you do have a start for it, Component Anvils is one setup you could theoretically. You could just get 3 out of Janna, and
Yeah, I feel like since Lisp became popular, that you'll have like the Giga Diana and it just gets Lisp spot, and you're like, man, I hate this game.
yeah, exactly. It's not just too effective at removing super tanks. Okay.
Surprising this guy took the or the what's the name of the item? The 2 BF swords.
Deathblade, Deathblade.
Yeah,
Put above.
Deathblade. Yeah,
Put
Deathblade. He
above.
took that with like that board.
Yeah. Senna 1
Nothing's
just
upgraded,
feels...
and
Senna 1 does not feel that good, so...
Oh, yeah, and again-
Shen 2.
That's a Shen's
Range
ethereal.
we have
BT.
4 Shens already.
Huh?
I think BT's fine,
Okay.
Oh, BT's okay.
but I mean that is pretty high roll for his. Already has all that.
Counter. Anyone in econ augments? Like gold?
Let's take a look. Milk.
Slam.
It's always so weird.
Aries
It's like,
too.
do I want to pump or whatever, like 3 rounds, or like go level 6?
BD.
No. Just milk.
No gold augments.
Yeah, I mean, I like that it kind of makes you think about it though, because like you are technically getting gold back, but then you're giving up gold interest, so it's like,
I think there's some situations where it's like worth it, but
yeah. I think if you can keep making econ early and you can, it's like, and you're streaking, it kind of makes sense. Like that's an easy scenario I think you go for. Yeah, this is the box encounter. He's like, oh snap! I get to actually like push levels here. And just...
is that the box special? Just slam levels.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He just goes level 7 with 5 gold and rolls once.
He's the new baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's NA baby. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't saying it that way, but yeah, now that's out there, I guess. Got it. Gen 2.
I mean, I don't think anybody's beating him early game like that. It's a Thresh also, like that's pretty
Thresh
nice.
is so good.
Wow. 2 crown guards.
Definitely angling. I think there's like 3 people angling Silas here. I mean, it's just such a good exalted for it.
Yeah, for sure. Also, back in the day, when I say back in the day, I mean like 2 weeks ago, there was a Lux Teemo reroll comp with this as well. Back before they nerfed Teemo. You could play
Rip
Lux
little
3,
guy.
Teemo 3, and then like kill backline.
I feel like
That makes
that's it is like unplayable in melee meta though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you
I
can
was just
kill
saying,
anybody.
like, if it ever comes back, If reroll ever comes back and it's viable, you could think about that. But that's what this specific Exalted is for.
Built diff Zyra too. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, very, very good.
Can't make econ though. That feels bad.
Is he not gonna pre-level?
I feel like you just. I mean, aren't the pumps cheaper anyways? Like you can't make econ.
Maybe he wants to stay lower level for pairs.
I guess, yeah. He does have. Oh,
No,
he
you
went.
need pump, deep pump.
He does have super power, Darius power.
The difference is Box does the calculation and knows he will have no gold and then levels anyway.
At least he knows what he's getting into.
He does it for content.
We love self-awareness.
I can stop anytime I want.
Yeah.
He doesn't. It's like the one time it works, like he'll roll and hit a Somna when he's playing disco, like, and then that's just a clip.
Yeah. Except I think if you do it too much for content, sometimes it just like starts to eat you, rot your brain a little. You're like, oh god, I just want to level. I do think power leveling is an addictive thing. It's like the inversion of the gambling spectrum of people who just reroll too much, people who just level too much. Game 5 standings are updated. Thank you. Okay, this is Milk versus Triple Eight.
Okay, so who are players in this lobby? Triple is at 22.
Okay.
Rocky's at 22.
Okay.
Setsuko is at 28. He's fine.
Milk's at 21.
Milk's 21. He went 8th last game.
Yeah.
Oh.
9, 17. He's out. Babzera 32. He's in. Upset Max 24. Okay, actually 4 players in that zone. Milk, Triple Eights, Rocky, and Upset Max are who I see. Upset Max basically has to just get 5th to be really safe, and then everyone else needs like a 3rd or better.
It's reasonable.
I think it's reasonable.
Not like super do or die.
Oh, the Shen lost.
Yeah, everyone knows Darius. Best unit in the game.
So that means that Rocky is very much in the driver's seat. Really, really good spot.
Like I see Milk playing Heavenly every game.
I mean, Milk's like just trying to play the comp in lines that he knows. So I think he knows Heavenly well. He studied a lot of it. Oh, this is a really big fight.
Built it too strong.
Zyra, man.
Zyra, and then Milk also did not 4-streak. He went.
He showed damage.
Oh, well, it's more than that. It's because it doesn't count damage shields.
I honestly feel like Milk should have gone 6 for the pumps from 2 turns before, because he had slamming, so he's already like above the. Like he has 30 gold right now, right? So he'd probably be like 10 gold and have the. It's not like he's like missing that much, and you make out the gold on the pumps and.
Interesting. 4-star Darius looking kind of weak. Yeah, they really need to buff that guy for sure. Oh man, when are they gonna bring 4-stars back? Moon.
Setsuko has Silas. Oh, Andy has crown. Okay, well.
Okay.
Average.
Andy has
He's
spark.
no spark.
Wow. Average. Says
But okay, the bow is kind of sad.
The other items or whatever.
Yeah, he's already sitting pretty.
I mean, you could just play Kaisa.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can play. Yeah.
Level 6. Babs there's already in. Upset Max. No fortune. Ooh, this spot looks
That's not good.
bad.
And you already see somebody with Silas, so you're just down on econ and.
Weekend of Silas is not very good.
And
JG,
JG's not
he's
good.
cooked. He's cooked.
Oh god. Oh god.
Sorry, we hit trash to treasure next turn. You think he just pivots Ash from here?
He
Why
might
would
have
you
a
slam
choice.
JG? I don't understand the JG slam.
But yeah, the JG gave away that option, right? Because he just used his rod and glove.
Yeah, does he even have anti-heal?
No, he has adaptive crown guard on his front line.
Jesus.
I think he's committed. I think he's pot committed. That is not good.
Probably like reroll the 2 on the right and maybe support
He's
cash.
stat checking for sure right now. He's probably gonna take support cash, I think.
Oh, no, he's
This
got the
guy's
bow.
getting baited by LDP, man.
Oh, I mean, so
No.
LDP, the theory behind it is like you get a lot of AP through stages and stuff like that.
Yeah, I can see it.
But
But man, he's so deeply committed. It's like,
he's rolling on
And-
6.
what?
Oh man,
Everyone fortune in bad or something?
it could be.
I think he's
it could
rolling for
be.
fortune. Okay, I've never seen such a tilt roll.
Next POV, please. I can't watch.
Okay.
Get me out.
He's Zyra. Oh, I don't.
Yeah, I don't think he has any Cyrus,
I
so.
think he's 8th. That's 1 double crown guard plus spark. Good lord.
Yeah.
Man, it really is crazy. I just swear every time it's just like Setsuko does get crazy shots.
He's a blatant high roller, man. I don't care. He's a
I
good player, don't get me
understand,
wrong.
man.
But he's a
I
blatant
don't
high
get it.
roller.
There's like 3 people angling Silas double crown guard Silas on stage 2. I just don't get it, man. He's just better. He's just too good.
Ash for Built-To.
And he has Annie. Honestly,
Annie?
not bad.
I mean, this is a really good spot too.
I think item augment really good with this too, so you gotta fill out all the.
Right.
And the items that he have, though, not the greatest.
That's potential though.
He just make another bow.
Think so?
I don't
Yeah,
know if
I
you do
get
a tier in a vest.
Yeah. So weird how Val was once like the king of the tank items, and now it's just.
Crown guard.
Yeah, now it's like a off utility item.
Man, I do think it's good in this comp because you have 3 Vow users and you can play duplicates of them.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could also make Sojin and lean into Kai somewhere too.
True. Okay, looks like another streak here for Rocky. Rocky's looking really good, really good. Top 3 is what they need.
Okay, it's not. He still only has 4 chances there.
Shen! Oh! Oh, dude, you just need him to finish his jutsu. Oh,
If you
my
put the bow on the
God.
Shen, he wins that.
Oh my god. Where's the ethic? man?
Stylus,
Let him finish
Annie,
casting
Ash.
his jutsu. Look at 77.
Upset Max got the Silas. He's coming back.
Yeah, he's real. He's real back. Free Ash, okay. What's triple plan?
Triple Eights is playing for Behemoth. Oh, I think he's a Shen player.
Oh, that's
Oh,
that's its Rage Blade.
Yeah, yeah.
Got it.
So he
Dude,
started
that was
the
a
game
bow
before
diff,
Shen,
that
so he
last
doesn't have
fight.
any-
That was a bow diff that last
Yeah,
fight.
if you put the bow, then he would have won.
Oh. Setsuko hit a loon too.
He's fast 9.
A loon, I think, is really underrated for these for Silas actually. I
For
think
mid-game?
a loon 2.
Yeah.
I think a loon 2 can fast 9. If you
Agreed.
This guy's still just rocking the center one.
You went 9, or sorry, went 7. Excuse me.
I went 9, jeez.
No one fast 9s that quickly. Oh, Babs there is bullet board is terrible.
Box would be 9 here.
You got the Nar 1.
R1. Oh gosh.
Oh, Nar 1.
5 kindreds though.
He rolled too. He's level 6, 30. It's just one of those days for Soli. I think he's like really low in points. Gosh, he also got a Nar from the dry. It's looking terrible. I think Sully was like towards the bottom in points. Yeah, he has 13 points. Just add insult to injury.
It's alright, the Shen player's gonna hit and thin out the pull
Okay.
into the insta hit.
Upset Max. On the come up.
Nar 2.
He hit a Silas.
Didn't this guy have 0 gold? What happened?
I mean, he's
He's just
still
bad.
very poor. He's still very poor.
Galio Silas.
Huh. I feel like he's really tied to this Arcanist and Zoe.
I mean, he was just trying to find an item holder, I think.
Yeah. I mean, he has like the Nico, and
Yeah.
honestly, Galio's probably better than Nico at this point.
Oh, if Setsuko wins this, is a huge dagger to upset Max. And I think Setsuko's favored. Crown Guard, Spark versus 1 Crown Guard and Adaptive with a Loon 2 versus Zoe 1.
Yeah, but look at that chip damage.
Yeah? I mean, it did work.
Honestly,
Actually, it did work. What is the 8th place guy playing?
9.
9.
He's playing Fortune. 2 rounds.
16? Eh.
Yeah, it's pretty minor. Looks like he started at 3-2.
Kaisa.
Yeah, I feel like Silas Skylar are going to be extremely contested this lobby. Like 4 people angling. Like this guy also. I really don't like using Senna as transition anymore. Like with the board this guy's playing with the Ghostly.
Yeah, I only like it if it's like you basically high roll it. You get
Yeah, you like
early
natural
set,
it. Yeah.
He had K2 from the beginning of the game. I would just put it on K8.
Yeah. They nerf their damage. They kind
Ooh.
of fix their targeting. Doesn't feel worth though.
Really good components.
Sojin, straight up.
What do you do with these bows?
One's a Rage Blade.
Yeah, probably Sojin Rage Blade. And then, I don't know, Bone Cloak is some the Wukong items later, probably.
Okay. Rocky did lose streak.
You can make GS adaptive as well.
That's fine too, yeah. I don't mind that.
Milk with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 uncommitted components.
And
That is a lot of bows.
he's about to lose on Slayman Valley because he doesn't have anything made.
Yeah, where's the
too many.
slamming value?
I mean, I'd be kind of sad here. Like, what do you do with all these bows? I guess Nashers for 1. Does he have Morello? Yeah, he does. But Nashers for 1.
He's gonna get trash to treasure.
He's just gonna sack the value, I guess.
Yeah, it's 2 gold. Like for him, like
Yeah,
whatever.
you just can't commit anything right now.
Also, 2 gold is like fine because he's gonna be 16 anyways, so the 2 extra doesn't really.
The
change
Fortune
much.
player is winning. Okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but
Yeah.
he lost his 15 cash, or would have been 20. He went down from 20 to 10.
Do we care about his cash that much?
Let me just see what it is.
Martyr pretty good. Good combat augments.
Annie?
Gold 4 cost.
Okay.
Oh, maybe he's trying to get into Kaisa with all the bows.
This bench.
He's passing Ash.
We're just filling the bench with components every time we sell a unit.
Okay.
This looks really.
Oh, wow.
That's not good.
That is. Oh, man. That was real bad.
Yeah, he made adaptive GS.
Yeah.
Another gold augment.
Bounce budget. Milk guy versus Setsuko. Milk still carrying Darius too. Oh man.
And if you're gonna fight somebody, it's a pretty good person to fight.
Yeah, the guy that's greeting. Reround. Hey, Milk got keepers. That's a pretty good augment.
Darius 2 clears, I guess.
Yeah. Triple eights.
I feel like this guy has the same amount of Shens as he had on
He literally does. He has not found. He's holding more Nars than he's found Shens.
Yeah.
He's holding more Nars.
I feel like this is how 2-cost reroll builds feel every game, man. They're just.
What the heck? How many swords does he have?
Yeah, like, what is. The items this game are.
Dad?
Okay. Oh, yeah, Ornn is big.
Yeah, Ornn is very big.
Six.
Ilias drops components.
Oh, man. What do you even do with all these?
play a second Shen. Rage start the third Rage blade.
3 BS in this build, it's like, it's already a dead item.
Yeah.
Sterix, I guess? You have to make Sterix, yeah.
Double Sterix.
Jesus.
It's real bad. It's real bad.
Is that Titan
You
Sterix?
can play if you hit Kane. You can actually play Kane secondary. It's like a go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was probably Crown Guard, another Sterix.
Also not bad. Did he best friend is Shen? Didn't see.
He did.
Yeah.
He got Malphite in front of it. Going for Thresh 3.
Thresh 3 double Sterix.
Yeah. Whip that chain.
Oh, Shen.
I feel like 6
Oh,
behemoth is
man. He got the
big fight.
Neji dome up. Okay. Ups and Mac loses again. I feel like every time we see a crucial fight for this guy, he keeps losing.
Wukong or Khan or Zaya.
Huh? Whoa!
Oh, the weave for the Zaya.
What was that? That was some
I
fancy
feel like
moves.
I would never do that in like a tournament.
Oh my god! That just
He's
weaves
not
through
an NA,
traffic.
right? So he's probably got some ping.
Like, how can you do that consistently? Just weave through the character like that?
I mean,
Yeah, he's
just have good
LAX.
micro.
He did that with ping.
It's just literally just practice and have good micro.
Built diff.
Dude, I don't have the balls to try it. In a
Yeah,
tournament.
you end up hitting like a Teemo or something. And just, nah. Oh, this guy's holding Shen also though. I like how they're just
yeah. I mean,
they're holding the Gnar and then he's holding Shen. They're just like griefing each other.
See. Yeah,
They're just like spiteful.
he's revenge griefing. Yeah. That's actually funny.
He is so dead, man.
He's so dead. He's just,
Hey, like
he's just
that.
rolling to 0. Like. I don't even think rolling to 0 here would have done much.
I mean, he's already he gave up. Like,
Yeah, he gave up, he gave
it
up.
doesn't matter.
Double gauge Thresh.
Whoosh.
How much physical damage is Thresh gonna do? Okay.
It's in there.
Not 0, not 0. Each auto does like 100. Okay. Oh my god.
I
Shen
really
2.
like going. I really like going Yorick 3 with this comp thing to pull out.
Yeah, agreed. Man, you guys are right though. Today is not Nar's day. It is a bad day for Nar.
I mean, when you hit, it's like, wow, this is a great comp, but
Yeah, like the one profile we the log guess we did.
yeah.
Oh, man.
But I mean, I don't know, man. I've more often you don't hit.
Man, I'm surprised Milk's even as healthy as he is.
Yeah, that's a good point.
What's Milk
actually.
playing? Oh, he's just Darius.
He's playing Darius.
This lobby is just everyone's low rolling. I feel like, and then you have just 2 people greeting.
Yeah, it's so good for Setsuko.
We have Darius carry versus 80 Thresh.
Yeah, pretty good. They say Wukong. I mean, he has more Wukongs than Kanes.
Oh my god, this Darius! What the heck? Oh.
Wait, Shen's got it.
Yeah, because you can't gang up on him.
I mean, honestly, pretty good considering.
Yeah, that's what he's carrying Darius.
So silly, man. Oh my
The
god.
Shen player can just wait for the Nor player to die and then scoop with the Shens, I guess.
Yup.
Oh, there he goes. No
Okay.
more.
Just hit.
Just hit. That's the worst is when like you're low rolling like that and chat's like just hit.
Or like Pogo.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't think we can chase all of these 3 stars. I think we have to give up on something. Maybe Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath is not worth. Okay, Thresh.
They have more Thrushes than
He
Shen's
should
now.
he shouldn't buy that Thresh until he sees his orb drops. In case it's a double.
Oh, that could have been 2 Shens. That was a...
Oh no!
can make
2
another-
more Shens!
I missed Shen 3.
Yeah, he missed
You
Shen
got some more
3.
BF cards, you know? You can make it as Sterix.
Wukong 2. Wukong 2 for Milk.
What?
Setsuko rolling down at
We're
9.
back. Metalilia.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know if that Jan is worth. Yeah.
this is a weird. He's just playing Silas Carry, I guess.
He's playing Lilia Lee Sin duo featuring a Silas.
That's fine.
And 3.
Upset Max. Honestly, Upset Max preserving 40 HP also like
From his spot, yeah.
that's actually been really impressive. Despite the fact that the lobby is low roll, so like he's benefiting from that, but he's beating Setsuko here.
I feel like it's like the last lobby of the day, and everyone's like so on the wire. So
Yeah.
He showed
I feel
damage
like
for that
people
one.
do some weird stuff.
Morg, AoE.
Morgan Zyra duo.
Yeah. I mean the sages. Oh, he got the exalted in. Oh.
Oh, you thresh, yeah.
Kind of cool. 4 bruiser.
Kane 2 for Milk.
Level 8-0. Okay, where did all this come from?
I don't know. I just looked away and this guy just hit everything. Silas 2, Annie 2 for Setsuko.
Okay.
That's a big spike.
Did he play any here? He had no items on it. Really? Or I don't think so.
I mean, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, over Ornn. I guess this is the build, the 3 Invoker.
3 Invoker. I mean, you could probably cut Azir and play Lissandra.
Azir's probably wants to be Wukong.
Yeah, Wukong. But like, you could also play another unit instead of Azir. I think.
Doing a Jan over Soraka?
For now, probably, yeah.
I think the Outress is actually pretty valuable. His front line's like it looks more impressive than it actually is.
That's what I tell all the girls.
Like, if you look at Setsuko's front line, it's actually like Diana 2 with TG, Lee Sin 2 with TG, Naked Annie, and like none of these units actually want to take the pain. T-Lies, thank you for the raid, buddy. All right, Milk needs a big finish, and he landed the Wukong 2 and the Kane 2. He's at 21, I believe. He needs a third or better, I think, to put himself in that conversation. Come on, Milk. 28 is what we expect to be safe.
Should win this one.
I think Milk's pretty strong now, even though he's level 8.
Yeah, it's Kai'Sa 1. No Edge of Night on Kane. That scare anybody?
How
or
is
is that fine?
everyone just level 8-0 this game? So that's the most low roll lobby I've seen all day.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
Suko lost again.
we saw Shen 2 streak, and we saw Upset Max pull out like a Zyra 2, Zoe 2 comeback.
Oh, the Sage.
Sage Emblem, Rakan Zaya.
Is that for Setsuko?
Wait, the Nora player's back. Look. Oh, wait, never mind.
Setsuko.
He ain't back, dude. He's been dead for 4 years.
I know. He's back.
Triple A's looking over this Udyr. Oh, for the behemoth.
Oh,
Ash 3 watch.
2 off.
Okay. Level 8 though.
Yeah. Wow, stuck on 8 as well. That's... Man, how did everyone get stuck on 8?
Oh, holding 2.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Everyone's just 8.
Triple Eight's going for
1 off the Cho'Gath 3.
3. Where's that?
That's-
Where's the Hui for the final?
Oh, he
This
took story over Udyr.
Yeah.
Off Carousel.
This feels so
Suko is here
good for the
too.
Shen player because nobody can
List
live.
2.
Okay, never mind.
He's at
Wait,
nine, he's at
that guy
nine.
was so low. What happened to him?
He lost versus everyone, and then I guess like sold everything, re-rolled.
I feel like that's how a lot of these like Fast 9 boards are. You have all legendaries and you just lose into like King 2.
Yeah, can't get to your back line. But also like looks like he sold a lot of his board to get there.
Yeah.
Dude, Upset Max. Upset Max goes 6th tier. It's worst case scenario. It might be at 27.
Zaya 2.
Oh my. Oh my. Silas 1. Setsuku even sold his Silas, right? Oh no, it's still.
No, he saw it.
No.
You don't sell legendary units like that.
Nice.
I feel like he didn't have to be stuck on 8 though. I think he had like such a stable board at one point. And he had like 30 gold, and then he just full sent it back down.
Who?
Upset.
Okay. Oh my gosh, Setsuko versus Upset Max.
Surely we can beat Zyra carry now.
I mean, Lissandra 2, Silas 2, Azir 2, with a Sage emblem.
Double Giant Slayer big crit.
Like huge DPS. Upset Max is dead. He goes 6. He's at 24 points. He's gonna have 27. His tiebreakers don't look good. That is not good news for him. Milk.
Milk needs like
lost.
a second, right?
Yeah, Milk needs a second. Otherwise, he's at like at 27 as well.
2 items on the ground.
Aki Roby, thank you guys.
He doesn't need those.
I mean, he's trying to go to 9.
Oh, he's trying to get his slam in value.
Oh.
Yeah, he's going 9. Yep, that's smart.
Ah.
What's goes to 9 though? Another Sage? He got money for nothing.
He lost against 9 twice. 9 twice.
He looks pretty strong. Zaya too.
Yep.
That's the fortune cash out, right?
Yeah. Dude, these 2-star legendaries on 8 today have been crazy.
Yeah. How does he have Zaya 2 on 8? Like everybody has a 2-star. I don't get it.
Well, it's like I mean, it just starts to domino effect when like some people start hitting it, then everyone else starts hitting it. Okay, Morg 2. Edge of Night. Wukong 2 for Setsuko.
TG, pretty good.
4 Sage.
Setsuko versus Nain.
Oh, 5 Sage. 5 Sage. So good.
Okay. 5 Sage. You got the 75 AP, 40%, 5% Omnivamp now. That's a lot.
Wow, his
Wait.
Wukong Infidite. I mean, those Zaya.
This is Zaya, man.
We just got
This is Zaya.
dumpstered.
I don't think that's a legal amount of BF swords to hit.
Milk's dead.
No.
Milk's out in
Fourth?
4th.
4th is dead for sure.
Yeah, 4th's dead for sure. He's at
Yeah.
20. He's at
Okay, they're falling
26
off.
points. Oh
I think he's trying to
man.
put in Exalted. Oh, he has Exalted in.
Milk guy.
Oh, we gotta sell our friend the guy.
Not the Cho guy.
Oh, yeah, the Shogun.
No, we don't have to.
No.
Oh
No.
man, that is disrespectful.
He's been here since the beginning.
Like when Ash released his Charizard. Soju went 8th. Does he make it through? Oh wait,
Nope.
I don't think so. Oh no!
He's out.
Wait a second. That means that we're gonna lose everybody.
Influencer mode activated.
Oh god, that is a bloodbath.
Oh.
Just autoing the Kai'Sa to death.
Shen. I mean, Shen counters Ash straight up. She does all this spray damage, and he's just like, "Cool, I'm gonna damage reduce all of those arrows." How much did he block damage-wise? What? Only 3K? Ah, okay, whatever. Looked way more.
Tresh is the real goat.
Nain is dead in the tournament. Rocky Ryu needed a top 3 or better, and is gonna get it.
Is anyone holding Ash?
One Ash being held.
One Ash being held. That means we just need to find one more. 2 more in the pool. Bro, how many gauges are and rage blades are on this field?
Oh, the
2
front line,
gauge,
Shen.
gauge, rage blade, rage. This dude has so many of the same items.
Will that hit Kai'Sa next? Or why not, right?
I mean, after he kills his front
After he
line.
kills
Yeah,
it,
he
yeah.
got Sage, doesn't he? Oh, no, he doesn't have Sage.
Oh.
Wait, the positioning.
Shit, frontline
Did
Shen.
actually?
Oh,
Actually
my
positioning
God.
genius. Actually.
Shen.
Oh, before the recall would have killed.
Oh my God, man, that's crazy. Frontline Shen to counter the Kaisa.
TG? I don't know.
I don't know what they want.
Okay, well, can Shen win outs here?
Nice job, babe.
Is triple eights? Triple eights is at what? Triple eights is at 22. So third or better. I mean, he's already there then. 28. He should be through.
Can the Shen win out?
And it's depends whether he hits Ash 3 or not.
He's like stepping on it, so he's gonna print an Ash.
Also 6 Nautilus.
What's he holding Silas?
Rocky? Probably maybe thinning out the pool.
Oh, Shen got stunned forever.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good for 9, I think. We'll see. Any CC?
Got the anti-yellow too.
God! Oh no. Okay. I mean, this is where I think BT is like kind of like lacking in a little bit. Just
It looked good when he frontlined it.
yeah.
Although I didn't do it again that time. It got hit by a huge Nautilus ult, so
Yeah, he needs to put something else instead of the Morgue.
put Udyr in instead of.
Right. By putting the range unit in, it tracks the target.
Yeah, there you go. He's switching it.
Okay. Three Nautilus on the board.
Yeah, one of them's gonna stun.
Oh man. Oh my
3
God.
bears.
Nope. One aim bottom right. Another aim bottom right.
This unit, I can't.
And the third Nautilus ult. And the third Nautilus ult.
Imagine
it goes to
putting
the bottom
3
left.
Nautilus in. Okay.
Yeah, you got him. Shen. Nope.
Too much
Autos.
HP.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's stuck on Annie forever.
Yeah.
Wonder why he stopped front lighting. Looked pretty good what he did last time.
Yeah, he won his 2 fights frontlining to Shen, and then he backlined it and lost the
I was
next.
like, wow,
fight.
he's a genius. And it's like, no, never mind.
4 Nautiluses.
1 off Ash.
Yeah.
1 off Nautilus.
Yeah. What is
Delta
this
is doing a lot
board?
better than I thought it would. Just trying to see it on ladder and it's like, it'll top 4, but then it like falls off.
Oh man.
Hell yeah.
Dude, what if making Nautilus 3 is actually weaker because then you have a high chance of missing his ult and it's all or nothing?
True.
Isn't 4 Nautilus just hedging your bets? That you can't miss?
I see the
No,
line
no,
of
no,
thought.
don't make it.
Figuring out his items.
Oh yeah, he wants to think about if he wants to hold on to this TG or not. Weaker. Oh no.
I mean, somebody play more units. We don't have any units.
No, this is obviously very good.
Another TG. Wait, what?
Gunblade.
Gunblade
Okay,
Nautilus.
I like it.
Let's go.
He just did 4K. I mean, that heals
My
the
God.
team.
I don't think he's healing.
No, he's healing. Dude, he's healing 4K.
I mean, a lot of those are redemption.
Yeah, I think actually all of it's redemption.
Gunblade diff. All right, and there you go.
What a genius.
Triple H and Rocky Ryu get in at the last second. Buzzer beater.
That was a pretty good day. There's some good games.
Yep. Here's some bonus coverage. This is Super Pino's POV in a lobby with Bruce and Koala as Belto.
There's a Kaisa 3 and a fine vintage, so he's probably dead.
Hold
There's the
on, let him
Kaisa.
cook. It's just Kaisa 3. We have
Radiant Shogun.
we have Lux 1 and Kog'Maw 2. All right. I mean, it's fine. It's a good third. It's a good third. That's yeah.
Close.
What about the other player though? Did he end up winning? Oh, he did. Okay. No Solir.
No.
All right. I think that might be it then for us. In terms of the streams. Okay, I owe people a chat giveaway because I scored a 71 on my lull guess. And so I'm going to do a giveaway for Little Legend codes and a skin. A skin. All right, what should the code word be? What should the code word be? Ramblin, hit me with it.
Influencer.
Influencer. Keyword influencer, and you are eligible to enter the giveaway. We're going to give away 5 Little Legend egg codes of 5 eggs each, so that's 25 eggs. And we're going to give away 2 skins. 2 skins. It's like a galactic Shisa. All you have to do is type influencer. Oh. We have other POV. Are there other games going on? I don't think so. And then after this, we're probably going to update our scores. In the meantime, St. Vicious, thanks for joining, man. Did you have fun today?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's fun. Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, absolutely. You're free to join tomorrow as well if you're busy, because, you know, it's Sunday. You want to take a day off. Totally cool as well.
I'm busy in the afternoon, but maybe I'll stop by for a game.
Maybe take a trip to the woods.
Yeah, with the bear. I'll
He has
find
a
the bear.
date in the woods.
Man, I'm getting mugged on again.
All right.
GG's, man. Take care.
Take care, buddy. All right. 3. Are you going to head out to Ramblin'?
Yeah, I'm gonna peace out. You can do your giveaway.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Peace.
Thanks for having me. Bye, chat.
All right. 3, 2, 1, roll. Dewalian. Congratulations. Calcium Milk 2. Akatsuki 1. Oh. Nice profile picture. Nalkpass. And finally, Kuguya. And then for the people that get the Galactic Shisa skin, congratulations too. This is like a set 3.5 skin. Son of Krypton 97 and Rot Shrek, following since 2023. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. We'll have our mods collect everything, go back, and then DM you guys the codes. Congratulations. Let me pull up some graphics for you guys. This was the winner of the previous lobby. Congratulations to Rocky Ryu. Rocky Ryu, by the way, put together a post on the competitive TFT subreddit giving you a challenger guide. There's not a lot of... I'm going to be real honest with you. This subreddit is generally not very good if you are a player that is looking for advice around this challenger tier. But Rocky Ryu, a VTuber / streamer, has been trying to improve at TFT and then wrote like a giant dissertation on the patch. And this is the person that we just watched go first in the tournament. So check out that post if you want. Congratulations, Rocky Ryu. Nain able to get a second. Triple Eights, 3rd place. Milk Guy in 4th. Milk should be dead. Setsuko didn't need the points. He got a 5th. Upset Max, I think, might be dead as well. And then Bat Zera and Sully in 8th place. Not Sully's day. Some pretty low roll stuff. Our standings updated. Standings are not updated with game 6, I think. I'm not reading all that. That's okay. If you don't want to, go ahead. If you're hard stuck at a rank and you need help, that's the way you can get help. Oh, we have a sim sheet. Okay, this should be the standings. Congratulations to Lucas at 42. Lucas with a 42 bomb. T-Lies 39. Barney 39. Bruce and Dish Soap 38. Asa, Babzera, and Invaders. This is your top 8. Mismatch Socks was a 33. Setsuko with a 32. JD and Mean Mr. Keen, he's back. Malala at 31. Malala made it through. It was looking kind of rough. Finished with a 131. Plum Blum, Juke You, Pokygum. That is your top 16. That's a great top 16. Wow. Ladder Slayer, Isotoma, GG, G Guthix, Rocky Ryu, VCLF, Greya. Those are the ends of the 30s. Relic makes it through. Top 32. Philip, Tex, Phoenix, Kupaditas, Cambuli, Altanahue, and 2 28-point players. Triple 8s and Slooper. Triple 8s needed that placement. So Bio, Upset Max, Cash, Jose Deleted, and Spencer all tied at 27. But it looks like only one player gets through. Is this an accurate tiebreaker? It is. Oh my god, we have a tie. We had a tie for tiebreaker number 1. So it goes to tiebreaker number 2. And So Bio wins the tiebreaker. Oh my god. Can we get an 07 for everybody here? A salute to Upset Max, Josue Deleted, Spencer TFT, Milk Guy, K3 Soju. Oh my god, they all died. Robin Song. No! Oh god, Robin. Oh man, all my buddies are dying. DQA. Kai Wang is out. It was an NA bloodbath. NA influencer bybath. Michael went 18. Brosef with 9 points. Goku! No! Oh man. So many people died today. So many people died. But we do want to congratulate those with moved on. So can we get a people applause for everybody that advanced through? Congratulations. Congratulations. Happy for everybody that was able to advance. Really, some really good players were able to go through. We still have like some of the top players that we expect. Dish Soap, Setsuko. Happy for Socks. Really happy for Socks. And you know, some of the other players who kind of come back for revenge. T-Lies, we talked about it. Kind of wanted to pick up some of what he left back in set 9 where he was able to advance. Let me see if I can grab someone for an interview. Let me see if I can ask for Socks. Want to do a quick interview. I asked Socks. I'll ask Asa. Socks says, sure. Man, sound a little enthusiastic, man. All right, I got you. All right, let me go ahead and call Socks. All right. Hello.
Hey, friend.
Hey, Socks. How you doing, buddy? Congratulations.
Yeah, I was kind of scared, but I ended up pulling it through, so pretty exciting.
You were scared? When were you scared? You went 4, 5, or 3, 4, 5. I mean, that's pretty good. When were you scared?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I probably high rolled all 6 games today, so I was a little scared. I mean, I definitely high rolled like my last 2 games for sure, so. But my first 4 games felt also just as high roll.
Okay. Got it. So you don't feel confident because you feel like you've just been getting more lucky than playing well.
Well, I probably you know, I wouldn't say invented, but there was a Silas tech going around. You know, people credit to Demacia Raptor, but me and Goobens have been playing it for like maybe like a week and a half before he posted it.
Oh, I mean,
So like,
yeah, okay. Keep going.
no, so then I was like, oh, I don't have that much time to play TFT or watch TFT, so I'm just gonna, you know, do my own tech, go into a tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I mean, somehow the entire tournament field is forcing Silas every game, and every single person who forces it goes dead last every single game. And I mean, if you look at the average Silas scores, it's like what, 4.85 or something like that. Like that's absurdly low.
Is it? Is it? Wait, how do you get the stats? How do you get the stats?
Someone posted it earlier.
Wait a
But
second. Can you DM that to me? I would love the stats.
if I can find it.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was some day one stats. Silas was by far the worst comp. And I don't know. I was trying to play Silas for my games. I didn't hit Silas 1 in 4 of my games.
Yeah.
The game that you were, I think you said you guys watched my game 5, right? That game I wanted to play Silas.
Yeah. I thought that was a
I
great
didn't
game.
hit Silas.
I thought that was a great game. You said you high rolled. I mean, granted, you did high roll like some of your opener aspects of it, but like I think you converted that really well.
Yeah, but that's still high roll. I 12 streaked.
I mean, okay,
I
yeah.
mean-
I mean, sure. That is high roll, but like you can't win a game without high rolling at least a little bit.
No, but my first four games, I also high rolled. I'm telling you, I high rolled like easily, but then I couldn't convert it. I like my first game. I had a 50 fortune cash out, and I had about 40 HP left.
Okay.
And I went fifth.
Okay.
That was so sad.
So you're not feel. So you feel like you're not feeling happy about today. Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, I'm definitely happy I made it through. Right at the end of the day, I mean, I haven't made it through. I haven't made a deep run in a tournament for a long time. Partially because I have 2 kids. I mean, you're about to have a kid, so congratulations to you. But then you'll also understand how difficult it could be pretty soon. So.
Yes, I do anticipate that to be very much a thing. Okay. Any tips?
Yeah.
Okay, how about this? Any tips on fatherhood from Socks?
I don't know. I think it's important to really try to like if you're gonna play TFT, if you're gonna compete in TFT and be a dad, I mean it's very difficult, but I would say, like I said, I don't think copying people is ever the way to go if you're like shorter on time. Like you have to, in my opinion, you have to play towards your own tech and your own strengths. I have a few other like secret tech.
What if I have no strengths? What if I have no strengths and I have no tech?
No, but the tech, it's not like tech that like tech is not something that you have or you don't have. You just think about the game and you could think of something that could work, and then if you believe in it hard enough, sometimes you could maybe you can trick the entire server to playing it.
Wait, is that what's going on? You're tricking everyone to play Silence.
I have the screen. I found it. There we go. Okay, so if you look at Sage Flex, is by so far like okay. Heaven Lee Sin doesn't count. Heaven Lee Sin is like a backup comp, right? So like, but like all of the comps that are like primarily played, I just linked it to you if you want to open up a stream. Sage Flex is averaging a 4.83 with a 0% win rate.
Oh my god. It's not going 8th that often, I guess. But yeah, 4.8. It's like the worst comp. I mean, Heavenly Sin. Oh my god, 5.4.
No, but Heavenly Lee Sin's like a backup comp, right?
Yeah,
nobody
true.
wants
It's
to play
low
Heavenly
roll.
Lee Sin.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean.
Okay.
So I do have some, I mean, I still think I play Sage Flex better than anyone else in the server, but I will say, like I said, I tried to play with 4 games today. I hit 0 silences in 3 of the games.
Okay.
So
okay.
the game that I think you watched, right? I ended up hitting something like, was it Thresh 2 and then Ornn 2? So I held Ornn 2, but I mean, it's been brutal trying to play Silas, and I'm kind of nervous going to tomorrow because it's the only comp that I feel like I have an edge on. So.
We do have stats, by the way. I don't know if you can see it, but what do you think is the stats of Sage Flex in NA?
I mean, I have a stream opened, but I was gonna guess.
Oh my god!
I was gonna guess a 5, but I have a stream open.
Sabio Flex. Oh, no gracias. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, I'm pretty sure you guys need to stop playing this line if you don't know what you're doing. Oh my god.
I mean, I will say I contributed positively today. I mean, I was far above 5.42. Not much better, mind you, but definitely better.
Oh my god, that's crazy. I did not expect it to be that because it's a high amount of Hogos. It's a high amount of Hogos,
Yeah, I think it's probably the hardest line to play right now. It's insanely flexible.
Yes.
If you if you play the same 8 units on your board every single game, you will go 8th almost every time. So
Yeah. I mean, I'm almost playing it. I tried to play like 10 games of it just to see if I can learn it. I just realized like how hard it is as I play it more. But I think it's really cool, and that goes back to what you were saying, which is kind of developing, like kind of going about your own way and carving out your own stuff. So I think that's smart. Also, I will say that if you're surprised everyone caught on to it, dude, they're looking at your profile, man. Like, it's just, if you're like if you're just playing games on ranked, of course they're gonna notice, man.
of course, but like I mean, I have no really other ways to like practice, and I want to make sure that I can actually be confident that this comp is good going to the thing. And I'm not even sure it's good anymore. I mean, look at the data, 5.85. Like, who's playing this?
It could be worse. You could be Majestade Draconia Flex. Holy, 5.82. I mean, it's definitely a lot lower, smaller sample size, but man, there's some.
I mean, do you know, Frodo? Do you know? Apparently, there was on PB there was a prismatic augment that was bugged and it didn't work. It gave nothing. And
yes. Wait. No, I don't. Actually, I don't know. I thought you were talking about Endless Hordes a long time ago. What are you talking about?
It's not Endless Hordes. So Mordog in Lobby 2 posted that there was a prismatic augment that did nothing. And they use this as a baseline now. And a prismatic augment that did nothing averages a 5.7, I think. so
literally like something that just didn't work averages a 5.7.
So
oh,
playing Stage Flex is worse than being down.
It's worse than being down a prismatic. Oh my god, that's crazy.
I don't know. I'm nervous going to tomorrow, but I mean, it is what it is. Such as life.
It is what it is. Okay, well, thank you so much. It was great to chat with you. I think people are really excited that you're competing again, man, and also it's cool to see you be aspirational for someone who is doing things like Parenthood, as well as TFT. I do want to say one last thing before you go, is that my wife wants to personally thank you because your family donated to our baby.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, did we? Oh, that's my wife.
Okay, well, thank you to your wife.
Great job. I cried.
Wait, did you guys get the gift already? My wife fucking spent like 4 hours thinking of gifts for you guys. I don't even know why. And then she was like, "Oh, we're way over budget." And I see the amount. She's like, she spent like $200. I was like, "Oh, you should probably cut that down by like a half."
yeah, I mean, we really appreciate it. So thank you
so much. It was really, really thoughtful.
Yeah, no problem. Also, let me give one last shout out to you as well.
Yeah.
I have the ultimate attack that like it's super obvious once I say it. I'm not gonna say it because I'm gonna use it tomorrow. I mean I've already Asus used it a few times, so be on the lookout for TFT coaching. I think they're about to after this tournament they're about to drop the tech that's actually mind blowing, and it's like once you hear it, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Why has anyone been doing this?